Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Hi, Prism. Hi, I'm here. I'm Dad. Oh dear, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are here with our first Starlight stream. We're doing this all week. We've got loads of crochet that we're going to be doing. I've got other things in the house. Some of them are scarier than others. Some of them are spicy. I've got lots of stuff for milestones. I've got marshmallows because it is the 1st of December and I have my advent calendar. I hope everyone had a really good weekend. I also have something really stupid to show off, but I might see in case I see Blapple, because I was telling Blapple about it when it happened and I'm like, maybe I should wait. It's a bit silly, just a little bit. Oh dear, let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, oh, my hair is balked. There we go, unbalk. Oh dear, I had one of my nice, hell yeah, very heckin' nice. I've got, wait, let me grab it. I got this. It's got marshmallows in it. The naked marshmallows. A marshmallow in every box, and I've also got fire in a jar so that I can toast my marshmallow. Is it silly and over the top? Yes, 100% it is silly and over the top, but I like it. And I didn't have an advent calendar last year, I don't think, so I'm treating myself. I also finished the purple hair card. Oh, nice, hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. GG's on the heckin' art done. Wait, now I've got this massive box on the desk. I don't know what to do with it. Oh dear, now it's just dark grey and 2 shades of nice. It also feels like you're building it up at like a speed where it's like pretty relaxing, where you're not doing it too quickly. That means I always get the temptation to just speed through it, but it seems like you're doing it in a way that's like still quite relaxing and chill and vibey. Oh dear. Welcome on in though. Hope everyone's doing good. Busy week. We got busy week, but now it's a busy week. Last week was a busy week of IRL stuff. This is a busy week streaming. So the goal each day is going to be going as long as possible. I don't have anything else planned this week other than on Wednesday, which I've taken Wednesday off just because I'm like, I don't want to fuss around. So we're doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and I should have basically all day on those days. Tomorrow, I do have a bit of a goal because I do want to stream until Bateman goes live, because Bateman is celebrating his 30th, and I'd like to send people across for that because Bateman's a very good IRL friend. But for the other days, it's just go as long as possible. And we will also be trying to raid into other Starlight streamers other than tomorrow for the entirety of the campaign. So that'll be all of this week, but also next week as well, because while our campaign ends this week, other people will still be streaming for this next week. So yeah, just trying to support Starlight whenever we can. And yeah, that's kind of what we're up to. I will say, and I'm going to have to say this throughout the stream probably, we're in a severe weather alert here this morning. I don't want to go too much into the weather alert because it can kind of narrow down my location a little bit. There is a chance that stream will go down because, or stream might be choppy, or things might go up and down a bit, just because we're in a severe weather alert. So yeah, oh, also thanks Nightbot, that is the pattern we're doing today. Hadn't introduced it yet, that's my bad to be fair. But yes, there is a chance that things might be a bit uneven today. It's only today I think that it should be affecting us. If that happens, as always, I will update you in the Discord. So I'll let you know if we go down. Yeah, I try to take my time. Also, because if I do too long, it hurts your neck. That's so fair. That's so fair. That's very, very fair. I should wait till people come in, because otherwise people are going to come in and there's just going to be like fire on my desk. But I'm also just like, my marshmallow. I want it. I want my marshmallow. Oh, that's a good one. I'm going to pin this. There you go. You know what? Fair point, because we are fundraising. We should also talk a little bit about the Starlight Foundation, why we're fundraising for them and stuff like that, because there will be people that have been here for like all 5 years, or this will be the 6th of me fundraising for Starlight, but there will also be people here that have never heard of the Starlight Foundation before. And for those people, it would be probably quite nice to, oh God, my camera's already getting choppy. Come on. We got this. We got this. I know we were in a weather alert, but we're gonna get through this. But yeah, I should probably talk a little bit about who the Starlight Foundation are, why we fundraise them, why they're so close to my heart. Because for me, I only really fundraise for people when it's like I can speak about it from a personal point of view and stuff like that. So for me, the Starlight Foundation is one of those charities where I have quite personal stories about why I fundraise for them and why it means so much to me and why we've been doing this for 6 years. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, name is Jelly, but I grew up in hospital a lot of the time. I was both an inpatient and an outpatient. I had a lot of health issues, specifically between the ages of like 7 to 16, 8 to 16, so for like that 8-year period. I had a lot of health issues and spent quite a significant time in hospital for various things. Now, I don't go exactly what my diagnosis was at the time because I prefer to keep that specifically offline, especially since it is a condition that I still live with today and it's just a little bit private for me. However, I did have to spend a lot of time in hospital. I was quite unwell, unfortunately. I did have to stay as an inpatient because I was unwell several times, and I have, quite a few stories of what it was like being in hospital as a kid, but also as a slightly older kid, because pediatrics is anyone under the age of 18. And, you know, the way that you respond to things as a kid is very different when you're 8 versus when you're like 16, even though you are technically both a kid in both of those. That's why we fundraise for the Starlight Foundation. I grew up in the UK, and when I was growing up, there really was nothing for kids to do in hospital, really. We would have a television at the end of the ward, which would play something that they put on, but it would never really be often catered to the elder people in the ward. Again, pediatrics is anyone under the age of 18, so there'd be people on the ward that were like half of my age some of the time. Also, I'm just going to restart my camera and see if that fixes the lag. I'm sorry. I realize that's probably quite annoying, is that I'm at a delay. 2 seconds. I'm still here. You can't see me, but I'm here. I'm wondering if it's because of the ducks or if it is just because of the weather. Yeah, because that's still a little choppy, huh? Why are we so choppy today? Other than the fact that we're in a severe weather warning, actually. Maybe I should be a little kinder. You know what? Maybe my internet is doing its absolute best, all things considered. Anyway, this is to say, I spent a lot of time in hospital growing up as a kid. I know what it's like being in hospital as a kid, especially when you don't have anything to keep you distracted, when you're feeling sick. I was often very sicky, and as anyone knows, when you're feeling sick, it's very hard to get your mind off it because you feel nauseous. And it would have been really nice to have some of the toys and the quality of life improvements that Starlight provides for kids, which is why we fundraised for them for so many years, because I want kids to have that. I think it would have done me a lot of good, and I imagine it could do a lot of kids out there a lot of good. So yeah, this is our 6th year fundraising for them, and it's something that I'm always very happy to do. They do this work all year round, to be clear. We only fundraise during the 12 days of Starlight, but Starlight does this stuff all year round. It's just we only fundraise for it at this time of year. Also, let me switch screens. I wonder if it'll be less. Is my other camera going as well? Yeah. Okay, 2 seconds. I wonder if it's the ducks. See if I can. Sorry, apologies. It's not ideal having tech support at the very beginning of a charity event. But if my camera keeps lagging, it's just going to get more and more behind, and that might make it a bit difficult for people who use any kind of lip reading to understand what I'm saying. If I'm getting more and more behind, let's see if I can do anything to take the load off a little bit. I can remove some of these. And then I could remove this. Let's have a little look at my task manager, shall we? Let's have a little look-see. Okay, the ducks are not that bad. It's mainly OBS, which kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. I do think it's a little bit better. Maybe? You know what, better to get this out of the way at the beginning of the stream, huh? Okay, I can close. I think that is all I can close, unfortunately. Hopefully, though, that's a little bit better. Apologies. Normally, again, I don't know how much of the tech support stuff is because of the weather and how much of it is just because of setup stuff. I don't, I guess, normally have the ducks running and 2 cameras, so it could be that as well, which is a little bit harder for me to do anything about because charity stream. But we'll make do and see how it goes, and then afterwards I can have a little look into it. How about that? That might be the best way of doing it. Also, Deanna, good morning. Happy holidays. And Noob, good morning. How are you doing? To be fair, I switched screens because I wanted to show you my calendar, but I'm also like, now that I'm here, I know where door number 1 is. Door number 1 is here. I'm going to be doing this every day, by the way, on stream. Get used to, like, good morning, everyone. I'm having a marshmallow. Because I have these fancy schmancy marshmallows for the advent calendar, and I have like a fire that I can toast them over, and like little bamboo skewers and stuff, which I will need to open so that I have one. But I have little bamboo skewers, and I can have a marshmallow every single day leading up to Christmas. And you bet I'm going to be doing it on stream because I go live first thing in the morning. I haven't had time to have my marshmallow yet. But yeah, I got my little stick. I got this. There are all of these flavors that they could be. You can see them kind of on the back there. So you got like vanilla, salted caramel, strawberry cream, candy floss. You get the vibe. There's a lot of different ones. I'm assuming it will tell me when I open it which one I've got, so I kind of know what to expect. I don't know though, because, oh god, immediately ruined the first box. Oh, that's like some kind of chocolate one, I think. Oh, cookies and cream. Okay, it might be okay. There are a couple of chocolate ones. I normally avoid chocolate because of, oh, I'm gonna have to skewer this out, I think. I normally avoid chocolate because of migraines. However, this should be okay. It's just the one. Oh, they have a pun as well. What do snowmen like to do on the weekend? And the answer is chill. I think they're probably all gonna be like really bad like dad style puns. Can I? Oh, it's a full cube. Okay. Dun 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 dun. It's such a silly advent calendar. Alright, 2 seconds. It's just got a full marshmallow and it's a big square. Right, 2 seconds. Because I want to set the fire, but I need some space for it. Also, do you see this? Wait 2 seconds. Let me show you this. I opened this earlier because I tested setting fire to it to make sure that everything was okay. Whoa. Oh my god. The fire liquid is very gelatinous. I've never had, and it's also bright blue. I don't know if I've ever had one of these before, but it's something. Alright, put that there. I'm just gonna move this because I need to have this like grabbable so I can remove it later. Oh dear. Yep, Jelly, it's me! I'm in the pot! It could be like I've minced the mascot and just put it in a little pot there. Oh my gosh. Alright. Hopefully you guys can see the fire on camera. Let's see. You see that? Do you see it? And then I can toasty my marshmallow. Yes. Oh. It doesn't really show very much though on this one because it's like already kind of chocolatey, but I can see the surface of the marshmallow. I can see it. It toasting. Yes. More. Oh, hell yeah. This is a great advent calendar. Okay, it's probably toasted enough, right? It's hard to see it on this one on the camera until you like start to melt it, but it smells toasted. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. 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 That is hot. I don't know what to do with it. That's really nice though. Now that I'm past the initial burning, oh, that's pretty good. Just take a bite. Well, I was worried it was gonna fall. Oh dear, I was worried it was just gonna, you know? That was really nice actually. Very delicious. Hell yeah. Zai, what was that? That was, so we're gonna be doing this every stream, but only in like the first like 10 minutes of stream. I've got a marshmallow advent calendar, and that was a cookies and cream marshmallow. I have many flavors of marshmallow that the marshmallows could be, and I have a little fire pot to like toast my marshmallow every day. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's very whimsical. Oh dear. You just try iron brew ones. I mean, they don't have them in this, but I wouldn't be against it. I've never, that's the first like special marshmallow I've ever had. I've only ever had the ones in like the 99p store, like the ones you use for like campouts and such. I've never had like a artisanal or flavored marshmallow. That's new to me, and it was actually really nice. Jenny didn't learn how to take back. Oi, no. I don't know, I didn't want to lose it. It felt like it was gonna. It's so cozy, isn't it? I will say, the whole room smells like slightly burnt marshmallow now, which is also lovely. A lovely side effect. I wonder if anyone else has any cool advent calendar. You need to get yours still? That means you have options. You could still get a really cool advent calendar if you wanted to, Zai. Hell yeah. Such a fun one. Yeah, so my sister said she bought it for her husband last year, and said it was pretty good. So we were like, well, you know, if you're saying it's pretty good, we'll give it a go. Hell yeah. Busy on a big project recently. Kind of needs to do well recovery. Oh god, not that's fair. That's fair. I hope the recovery is going good. Oh dear. Teehee, teehee. I was planning on DIY this year, but I'm so tempted now. If you want, I don't know like how quickly it'll get to you, but this is the one that I have. It's like, I will say though, it's a bit more expensive. Like, they are actually quite sizable marshmallows and they are very nice, but this is a little bit more of a, this is probably the most, no, this is the most expensive advent calendar I've ever had. Because I got it with the fire pot and the sticks, it's like 30 quid. So it's quite an expensive one. But it is whimsical, and to be honest, last month me and Shiny were just like, it's been a busy month, we've been stressed out for a long time, we're gonna treat ourselves. So this is kind of like our treat ourselves advent calendar. Oh dear. Mine is a bunch of houses I got from Hobbycraft and Painted. I've always wanted to do something like that, Squirrel, because I'm like, that's really cool, it's reusable, stuff like that. I just never get around to it. Sometimes it's good to treat yourself. True. Yeah, we were just like, we've been busy and it's been a lot and I want to treat myself, and that's my treat myself calendar. Also, I never mentioned this. I got another one. Look at this. This is now, I've got like one from I think this is my 5th, because I didn't get one the first year. So I think this is my 5th t-shirt now for Starlight. The first one that comes in white. Risky. I was really surprised when they were like, yeah, we're doing a white t-shirt this year, and I'm like, as an arts and crafter, this feels risky, but I will wear it. Luckily, we're doing crochet this year, so I shouldn't be able to get anything on it, but except for marshmallows. There is a chance I'll get marshmallows on it. But they couldn't have planned for that. It is lol, the break didn't require surgery, but I've been on the boot. And Thursday is reach. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Could I interest you in a colourful yarn? A colourful yarn for your time. Look at this. This is what we're working with today. So, goal, hexi cardigan. Goal is hexi cardigan. I do have some plans for how I want the hexi cardigan to look, to be honest. So I've got some thoughts. However, look how pretty it is. It's called, wait a minute, let me get you the thing. So in case you want it, it's done by King Cole, and it's, there you go. This is the yarn we're using. There you go, because I will probably lose this. It's Caribbean 1951. That's my dye lot. Yeah, it's done also by, it's double knitting. There you go. King Cole Riot. That's what we're doing. That's our yarn. Actually, maybe I'll keep this because I'm sure other people will ask, so that I can answer. And it was actually in the sales, but only a little bit. Only a little bit. I got like 10% off, but I will take that. We take these wins. 10% off, that's a win, especially because I got quite a few balls of it. Quite a few balls. I was like, I'll take anything. And yes, we're going to be doing this all day, all week actually, with the goal of making a hexi cardigan for my mum. So for Starlight, something that we kind of have like a little bit of a focus on here is trying to do crafts that you could realistically do from your bedside. Because if you're spending time in hospital as a child or as an adult, if you're having to spend time on a ward, the likelihood is you are going to be spending a lot of time in bed. Whether it is waiting for new tests or recovering from a surgery or something like that. Spending time in hospital does just kind of go hand in hand with spending a lot of time in bed, unfortunately. And if you're in hospital for any length of time, the likelihood is you're not super comfortable. Maybe you're in pain, maybe you're feeling sick, maybe you're going through treatments. A lot of the time, the feelings that you'll have during that time are not super positive. So a distraction goes a really, really long way. When we're fundraising for Starlight, I always try to show crafts and arts and stuff which you could potentially use as a distraction that aren't so big that they won't work on like the little table that you get to go over your bed. And crochet is a really, really good one. Interestingly, the craft that I got really into when I was spending long time in hospital was actually origami. I did loads of origami when I was a kid, spending time in hospital. And my parents used to bring me paper and sometimes like little like books and stuff which would give you new patterns and ideas. And I would just do origami in my bed because it was like a small craft that I could do. Crochet though is a really, really good option for this as well because it's just the one hook, nothing sharp, and yeah, and a ball of yarn, and then you can kind of just go. The other thing is, for a lot of us, if we're spending like leading up to Christmas in hospital, it could put like a real spanner in the works of like Christmas gifts if you celebrate Christmas and like doing stuff for family. And you could, you know, get yourself a ball of chunky yarn or get some family to get you a ball of chunky yarn and maybe make some beanies or something like that, or some baubles. And you'll actually get through it relatively quickly. So yeah, we tried to focus on crafts where you could potentially do them from bed. And this year, yeah, crochet is the vibe as a craft of something we could do from bed. Now, instead of doing a lot of small projects, which is what we did last year, this year I want to do one big project that lasted like the whole week. So we're aiming to make a hexi cardigan. Which I have got, if you exclamation mark pattern, it will take you to a YouTube video of the pattern, so you can watch along at any time. This is my first time making a hexi cardigan. I've not made one before, but I have watched the pattern. I know kind of what I'm doing at this point. It's quite simple. I've also done like a lot of granny squares and stuff like that before, so while this isn't exactly the same, it's not particularly different either. And it's pretty beginner friendly, which is nice. And I can use the color change yarn, which is pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, so that's where we're at. That's where we're at. That's what we're doing. And again, all of this week is with a focus on the Starlight Foundation because we are charity fundraising. We have milestones, we have rewards, I have wheel spins, I've got ducks. I have also, for the first time, I'm letting you shut me up for a short period of time. It doesn't happen very often. We've got the Goblin songs that can come back, which I'm sure there are some people here that have never heard our Goblin song covers, but we have them. And I can bring them back at any time. Ah, dear. yeah, it's we got all this kind of stuff going. And again, hopefully should be a lot of fun while also fundraising. That's the goal. That's the goal. Ooh, also Kai, good morning. You're alive, Barley. Oh no. I hope we're doing okay. Happy 1st of December. Happy new month. This year's flown by. I say this every year, and I stand by it. Where is the time going? Can it stop going quite so quickly? Also, do seconds. Just make sure. Yes, I'm just keeping an eye on a few things right now. Again, Apollo geese. Apollo geese is just an interesting day in Wales today. Oh dear. You know, I feel like Wales always does this. It's like, oh, you're planning an event? I'm gonna make things interesting. I've got my phone to one side for emergencies. Shiny has to go out soon, so I'm a little keeping an eye on that as well. Again, for anyone who's not in Wales this morning, we're in a weather alert over here, which I'm a bit nervous about, but we're managing, you know? I'm managing my nervous energy. But I must admit, I'm a little nervous about it. Just keeping an eye. Also, yeah, if the stream completely dips, you know why. It's not on purpose. It's probably an outage. Oh, dear. Yep. But hopefully we don't have an outage. That would be nice. It'd be really nice if we could, if we do, it could be after stream is over. After both stream and work for Shiny is over. That would be really good. How do we do this again? Ah, yes, I remember. So do this, do this. Yes, I remember. It takes me a minute and then I get it. Ah, dear. I watched a video. Oh dear. There's so many cute calendars there are. I always look through them because I don't really do chocolate. So I'm like, you know, chocolate is kind of the standard advent calendar, but I'm always looking for something a little different. And yeah, it's always exciting to see the kind of stuff they do between years and everything. It's 4:20 a.m. Oh no. Guys, a month to like grow in age. Hey! So birthday month? Birthday month? Exciting. Do you have plans for birthday? Oh dear, we have no ages in chat, but you can tell me what your birthday plans are at least, if you'd like. Oh, they don't have to though. If you want to keep your secrets or if you haven't made any plans, that's super fair. Do you want to see... Hey guys, do you want to see something really funny, but kind of also a little embarrassing, but kind of funny? Really sweet, really sweet. So... I was gonna hold off till Blapple came by, but I'm also like, Blapple's probably fundraising. I don't need to bother Blapple right now. Blapple's a busy bean. So my family visited this weekend, which was really nice. It was really nice to have them, and they popped over and they came over and they said they were going to come over and they wanted to celebrate my change in name, which was really nice, really sweet of them. They didn't have to do that, but it was a really nice gesture and I appreciated it. It was sweet. For those who don't know, I did technically change my name back in August, but certain things took a while to go through because of the people being butts. But like it finished going through last month, or at the beginning of the month. Yeah, so that happened. So they visited and instead of I don't know really what I was expecting. But they baked me a birthday cake and I have balloons now with my name on them. And I kind of just had a birthday party. It's like, it wasn't a birthday party because it wasn't my birthday, but it was effectively a birthday party. And then they took me out for lunch. It's probably the closest to a traditional birthday party that I have had as an adult. And it was very sweet. But I now have a banner of balloons with my name on them, which is just outside the room. My parents were like, can you put it up behind you in stream? And I was like, no. I mean, I can, but I did tell them they can't visit this week because I'm doing charity fundraising and I may be making this for my mum. So it's like, I don't want to spoil my mum's Christmas present. So I was like, you can't pop by anyway, so you won't see it, but I do have it outside. Interestingly as well, it is in the Starlight colors, which is a complete coincidence. But like, it does match like the blue and yellow vibes of Starlight. Oh dear. I could have, to be fair, put it at a milestone, but nah, I won't do that because It is just a silly gesture that my parents did. But I think it's really sweet. I think it's very sweet. I wish... Honestly, yeah, my parents are great. I'm very lucky. I'm very, very lucky. I want to get a tattoo on January 2nd since no place is open. That's fair. That's super fair. First of the year, it's very hit and miss what's open. I know on the first of the year this year, we watched Hamilton, which was a bit of a surprise because, again, we weren't expecting anything to be open. And then we were like, oh, Hamilton's around. We could go watch it. And the only time that we both had free was the first of the year. So we started this year watching Hamilton. We kind of wanted to watch a show for the first of the year next year as well. But it just didn't really work out quite so well because, yeah, we're still actually quite busy. And also, everything was very expensive. It was all very expensive. So we were like, you know, I love shows, but yeah. I do that too. I always watch... You always watch Hamilton on your birthday? Really? It was the first time Hamilton, I think, was nearby for a while. Because it's one that I've been keeping an eye out for to, like, go watch live because I wanted to. And, yeah, it just happened to be that the best day for us was New Year's, which is funny. It was really good though. I think it's probably, it's hard. I think it might be my favorite show. There's a few that I really, really liked this year. We saw some really good ones. If it's not my favorite, it's definitely up there, but I think it's my favorite. It's hard because I like different shows for different reasons, you know? Difficult, so difficult. I like different things for different reasons, but Hamilton is just so impressive. I don't know. It might be my favorite. If it's not, it's definitely top 3. It's definitely top 3. But I really like it. I really liked it. It was a really good show. It was a hell of a show to start the year. Definitely set the tone. Oh dear. Oh dear. Definitely set the tone for the rest of the year and all the other heckin' plays that then had to like match that. I will say though, again, one that was probably pretty close was the It Goes Wrong show. The It Goes Wrong show was fantastic. We only saw that a few weeks ago and it has immediately cemented itself up there as like one of my top 3 probably. I laughed for 2 hours straight. To the point where my body was like, ah, afterwards because like, why have you been so emotional for 2 hours straight? And I was like, I haven't laughed this hard for 2 hours straight in such a long time. Like, I'm a giggly person. I do laugh a lot, but like that was a lot of laughing, a lot of condensed giggles. And oh, it was so good. It was so good. I would recommend to, as long as you're like 18 plus, I would recommend that to anyone. Or maybe not 18 plus, like a little older, I'd recommend it to anyone. It was really, really good. Really, really good. Oh, it was so fun. It was so fun. Ah, dear. The Disney Plus version, is it? Oh, dear. What, better than seeing it in real life? I kind of doubt it. I don't know. Not in my... I will say, seeing the performance in real life, they were so good. Oh. I could be wrong. Oh, dear. Good morning, crafting and musicals. How are you doing, Ian? I hope you're doing well. Yeah. We've seen 2 plays in the last... like 2 weeks. We don't normally see them back to back. We normally see like a play every couple of months because both me and Shiny like the theatre. We see like a play every couple of months. We enjoy it. We have fun and then, you know, go home. But it just happened that things have kind of like been back to back here. So yeah, we saw the It Goes Wrong show 2 weeks ago. And that was, yeah, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Like it was just, I don't know. Really, it was so well done. Such a small crew as well. And they just absolutely smashed it. Like, cannot recommend that one enough. That was so good. And then last week we saw To Kill a Mockingbird, which was really, really good. Both me and Shiny had the same reaction afterwards because it was one of the longer plays that we've seen this year. I think it was like nearly 3 hours. So it was like a longer one. And we both had the same reaction of like, it zoomed by. I was shocked when I looked at my watch. Like, you know, we didn't realize just how late it was when we finished because like, God, it's like they were so good. Like it was yeah, probably one of the longest plays, maybe other than Hamilton, that we've seen this year. But it zoomed by. It just zoomed by. Oh, it was so good, so good. Yep. So at night, I can't remember to put my thinking putty away, but not plug my feet. Oh no, but not plug in my phone. Go! Plug in your phone! Get that charge! How does it get? Oh, you like the angles? That's fair, because I've seen Hamilton. So I think probably is the Disney Plus version that I've seen. I have seen it before going to watch the play. I personally love live performance, so I think for me it's going to be like, even though I only get one angle, we do get seats where it's like we get a good angle. And secondly, yeah, I love live performance. I just love it. And we've got a really good venue in the Millennium down in the Bay, and in if you go to Cardiff, like there's a couple of smaller ones as well in Wales that are really, really good too. But like that one is a pretty damn good one for musicals. It feels like you're being pierced by the music. It's just like, oh, so good, so good. I know they're not everyone's cup of tea, and I get that. It's so fair. Not everyone's gonna love them. It's gonna be pretentious to a lot of people, and I completely understand. But like me and Shiny, we have a good time with it. We've already got several booked for next year, and I'm very excited. You saw Wicked for Good? Did you like it? You so good? You love To Kill a Mockingbird? Yeah, To Kill a Mockingbird's a love, like, well, it's not a love, I wouldn't describe it as a lovely story, but it's a very well told story. And yeah, the heckin' performance it flew by. We were like, it's a longer performance, we weren't expecting it to be like 3 hours, but also I wouldn't have taken any of the performance out, like it was perfect. Really, really good. Not so much as often, because like I do like musicals. It's not a musical, and there are other things I also like where I'm like, there wasn't as much of this, but it was still really, really good. Really, really good. I mean, I haven't seen a play this year that I wouldn't recommend to someone. I don't think all the plays I've watched I'd recommend to everyone, but like we've seen a really nice varied amount this year, and like I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Oh dear. Doing a movie is actually a theatre is the only time I can go for long without looking at my phone. That's fair. So it gives you like a little bit of mind peace for a while. I don't know if that's a good way of putting it. Mind peace. So Todrick's whole brand new original show Midnight. We saw it at Sadler's West in Israel as it was a workshop, but F me, it was superb. I want to see it again when it's on West and proper. I just love musicals. I love live music. I do think some of my favorite performances this year have actually been orchestras as well, but like, we've been lucky this year that a lot of stuff has come to Wales that has been really, really good to see, and I love it. Leora and I are going to see the Nutcracker. Oh, no, that's a lovely tradition. A heckin' lovely tradition. Very heckin' nice. I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you have a lovely time. I hope it matches previous years at least. Yeah. Speaking of nuts, Sloth, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. You missed me setting fire to my desk. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the heckin' 5 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Sloth. That's incredibly sweet. Also, we're doing crochet today. I don't know if you've ever made clothing. Oh no, you've made a hat for sure. This is my first crochet clothing, except for the top we made. So second, I suppose. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I went to see Wicked with friends, and parts made them cry. Oh dear, so it didn't make me cry. That's fair. Not everyone's a crier. Oh dear, next year our AM Dram group is doing Bliff Spirit and the Secret Guy. Ooh, I don't know Bliff Spirit. Oh dear, I'm knackered. You need sleeps. It's Monday. It's Monday. Also, good morning. Parts of Wicked that didn't make me cry on stage made me cry doing Wicked for Good, which is wild. Different performances, though. Different energies. That I think it's good. It's good if you can have a varied reaction, right? Because it's like it gives you something positive that you can take away from both. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh, dang. I need the eeps. Go get some sleeps. If you need sleeps, you can go get some sleeps. You're all good. We will not hold the sleeps against you if you need sleeps. Oh, dear. Wow. We are back at it again. Back at it again with our Starlight fundraiser. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Last fundraiser of the year, though. And also, last fundraiser for me until Boobtober next year. For those who aren't aware, I've purposefully I'm not doing any fundraisers for the first, I guess, 10 months of the year, or 9 months of the year next year. Normally we do about an average of 4 fundraisers a year. But next year, I kind of want to focus on some personal projects and stuff that I've wanted to do for a while. And because that we go quite all out with a lot of our fundraisers, they take up a lot of space between them as well, like doing rewards and redeems and stuff like that. Next year, there are just some things that I'd like to do for me. And so next year, we are not doing any fundraisers for the first time in, it will be of the 6 years that I've streamed, we'll only be doing 2 fundraisers that year. And while I was initially a little nervous about it, as time goes on, I'm just like excited to be able to work on some of my own stuff. It does mean this is the last fundraiser for a while, but we'll be back with Boobtober next year. So we will be back. It's not like we're stopping fundraising forever. We're just stopping for like a few months so I can work on some personal stuff. But yeah, I also need to keep my job, which is fair, also fair. And good morning, Amber. Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna go back to say, no, that's so fair. That's so fair. Oh dear, please no bleeding the weird stuff into my dreams. I can't promise anything. We might make you dream of musicals. You might be in a musical in your dream, mayhapsy. Would that be weird though? Would that be weird? I feel like that wouldn't be too weird. Oh dear, how's your weekend? Sloth, do you want to see? Do you want to see something funny? It's really sweet. Sorry, let me start this correctly. It's really, really sweet and really lovely. My parents threw me a birthday party this weekend. It wasn't my birthday, but they threw me a birthday party kind of this weekend. 2 seconds. Look what I just have in my house now. Look at this. I don't know how well you can see it, because it's kind of too big for my camera, but I now have my name all blown up. I also had a homemade birthday cake and they took me out for lunch. It was really nice, really, really lovely. Yeah, now I can't show it properly because it's too big. But yeah, context. I actually changed my name back in August, but it only really got finalized this last month, like in November. And so when they had some time off work, they wanted to come over and celebrate the new name change. And they made me a birthday cake and they got me my new name all in inflatables. And they put it on a string so I could hang it up in the house. And then they took me out for lunch. It was really, really sweet. You know what? I'm going to save this here because I want to show Blaffle this later. I'm very, very fortunate with my family. They are very sweet, like very, very sweet, incredibly lovely people. I didn't ask them to do this or anything like that. When they found out that my name change had like finalized and gone through, they were like, can we visit when we have some time off work? And I was like, yeah, you're more than welcome to visit. So they didn't tell me that they got me balloons or that they had baked me a cake or anything like that. It does now mean though, I have 2 birthdays. So now my official birthday is on the 27th of October and my unofficial birthday will be on the 29th of November. 2 birthdays now. Hell yeah. Also, Chicken Nugget, hello, how have you been? And Spice, good morning as well. I've been doing well. That is a quote. Isn't it cute though? I had a dream the other night where a Hyperloop, a seriously fast form of public transport, had been built from London to Manchester with a... That would be it, but the UK would never. That would be so cool. They would never. It's so cute. Oh my god, chosen name reveal. Yeah, actually, Amp, 2 seconds. I can grab you the thing. Yeah, so it happened on, like, I talked about it on stream last month, but it started a year ago. So let me get you the shebang. Let me give you shebang. But yeah, no, it again, technically happened last year, started last year, but stuff only got finalized last month. There was just one thing we were waiting for a really long time, to be like good, actually do the thing. And we got that. So yeah, now my name has officially changed. And well, it had officially changed in August, but like everyone's acknowledged that it's officially changed. Oh dear. And yeah, good heckin' happy days. Heckin' happy days. Yeah, we had a little bit of a Q&A stream, but I also understand that I'll probably be answering questions for like a long time, and that's okay. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. Oh, dear. But I like the new name. I like the new name. Also means I have so many names now. Collecting them. I'm collecting them. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Is it a joke? I'm crocheting and watching The Grinch. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, dear. The Grinch, I actually only really watched, like, for the first time a few years ago. I'd never really seen it before. And I get it a bit more why people like The Grinch now. I get it. There's a vibe. It's sweet. Oh, dear. No, they still built that. Yeah, this is the UK. The UK could never. The UK would never. It would never. Oh my god. Fast transport? They can't even put enough trains on the what do you call it? Coaches on the trains most of the time. We would never. We would never. Also, we'd do it. I want the rainbow yarn to be in frame. I want you to see it. There you go. There you go. At some point, I have asked for a yarn bowl for Christmas from one of my sisters. So I'm kind of hoping, because as of right now, I just hold that. There we are. Oh no! Let me back in, please. Please. No. Okay, I'll redo it. I understand. I make my peace. I feel like I read that announcement on the Discord completely blank to the name existing in the announcement. No, you're fine. You are absolutely fine. Do not worry. I mean, it's not really a big deal. Outside of like streaming, I still go by, it's not a really big deal inside streaming because I still go by Crafty or Jelly. It's just that I have a couple of extra names now. It's not that anything's really changed. I still go by Jelly. I still go by Crafty. It's just that some people also call me Ash or Ashley. It also means that I don't have to worry about someone accidentally, God bless the people here and the people that did know for a long time and were having to work so hard to not correctly gender me in the wrong spaces. They were so good. Blapple, God, I am not a religious person, but honestly, bless Blapple. Blapple, I think online has had, except for Shiny, obviously, and like family, has had to deal with it the longest. Because Blapple like knew last year. and it just had to keep it like a secret and not mess up. And oh my god. She was so good. She was so good about it. I can't remember why Blapple found out or how Blapple found out exactly, but Blapple found out. So greedy. Also, Jean, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? You're in time for a colourful yarn. Look at it. Look at it. It's growing. It's growing yarn. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's very cool. It's very cool. 2 seconds. Actually, can I just hold it? I've got like a chart over here. Yeah, that's about fine. Oh dear. I made some drawings. Oh dear. My mum, even though she's watched it 100 times, cries every time at the end. Aww. Aww. So greedy with all those extra names. I know. Now you can call me Jelly, Crafty, Ash, or Ashley. Oh dear. You've got so many names. So many names. Collecting them. But it's also nice just to have, like, a name that I'm much more comfortable with. Oh dear. I've said for many years, because there are a lot of people do know my dead name. Like, anyone who comes into stream, like, for years at this point, I've said anyone who comes into stream and calls me that name doesn't know me that well, because anyone who knows me knows that I do not like that name. I have not gone by that name since I was, like, 10. Oh, dear. So if you know me even a little bit, you know that I don't go by that name, and never really have. But, yeah, a lot of people do know it, so... But I appreciate everyone being chill about it. Oh, dear. So I have all the names you can collect. Thank you. I'm hopefully not going to collect any more, especially with how difficult some of the name change stuff has been. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay not collecting more after this point. I think I've got enough. I think I've got enough names. I don't think I need to collect anymore. Oh, dear. They don't make it easy. They don't make it easy. It literally took me, like, 3 months. And it wasn't, like, 3 months of, like, oh, just wait. It was, like, 3 months of having to do stuff half the time. 3 months of, which is, again, part of the reason why we did have, like, a little celebration, because it was like, oh my god, it is over. Finally. Oh, dear. Like, why is it so difficult? Oh. There we go. But it is done. It is done. That's all that matters, really. I can look back and laugh already, so it's fine. Oh, dear. Can I call you Jashly? No, not because not because I'm offended, but because that's that's weird. It's a weird name. Oh, dear. Not because I'm offended, but because it's a bit weird. Crafty jellyfish. Crafty jellyfish. Oh dear, thank you for the hydrate as well. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Jashly fish. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of it in the, like, as if almost discovering a new breed of fish. But then again, would I want to be a new breed of fish? Maybe. Maybe I'm okay with that. Yeah, no, it's been a good year. A good year of a busy year. And this last couple weeks have been a little stressful. But yeah, again, it was lovely to have them come over and celebrate and stuff like that. Oh dear. That was, yeah, really, really nice. And they made me a cake. They made me a coconut and lime cake, and it was so good. Egg coconut and lime cake? Like, Jesus. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I did need one, to be fair. I needed one. Yeah, they made me a coconut and lime cake. It was delicious. Thank you for the horn as well. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Delicious, delicious. Coconut and lime cake. Oh, dear. I will say I finished it, though, so I can't share at this point. I finished the cake. There is no more cake. We ate it. We ate it all. I'm sorry. I cannot share. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, really. Yeah, I've been very, very lucky with them. My parents are incredible. I mean, my parents are incredibly supportive. If you can't tell by the fact that they've made me a balloon line of my new name, they're pretty supportive. They're pretty supportive. I think it was one of those things of, like, when I did initially tell them, they were a bit like, yeah, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah. But then I'm also, I guess, a little bit older. They've been around me a fair amount. I've also always been pretty open with them, so it wasn't a huge surprise, maybe. Like, it was a change, but not a massive surprise. And here I was thinking it had been so subtle. Wasn't there a Venga Jelly song? Yeah, the party! Wait, is the party not there? I did have to remove something. Is party not there? Party should be there. Yeah, we like the party. We like to party. Mystic, good morning, Jericho. There it is. Taking my first stream at the Cove of Crystals. No, you're fine. Good luck with your Cove of Crystals stream. I hope it goes good. Oh dear, we're fundraising. We're on our fundraising vibes. Like to party. We 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 like to party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free disco. The wheels are still turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yeah, we are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation right now. The Starlight Foundation is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. They do this all year round, but we always take part in their Christmas fundraiser because it is like one of the hardest times of the year for a kid and their family to be stuck in hospital. So we always do it around this time of the year. We have rewards for $1. You can be a duck. We haven't shown you the ducks yet. They have a new pond. You want to see the new duck pond? It's pretty cool. Look at this. It's a spa. All of the ducks are at the spa. We've also got the baby ducks now. I wonder if any of them are in the pond. 2 seconds. I can probably find this out. The ducks are in a spa now. There's one of the... Oh, no, that's not one of this. Is a reflection. Oh, no, he's stuck. Yeah! Wait, how did you get down here? I don't know how some of these got... How did you get in here? Well, this is like the baby pond. So this is where all the baby ducks are. Look at them. They're so small. This one's inbred. Ah, it's so cute. And he got cherries. Look at them. Oh my god, he's so strong. He's got a silly little donkey. So cute. So cute. Yeah. Oh, they're adorable. But yeah, we got the baby ducks. And we got some new ones as well. We got some Halloween ducks. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with this one. I don't really understand what this duck's doing. I can't name anyone this duck because it keeps changing its own name. I don't really get it, but it's there. Like, look, he's playing the recorder. He's so talented. He's a talented duck. Oh, dear. Yeah, they're in a spa. It's very cute. Some of the ducks are in the fire. But it's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. I love it. I love this one. It's such a cool pond. It's very, very cool. Yeah, we do have as well some like here's one. Like the Halloween collection are here. So we have like a zombie duck. So we have a few new ones that weren't there before because of like the oh yeah, like plain Dr. Duck. Yeah. Unusual ones. But they're still very cool. And the look at the tiny bunny duck. Like how cute. They're so small. Oh dear, I love the new duck pond. The new duck pond is very cool. For $1 you can be a duck. For $5 you can shut me up. And for $10 you can spin the wheel. And then we have a lot of other ones that are done by the charity themselves. If you want to fund stuff specifically for the charity, you can. Starlight actually has a lot of rewards that you can claim via the charity, which is really cool. So you can fund specifically what you'd like to go to the hospitals, which is very cool. Oh dear. And the catch is later, no, Jean, go get some eeps. You're all good. And howdy, Moscow, how you doing? They need parental supervision. They're just teeny tiny ducks. Is it inbred or inbred? Just inbred. They're just in a slice of bread. Yeah. A baby bunny duck. Aren't they cute? Aren't they cute? I love them. Dear. Oh, but yeah, no, it's been good. It's been really, really good. I like fundraising for them. I like getting all the ducks set up. I've been really looking forward to doing this crochet. I will say I'm very much enjoying watching the colors change. Look how cute they are. Look how cute they are. It's just a nice color change. It's cute, and it means I don't have to actually like change the yarn myself, which is good because this is something that I'm not super familiar with. So having the yarn color change for me, nice. I like that. I like that. It's it takes a bit of pressure off my shoulders, to be honest, in a good way. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. There you go. Oh. There we go. As I mentioned before, also my birthday is on the 4th of the month. Oh, I think we'll be streaming on the 4th. Yeah. I think we'll be streaming on the 4th. There we are. I don't know if this counts as self-stripping or not, but sometimes short... Sorry, what is... I'm not sure if this counts as self-stripping or not, but sometimes short self-stripping is so fun and like feel... What is... Sorry, please. I am not an... What is self-stripping? Like taking your... Like, wait. I'm sorry, what is that? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I don't... I mean, very... Like, yeah, like undressing? Oh my god, no, Jenny. Wait, I'm confused. I was like, fair enough. I'm glad. As like, you know, like, I'm happy for you. But, like, also, what? Oh dear. $60 for your stripping is in like striping. Sorry. Yes, striping. Yes, self-striping yarn. You're so right. Yeah. Fuels the brain. Yes, you're right. I mean, this is my first time ever working with self-striping yarn. I've never worked with a color changing yarn before, so I've never seen this, but I love it. Oh, my recheck for ankles good on the 4th. Hopefully everything looks good. Hopefully, yeah. Fingers crossed for you, so you can get on with stuff as quick as possible. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the piss as well. I appreciate it. 1p jelly, not 2. Sorry. That is on me. I'm sorry. I'm not wearing my glasses, but also I'm not the best with spelling anyway. You did a swear? I sometimes, well, I read your swear in my defense. I don't not swear. I just don't swear very often. It's very rare. Oh dear. The swearing when I'm not reading it is pretty rare on stream. I will say, outside of stream, I actually swear quite a bit. Especially the last couple weeks. The illusion has been broken, has it? Nah, I mainly do hex on stream. And like, because I think I save swearing for when it's deserved, for the most part, you know? And it's not very often. And normally it's in my own space of like, I can't believe so-and-so heckin' happened kind of vibes. Like, it's not like I'd swear at someone. But yeah. It's not, I'm not like, I don't get upset on, like, I don't stream to be upset. And so I'm very rarely upset enough that I would swear. And definitely not on stream, you know? You know? Like, I have to be pretty peeved, pretty upset, and then maybe I'd swear. Oh dear. But like, I wouldn't get into that state while on stream normally. Because why would I stream to be upset? Oh dear. I don't think I've ever heard him properly swear. Have you not? I do swear every now and again. It's just very rare. It's only when I read it from chat normally. Does this count as, does me reading your swears count as me swearing? Because I feel like not, I literally just read what Sloth wrote in chat. Does that count? Does that count? Did you? Yeah, I read it aloud. Yeah. If you want me to, I mean, I did read it and respond to it already, but if you want to repost it in chat, you can always repost messages. But yeah, I did. Oh dear. I wish you the best of luck. And then I started talking about what we were doing here because we're doing a charity stream right now. Oh dear. Yeah. Given how heckin' often you heckin' boulderize my heckin' chat mentions, I think it heckin' counts. What you mean like that? Also, Loquick, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Gonna have a lurk now? Have a lovely lurk. I hope things go well for you, Mystic. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Exactly that. I mean, if someone's excessively swearing, normally I will, because like, yeah. I will say as well, very specific. This is a very specific thing. I do swear, but it is very specific. So like, how to put it? Because you have probably heard me swear, but the context is different. So the reason I didn't kids bopify Sloth is because Sloth wasn't just swearing. Sloth was talking about sex. Sloth was talking about intimacy. And so to fuck, as in like that, I wouldn't kids bop that, but just swearing generally like that, I would kids bop it. Why? I don't know. That's my brain. That's how the brain, I don't know why it does that, but like, yeah. It's a different kind of, I guess. I don't know why. That's how my brain go. That's how my brain go. Have a good dream. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Ah, dear. Got it. Yeah. Oh dear. Thank you. Yeah. Hopefully we should. These streams, because we are doing charity stuff. We are hopefully going to be going for like a long time. Tomorrow specifically, it seems like I might be streaming for a very long time actually, just because of my raid target. But the goal is have lunch midway through stream and then just keep going for a while. Because we're doing crochet and it's not screen activity specifically, we should be able to do some pretty good long streams this week. And so that is the goal. The goal is to do some longer streams. Just because we are also fundraising, and I'm only fundraising this week, so I want to like, you know, get as much time in for it as possible, get as many ducks as we can, all that good stuff, and then yeah. Oh dear. So Joe likes to talk about no. Although to be fair, we have spoken a lot about like kink in the last couple weeks. I will blame you guys because I'll never take responsibility. Are you kidding me? In my stream, ha, funny. But no, we have spoken a lot about kink in the last like couple weeks. Fully blaming everyone else here, of course. I'm not starting these conversations. Oh dear. Oh, speaking of, you'll be proud of me, Jelly. We spoke about feet yesterday and I didn't even mention you once. See? This is why we blame you guys. This is why we blame you guys. Anonymous! Thank you. Right, we'll get the anonymous duck back in. Thank you so much for the $10 for the Starlight Foundation. I'm assuming you didn't want a wheel spin. I'm assuming. But I can still grab your name and give you a duck. You get a duck regardless. Everyone gets a duck. It's very important. And there is a duck that we tend to give to Anonymous because it's like an anonymous-s duck. Let's see if we can find them. First of all, go into the collection. This is our anonymous duck because they kind of look anonymous. They look anonymous. But now we need to find them. There they are. Anonymous duck. Thank you for the $10 donation for Starlight. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Doesn't that fund one gift, I think? I think so. This is for Mama. This is for Mama Jelly. Yeah, Nap. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. We do talk about piss a lot. You talk about piss a lot. Nah. You. I simply allow it. Thank you for the generous donation. That was very kind of you. Hell yeah. Our first duck. Very hecking cool. Hell yeah. Oh, they're so cool. They're all so cool. We've got a lot of very cool ducks right now. Okay, I will just look at the ducks forever if I leave them on screen. So I will stop. However, massive thank you. I really appreciate it. Again, all that money goes to supporting the kids. So I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. I think it is a streamer's prerogative to blame their chat for everything unusual that happens in their stream, right? So I'm just doing my streamer standard of blaming everyone else. Also, Altiva, have a lovely lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you everyone who is lurking. Like so much, genuinely. We never normally call for people to lurk and stuff like that, but during charity events, it's really sweet when people do pop by and lurk. So thank you for the lurk. It just helps boost the stream and the algorithm, which means it gets shown to more people, which means hopefully more people can donate, which means more toys, gifts, and quality of life improvements to the kids spending Christmas in hospital this year. Also, Starlight actually covers a lot of the world these days. There are Starlight centers in a lot of different countries, so including over here as well in the UK. So yeah, you could very well be helping your local hospitals as well. So I really appreciate it. If you want to learn more about Starlight, !charity will get you the link to the Starlight Foundation. And if you did want to donate at any point, !donate gets you the link for that as well. Or you can use the links in the pinned comments or like the commands that Nightbot is posting. Yeah, oh, thank you for putting the charity in there. I appreciate it. Oh, donate, why is it, wait a minute. Ah, 2 seconds. I think I know why that's balked. 2 secs. That's not you. I appreciate the thought. Actually, thank you for bringing it up, because that means I can fix it on day one. I think I know why that's balked. Maybe. Mayhapsy. They connected? Are they connected? Perhaps. Yes. Why is it doing that? 2 seconds. Why is it doing that? Did that fix it? That might have, I'll see if that fixes it. Random, good morning, welcome on in. It wouldn't be a proper stream without a little bit of scuff. There we go. Okay. Yes, right, that does work now. Cool, sorry, thank you for bringing it up though. Something's gotta go a bit a bit awry. Otherwise it's not a proper stream, huh? Oh dear, there we go. Oh, Yes, if at any point you want them, we have those there. We also have them in the pinned comment. And they should also be posting sporadically in the Twitch. We also have them in the message in the Discord. So they are in a lot, and also on Blue Sky. I've linked everyone everywhere. But yeah, our goal is 1,000. We'll see how close we get. I have a lot of milestones leading up to it. We also have Bullduck Fire Noodles. We have the level 1 and the level 2 at different milestones. We have more challenge milestones this year. We have the jump scares that can come back. We have unlocking the goblin songs, all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. And of course, like the ducks and spinny wheels and all that good stuff. Hell yeah. There we go. It should be good. It should be good fun. I'm also just looking forward to crocheting for a week, to be honest. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we just sat down and crocheted for a week. And I feel like I've done so much stuff on the computer recently. It's kind of nice just to have like a physical craft week. I don't know. And thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Again, I think that's what I was mentioning before, wasn't it? Is that lurkers boost you in the algorithm. And that's really, really handy when you're doing a charity fundraiser. Because it just means that your stream gets shown to more people, which means hopefully more people can donate, which sends more money to the kids. To have more toys, gifts and games and quality of life improvements at Christmas this year. So yeah, I really, really appreciate it. Not just for me as well, like anyone who can lurk, the rest of Stream Stars, the stream team and stuff like that, other people that are doing charity fundraising, because it doesn't just go for my one, that's like, the same rule applies to everyone. The more lurkers, the better, because it pushes it in the algorithm. Also, Southern, thank you for the heckin' hydrate and the stretch. We can do both of those. Saving it might be a little more difficult. You are safe. You are safe. You are well. That's a little harder to do. Let me have a hydrate really quickly and then I'll lift some weights. Mm-hmm. One. I can finally actually get back into doing the weights because I wasn't able to for like a month. And my shoulder still is a little stiff, but it's like a lot better than it was. Like a lot better than it was. How are you doing today? I'm good, thank you. How are you? We've had a busy weekend, but like a really good weekend. And then yeah, last week was like really busy off stream, not with like anything bad per se, but like, you know, just a lot of stuff to like tick boxes for and dot the I's and all that kind of stuff. But this week I've cleared it for fundraising. So I'm a lot less busy outside of stream this week and I'm kind of vibing with it. The only thing that we've got going on today, which is like a little bit annoying, we're in a severe weather alert. Not like the red alert, but like a pretty high alert. So I'm having to keep a little bit of an eye on my phone, on outside, and just like, you know, whether or not our internet's okay. But yeah, we're having to keep a bit of an eye on stuff. But other than that, I think today is the only day that we're in that alert, and then everything like goes back to normal again. So should be okay. Should be okay. Touch wood. Hopefully. But I got my lunch planned, and I've got lunch plan for tomorrow as well, actually. I've got all of my plans so that hopefully we can do some nice long streams. Hell yeah. Raise as much as possible. Have a nice time. Do lots of crochet. And vibe. Oh dear. And toast a marshmallow every morning. We've already had our marshmallow of the day. It's gonna be in like the first 15 minutes of stream probably every morning. But I've got like a special marshmallow advent calendar. And it comes with like a little pot of fire and also like bamboo sticks so that you can toast a marshmallow together every morning. And my room still smells like cookies and cream marshmallow. It's really nice. It's really nice. I'm so excited for the rest of the calendar. Oh dear. I can't wait. It's the first time I've ever had like special marshmallow and it's pretty good. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear it. Also, Lanka, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Look, color changing. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it. Like it's gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. Oh, it makes it so easy as well, not having to like constantly change the color and just let it change itself. I think at some point I am gonna switch. So who was it that showed me this? Somebody showed me a thing because I've been talking about hexy cardigans behind the scenes with a few people. I might at some point switch to like, how to explain, have a second yarn going at the same time and then have them like meet in the middle, like kiss at both sides and then go up a layer and then have them both kiss at the other side, you know? So that it becomes more symmetrical. But I don't think I'm anywhere near that stage yet, probably. I think I need to do quite a few rounds before I get to the stage where I switch to that. And then there'll be 2 pretty balls of yarn on my desk. I don't actually know how big I'm making this just yet either. I'm just gonna kind of go for it. My thought process is it needs to be like a pretty big size anyway for it to be a cardigan, so I'll just go and go until I'm like, this is looking right. and then we'll sort something out. There we go. The colours are very pretty though. My computer, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Oh dear. I think it's not lagging as much as it was now though. Maybe it's getting into this, maybe it just needed to warm up, because honestly, me too. I need to warm up first thing in the morning. I'm not always like good to go. Oh dear. Maybe just needed a little bit of a warm up. And that's what it's doing, because I feel like it's looking a little better than it was. I don't know how well you can actually see what I'm doing on the desk either, but hopefully this is okay. It's just I like showing you the pretty yarn and like, I know my hands are kind of in the way, but I can maybe once it gets bigger, it will be easier to show you. Cause yeah, I could just sit in the other screen, but then I'm like, you don't really get to see up like pretty yarn. The pretty yarn. Oh dear. I will say, I still really like, I don't know if this is the correct terminology, but like how it's been spun, where it's like thicker in some areas and thinner in other areas. I don't know, it looks really nice. Really nice. Go. Also, I feel pretty good with, like, maybe not so much, again, this is like hexagon, but like granny square, like this kind of stuff. Because I did do quite a bit of that earlier this year. I've really enjoyed, this year I wasn't expecting to do near as much crochet as I've ended up doing, but it's been honestly such a positive of this year. I've really enjoyed it. 2025 been the year of like really discovering how much I enjoy crochet. I've done it for a minute because I used to do like lace weight yarn. I started crochet by making crocheted lace, which I know is like a little bit backwards because I think normally you start with thicker yarns, but I started, where's my first one? Yeah, it's all dusty now. Like, I think it was here, and then I went down to my 1. Because I was like, it needs to be smaller. Yeah, I don't know where that one's gone now, though. But yeah, I started really small. I started with lace. And then I've worked my way back up to other things. But that's because I was making lace for cosplays using crochet. So it was like, it was a useful skill for me at the time, but I never really thought of it as anything other than that. And now I'm like, I can make gifts for people out of crochet? What? I can make amigurumis. I made a blanket for my sister's wedding. Like, what? There's so many things I can make. And I'm slowly gathering yarn. Like, slowly but surely just gathering yarn, which I see it happening. I've seen it happen to my friends who do crochet and knitting, and they just gather yarn, and I'm like, that won't be me. And now it's kind of me. I'm gathering them. I see a cool yarn and I'm like, oh, I should pick that up. Imagine the beanie I could make. Oh dear. Like, oh gosh. I could make a fantastic beanie. Guess I gotta gather the yarn. And I now have like a little pile of yarns. Some of them are for this project though, in my defense. In my defense, I am using them for this project. And I'm doing the project right now. So it's not even like I'm leaving it that long. The project is now. Dear Mossy, how you doing as well? Good morning. And Noob, you zoom in, thank you. Look how cute the color changes. Isn't it pretty? Oh my gosh. Dear, there's something about just yapping and crochet that they go so well hand in hand. I feel like it actually kind of helps me stay concentrated. Your vibes are extremely similar to Rebecca Chambers' vibes, by the way. I don't know who that is, but thank you. I'm assuming it's probably not someone you hate, in which case, I appreciate it. Oh dear, hell yeah. although that would be a funny thing to go into someone's stream of like, you remind me of this person, I hate this person. That would be quite a funny vibe. Oh dear. No, I love I love the yap and crochet. Again, the horde of yarn creeping up on me. Well, the thing is though, I do have plans for all of them, but I'm like, this is how the cycle or spiral starts, right? Is you have plans, just not the time to do them. I have plans for all of these yarns, and some of them are really, really nice. I didn't pick any up other than for this in Black Friday sales, and to be fair, I didn't pick these up in Black Friday sales. But I didn't, so I guess technically I didn't pick up any yarns in Black Friday sales, so I did very good there because I did see some really, really cool yarn, and I was like tempted. But I wouldn't have had a project for it, so I was trying to be good. Oh dear, it's hard. It's hard sometimes. You see pretty colory change yarn, you're like, ooh, sparkly. I want it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm trying to be good. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm at the end. Ah. Oh dear, I don't even know where I am. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. God, my name. I can just hear the balloons from my name crinkling. Wait, crinkling behind me. There. I want to show Blapple them, but I'm also like, is silly. All right. Actually, let's that there. Join them together. My laptop keyboard stopped working and I'm having to use a digital keyboard. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so frustrating. That is such a frustrating thing to have break. I'm so sorry, Mossy, and I hope you can find like a cheap replacement keyboard or something like that soon, because I know that would frustrate the hell out of me. I'm not good at typing by any stretch. I'm not, but like not being able to use like the basics would definitely annoy me. I hope that yeah, you're able to sort out something with that soon, so that you can type normally again. Because as much as it is in some ways nice to be nice and considered over the stuff that you type, I suppose, that's also frustrating. Like, what if I just want to send people emotes and stuff? What then, huh? What then? Here we go. And another one. Had the same issue with my tablet. It's not great. I hope you can get it fixed. Yeah. Very annoying. Very annoying. I will say, I'm not having that issue yet, and I will wear out my technology until it physically does not work. But there has been a couple of... I think it's the USB connection. There's been a couple of days in the last month where I've like loaded my computer and my keyboard doesn't work. But then if I restart it, it works. So it's like, it's not fully broken at this point, but I am having to keep like a little background eye on it, like... Are you trying to go? Are you trying to go? I think it is, though, the USB connection, which is also not great, because that's... But it's also not great, but I think if I could open it up on its side, that it might be okay. I could maybe sort something out. Ah, dear. I've not in... I guess today is Cyber Monday, right? But Cyber Monday, I feel like, is more for games, right, than other bits. I guess I could keep an eye out for just a very cheap replacement keyboard or something. It's a bit different with a laptop, obviously, because the keyboard is attached. My keyboard is not attached, so I can just replace it quite easily. But again, it's not fully broken yet, so we'll keep using it for a bit longer. Until it physically refuses to work, it'll keep being used. I mean, that is, again, the same with most of my technology. I do still really need to sort myself out with all of my wires. I don't know. We could... No, you know what? I kind of want Christmas to be relaxing. I probably don't want to do something stressful on Christmas Day. I was like, we could do a stupid stream on Christmas where we sort out my wires ready for the New Year's. But I'm like, first of all, if I am plugging and unplugging stuff for the whole stream, the stream is going to look like a mess. Because like nothing's going to be working. You're not going to be able to see what I'm doing. Because if I'm having to like plug and unplug my cameras, like you're not going to see the work I'm doing. So I guess that's actually probably kind of a silly idea. Oh dear. Could be funny. Could also just be like very stupid. Nah, we'll probably, if I had to imagine on Christmas Day, I probably actually will do something like crochet, because I find it very relaxing. It gives me like, it's not so complicated that I can't like yap along with it sort of thing, which is nice. And also because we'll only be doing a few hours. Oh dear. What day of the week is Christmas Day, by the way? It is a Thursday. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be streaming the day after Christmas. I have to double check with Shiny to see if Shiny's working that day as well. I think he is. think he is, which means we won't be going anywhere. And probably no one will be visiting us, so maybe? Weird. Weird. Oh dear. I won't be streaming Christmas Eve though, because I've decided what I'm making for Christmas. I'm gonna make pie. We were having a conversation about the other day, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I want to make pie for Christmas. I want to make pies. I want to have lots of little pies, and I'm going to be making all the pies on Christmas Eve. So probably no Christmas Eve stream, because I'm going to be making pies. I need to practice making the pies more now, so that I can get good at it. Get good. I mean, not that I have not made these pies before, because I have. It's just been a minute, so I'm like, I should probably practice to make sure they're going to be nice. It's only me and Shiny eating them, but still. We could do similar cleaning with me. I mean, that is true. How many of us have like just pots that are like floating in midair at the moment? Because that is my main concern. Again, it's really, I can't really show it to you, but my main concern is it's here. I just have my USB tower is just floating and held up by the wires that are connected to my PC and the other stuff. It's floating like about 20 centimeters above my PC. Oh dear. I can move it about this much because I can like wiggle it a bit, but like I can't move it that much because it's sort of there. Yeah, that is my main point of concern. My main point of concern is the floating USB tower. Everything else I'm like, oh. Or the other thing actually no, there is one other thing. Okay, hear me out here. I think this is silly, but maybe there is a reason it's the case. So my computer case, it has 2 slots for monitors. They're both different. One's the HDMI, one's the other weird one. But I have both of those for that. And then, wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Three years. I could have just taken it off. They're removable? I can just take them out? I thought I'd have to like, oh my god. GPU. I thought I'd have to like actually like cut them off. Because I was like, I can see there are 2 spaces there, but they're covered by plastic. I'll have to remove the plastic. For God's sakes. For God's sake. Why? For 3 years? Like, look how dusty this is. 3 years. I could have just removed them? This whole time I could have just removed them? Oh my god. My setup is so balked because of this. You don't understand. You don't understand. My setup is so balked because of this. Because I was like, oh, I'll have to put it in the difficult to get to ones. And so my wires are like wrapped around my PC. They're backwards as well. They're back. I bought a new wire for one of them because I was like, I only have like, it needs something that's not a HDMI. I could have just used my HDMIs. Why did I buy a new wire? And wrap it around my PC. Oh my god. Ah! Kev, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, Anyo, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, for God's sakes, you learn something new every day. At least the inside of your ports is squeaky. Yeah, they've never been touched. In like 3.5 years, I've never touched them. I could have had more than 2. I've been unplugging one of my monitors every time I use my drawing tablet because I thought I only had 2 monitor slots. I could have just used one of those. I didn't have to unplug my monitor every time. I have been unplugging my monitor like once a day for like the last year since I've got the drawing tablet. Because I was like, well, I need it because you have to plug it into, oh my God. What have I been doing? No. Like, every time I stream using the drawing tablets, I'm streaming like this. And I have been for the last year because because of the stupid cable. And so this one would be my main monitor and then the other one was a drawer. So I was just like this the whole time. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did the good old restart the device? Good. I'm glad that's helped at least. Love you anyways. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Jesus. Well, now you know. True. Now we know what Jelly will be doing after stream. Screaming. Just like, why didn't you tell me? You probably did, actually. You probably did. You got free upgrades. True. Oh my God, that is true. Free upgrades. Hell yeah. Oh, you're so right. That is, yes. Oh my God. I could have 3 monitors. Oh, what a day. Merry Christmas, me. Oh my God. Merry Christmas to me. I don't have to replug anything. I have the slots for 4 monitors. Oh my God. I mean, that will make things a hell of a lot easier, I will say. Because that has been a consistent, like, spot of, like, annoyance over the years of, like, every time that I want to do, like, it's hard. It's been hard for me, like, in the middle of stream to switch, like, doing from traditional crafts to digital because I have to swap everything on my monitors, which I can do. Like, I can absolutely do it, but it, like, takes 15 minutes or something. So I'm like, you know, there will always have to be, like, a 15-minute break in the middle of stream for me to sort that out. Whereas now I can just plug it in. Oh my gosh. And not have to do the whole silliness. Like, I'll still have to get, like, certain things connected, but it'd be a lot easier. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is, well, what a first of December. Hell yeah. You know what? You're right. That is like a free upgrade because I've been using my PC in other ways for like the last 3 years. That is like a free random upgrade. I'll take that. I was thinking about replugging things. Yeah. I feel like it's one of those, like, whenever I get like a new piece of tech, like a new camera or something like that, I will go through stuff and make sure that everything is working and like in the right order, but I haven't really upgraded my setup for a while. And so I've not had a reason to like go through and actually try and fix anything. I guess now I do, but like up until a few seconds ago I didn't. And so yeah, it's just kind of gotten a little out of hand over the years, and it would be nice to have things, you know, just running a little smoother, and maybe I have some stuff plugged in that I'm not regularly using, and if that's the case, it's like, well, I could probably just unplug it sort of thing. That'd be nice. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to like just as like a, honestly, just as like a mental health thing, honestly. Is like, I find it very relaxing to have stuff just working well and organized and, you know, good. I like putting things in boxes. I like getting things looking nice and neat and organized. So like, honestly, I feel like it'd just be nice to do. A nice afternoon at some point of just going through everything that is currently plugged in and just, you know, is this how I want to do it? Is this not how I want to do it? I think one of the most janky parts of... I've shown this on camera before. I think one of the most janky parts of my stream is I currently have my working camera mounted on my broken camera, because my broken camera is stuck to my camera mount. So I then just mounted the working camera on top of the broken one. It oh dear. And there's also like a ruler wedged in there to make sure that it stays at the best angle possible for me. It's a little janky though. I could show you. I could show you. I'm gonna have to put this back in place afterwards. Do you see this? So that's this camera here is broken. This one is the one that works. So I have like this broken camera mounted on the camera that works. But because the broken camera is taped to the stand, and like, I don't know how well you can see it, but like this is a ruler, and I've wedged it in there to keep it at the perfect angle. Yeah. It's also got my necklace from Blapple on it that says match my freak on it. Because I will, always. For Blapple, of course. You kidding me? Oh dear. We're back in about the right place? I think so. Oh dear, so yeah. It's a little brocked, and I've considered fixing it for a while, I just haven't. This is the Baxter surprise from Live Advent. Yeah, true! Free upgrades, hell yeah. I would start my day with a trip to the library, done first thing at 10 for me to show up a little bit before 11, and they open at 12. Oh no. Is there like a cafe you can go to or something near? Like somewhere you can relax for like an hour while you wait? Because that is frustrating, to be fair. Oh dear. And there's some engineering, thank you. Professional streamer. Very professional. I mean, the thing is though, if it works, it works. Like, you know, from the perspective, unless I showed you that was like what's going on, right? You wouldn't guess. You wouldn't guess. So it's kind of okay. Oh dear. Nothing is open on Monday. Oh no, no. Yeah, we'd never know. Yes, never know. Oh dear, unless I show you. I don't mind showing you. Oh dear. It would be nice to organize stuff a little better at some point. But yeah, at the moment I just have my fixed camera mounted on my broken camera. Also, thank you for the hick, I appreciate it. Thank you. And hey, it works. It works. You guys can see the stream just fine, so hell yeah. Also, look at little cardigan vibes. Cute. It's cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I love the color change. It's very pretty. Very, very pretty. I'm skulking in bed. So fair. So fair. Skulk away. Hell yeah. Enjoy your skulk, and I hope you feel better afterwards. Yeah, I'd be frustrated by that too, to be fair. I hate getting things incorrectly timed or being somewhere at the wrong time. I don't mind being early, to be fair, as much. I hate being late. Cannot stand. I would rather be half an hour early than half an hour late. Oh dear. Go. Thankfully, not that it happens too often these days. But yeah. I will still get to places ridiculously early. It was quite funny. I had an appointment at somewhere the other day. I can't remember. I do remember where it was, but it was just, yeah, other things. I had an appointment there, and they were like, please don't come more than 10 minutes early. And I was like, I get it, because I am like a half an hour early when there's an appointment. So like, I'll just bring crochet or something with me and just like do that in the waiting room. But they were like, nope, please do not come more than 10 minutes early. It's like, okay, I hear you. I see what you're putting down, and I will listen. I will come exactly 10 minutes early. Oh, I'd rather be 30 minutes early than 5 minutes late. Yeah, also that. To me, less than 10 minutes early is late, and I get frustrated when others only turn up on time. See, I don't mind when other people turn up, I will say. That has been like a consistent... I've waited for friends that have been over an hour late for like coffee before, and it does not actually bother me that much. I don't mind going to coffee shops and stuff like that on my own. I don't mind going to appointments on my own. I will just bring crochet with me. Like, it doesn't bother me that much. Thankfully, like, I understand like when it does. Like, I'm not dismissing that. Like, I completely get what it does. It just doesn't affect me too much personally. So I will quite happily get somewhere like half an hour early and then wait an extra hour if they're like late, and it doesn't bother me. But I think maybe it is the British in me. I like just waiting around. I don't know. I like queuing. I like waiting. I don't know why. I know it's weird. I have time blindness of either 2 hours early or 2 hours late, and there's no in between. Nap. No, that's a lot of waiting around. I always end up arriving hours early to things. My sense of time needs some work. Oh no, Moss, oh no. Probably head in again to be there for 12 and just get out of the way. That's fair, that's fair. I really need to book this week's... Ooh, that's fair, that's fair. That's very, very sensible and very mature of you, Nyor. Also, Kiana, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. Do you like a colour changey yarn? Look how rainbow it is. We're getting to pink. We're getting to pink soon. Ah, dear. Kind of depends what it is. If it's a store opening, I don't care about it being late. If it's a doctor, it better not... Oh, you better not be late. Yeah, true. Whenever I've been to doctor's appointments, they're always running late. But if I ever turn up late, then they're on time. So I'm like, I will not turn up late to doctor's appointment because that's just how it goes. They're always running late unless you're running late, in which case they are perfectly on time. And I don't want to miss it. I am bothered if person with... I'm going with is on time or / late person. That's fair, that's fair. Most of my friends are pretty... not all of them, not all of them. If you're one of my friends watching, it's not all of you. But a lot of them, maybe like at least 50%, are pretty bad with time management and also have pretty wacky sleepy schedules. So I'm pretty used to meeting up with a friend and then sitting down, getting my coffee or whatever, and then getting a message like, I just woke up. Like, I'm pretty used to it. They're normally very apologetic and they really don't mean any harm by it, but like, I'm pretty used to that. And if they just woke up, then it's probably like an hour until I see them at that point, right? But I'll still turn up early. I'll still turn up early every time. So you could also say that I'm not learning, because like, you know, they've been like an hour late multiple times. I think there was one time where I think they were like, I was there for like nearly 2 hours before they arrived. And I think I messaged another friend like, you want to get a coffee really quick? You want to get a coffee? Yeah, I meant to be waiting for so-and-so, but they've only just got up. So if you want to, I'm like around. I'm near you if you want to go get a coffee. But yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty used to it at this point. It doesn't bother me. Again, I know my friends mean no harm, and they're always incredibly apologetic about it. It's also like, it's not just me they'll do that to. It's everyone. We're all used. I can literally message another one of my friends and be like, I'm waiting for so-and-so, and they'll be like, ah, yeah. Oh, dear. But I don't mind sitting alone in a cafe for like a couple of hours. In fact, that's something that I find personally quite relaxing. So it doesn't bother me. I think it's also a generational thing. When you show up, that's fair. Thank you. I just need to be grumpy in bed. Good. And deserved. As you deserved. Self-care. It is. I love being on point. I hate people being too early because it makes me feel like I'm being late because I'm not. Yeah. But I'm not. That's so fair. I always get somewhere early, but then I am also someone who's like, I'm going to grab us a table because it's going to be busy. You know, we live in a pretty small area. Tables do book up quite quickly. So I don't think anyone's ever been upset with me being early because it means we definitely have somewhere to sit. It's definitely cursed. It's like computers. Yeah, being slow whenever you're in a hurry. Yeah. I see now I could have gone to a cage and tried us. Ooh, new green tea. I thought they were closed at the time. Oh well, you know, for next time. True. Not a cafe, not a cage. That's fair. Make plans with friends. I expect them to be on time, or at least give them 50 minutes leniency. I can't stand lateness all that much. That is fair. That is fair. I think it's to be clear, like, I'm not dismissing that as a feeling, like, super fair. Like, if your time is valuable, and if you've booked a time with people, then, you know, you'd hope that they turn up on time because that's a respect of your time. So, like, I completely get that. I can think also everyone's relationship with their friends is, like, a little different, and I'm very much, like, aware of my friends. Like, if I wanted to, I could just wait till they message me that they've headed out and go out at that same time. Like, there would be ways I could do it, but I don't mind going and getting a table early and making sure that we have somewhere to sit. Rat Bones, did you potentially want a duck? We could get you a duck. Thank you so much for your $1 donation to the Starlight Foundation. I appreciate it. That's very heckin' kind of you. Let me just get this at a spot where I can get you a duck. I hate when people keep being late. It's annoying to wait. My therapist is always late. It's ridiculous. Oh no. Well, that is a bit of a tricky one. Like, I'd understand if they had someone the day before or like the time slot before, and so they were running a bit late because of someone else's appointment. But if they're just late, that's a shame. Also, wait a minute. Captain, oh, the Mischief Makers have arrived. And Starry, how are you both doing? And Lady Niece, good morning. How goes it? I hope you had a fantastic stream. Were you doing art today? How was your stream? What were you, Makers of Crafting even, what were you up to? Tell us all about it. We are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. We've actually just got a donation, so I'm just going to be putting someone's name on a duck. If you are new and do not know the Starlight Foundation is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. They do this all year round, but we specifically take part in their Christmas campaign because while it's never easy, also, rat bones, I got you a bone duck. Hell yeah. While it's never easy to be a kid in hospital, it's especially difficult at Christmas. It can get in, it can cause a lot of issues with family, being able to see your friends and family and celebrate and stuff like that. It's just a very tricky time to be stuck in hospital, especially as a kid. And the Starlight Foundation seeks to make it as easy as possible for kids who are having to spend that time in hospital by giving them toys, games, quality of life improvements. And when we speak about quality of life improvements, we're talking about stuff like kid-themed hospital gowns, so not just like the grey blue ones that you get, but like ones with fun patterns and paints and stuff like that on it, so kids can look more like kids. And then also things like the red wagons, which are replacements for wheelchairs. They have all the same attachments to wheelchairs for like IVs, drips, stuff like that, so they're still easy to clean, but instead of putting your kid in a wheelchair to take them from test to test, you can put them in one of the red wagons and you can drag them around in like a train. So it's just little things like that that can make kids feel like they are still kids while spending time in hospital, because otherwise when you're going through like big health scares and stuff like that, it can make kids feel like very scared, very much not like they can relax and stuff like that. So yeah, Starlight Foundation does a lot of really amazing stuff towards that. All the donations help. That is what we're doing all week, and we are crocheting while we're doing it, because we always, when we do Starlight Foundation, we try to do crafts which you could potentially do from your bedside. That's like the goal, because there are a lot of crafts you can take to hospital with you if you are looking to spend some time in hospital for whatever reason, and crochet is a really good option because really all you need is this, which means you can just take this to your bedside and do this while you're on your ward. Gives you a nice distraction. You can do this at any age. There are no sharp implements. Yes, and that is the goal. That is the goal. I should say as well to Katten specifically, and anyone who's coming with the raid, if you do need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the deal. If you need to go look after yourself after stream, please do. Dear. Otherwise, let's see what you're up to. A friend messaged me they were leaving in like 10 minutes away. They arrived half an hour later as they had all their stuff. Oh my god, and ADHD. Brain went... Brr. Yeah, you were crocheting. What were you crocheting? I'm making my first ever hexie cardigan. I've never made a hexie cardigan before, but I'm making one for my mum, and I'm also going to make one for my dad as well for Christmas. This one, though, is the one for my mum, hopefully. Yeah. Yes. We are hoping to make a hexie cardigan for mum for Christmas. That's my goal. Throw roosters at chat. Thank you for the roosters. And nice, thank you for the bone nut. No, thank you for your donation to Starlight. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, they're an amazing charity. This is our 6th year now fundraising for them on stream. Again, I was a kid that spent a lot of time in hospital growing up, so it's like it is very close to my heart. We have got the 2025 Streaming for Starlight one, which is their first white top. Normally they do black with like colourful things, but this one, it's a bit different. I like it. There's a taco down there. There's stars, clickers, tacos. It's pretty cool. And it's got on the sleeves now. It didn't used to have this. This is new. Got Streaming for Starlight Children's Foundation. How cool is that? It's pretty cool, right? I have royally messed up my crossing. No, Irvin. No. I'm sorry. How salvageable or not at all? Oh dear. Working on flowers. Oh my god, flowers. So you're doing crochet flowers for like, are they the ones? Oh, sorry, Cass, again, if you do need to go, you can tell me to shut up. It's all cool. I'll understand. Are they the ones where it's like, you do the really big like triple crochet petals or something? So you get like the poofy petals with the circle in the middle. I've seen blankets made up like that and they look gorgeous, but it's not a stitch that I've ever tried myself. Then again, I am still relatively new to crochet, so it could also be that. Oh dear. That is a cool shirt. In it. All right, you've got this. I believe. You're being very mature, Nyor. You're being more mature than I would have been, honestly. GG's. Oh dear. There we go. And throws angry seals. Why? What have we done? What have we done for your angry seals? Oh, let me send you a permit, Captain. Because permits should work now. Let me set that up. 2 secs. Permit Captain. You got 6. Yeah, there you go. You should be able to post a link now. Thank you very much. I would be curious if it's the one that I'm thinking of, to be fair. Dear. We've got to stop meeting over thrown fish. It's so true. Dear. You can do it, Nyor. I also believe in Nyor. I also believe in the power that is Nyor. Dear. There we go. Oh. Let's see. No, this is not the one I was thinking of, but that is gorgeous. Wow. That is, okay, yeah, not in any way what I was thinking of, but whoa. That's so pretty. I don't know if you're planning to do it in similar colors, but those colors are so pretty. Oh my gosh. What a stunning blanket. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. I hope it's going good. It looks beautiful. Really pretty. Also, I'm just making sure that I have all that. There you go. Oh dear. You're a legend. They can do anything. I also believe this. I'm indeed doing it in similar colors. And they're like, no, you're fine. Have a lovely look. Thank you so much again for the raid. It's very kind of you. Definitely get your lurk on. Ah dear. This is my first time ever using a color changing yarn. So we are having fun making the pretty patterns happen. Making the pretty patterns happen in the yarn. Because, yep, never used one of these before, but it's pretty cool. It's nice also just not having to change the color constantly, to be honest. And it looks pretty. Like, it's so pretty. Oh my gosh, so colorful. I love. Oh. Oh, do you like my backwards bending elbows? You don't get to see that very often. My arms overextend a little bit, so like they kind of bend backwards, but only a little bit. Only if I stretch. I feel like it looks very weird on camera. The weird stretch. I am back at least. I got a little over an hour. People are awake in my house, and since I'm in the basement, right. I'm glad you managed to get a little bit of extra sleep, but yeah, that makes sense. Having people walking around above you. Yeah. I'm like that even with people walking outside. I'm like, if somebody walks outside, like on the corridor outside the bedroom, I'm like, immediately awake. That being said, this is how far we've got so far with the color change. You like it? It's rainbow. It's very rainbow. Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. I'm very pleased with it. I think the thing is, because I've not done this before, I'm just like, colors, the colors, they're appearing. I love them. They are very cool. And it's nice to see them appear. I don't know. Very satisfying indeed. Oh dear. I like it. I think, we're gonna get to the pink soon. I think the pink is when I was suggested to switch gears a little bit. I'll show you what I mean in a minute, but it's basically having both the balls of yarn at the same time. Where do you get the yarn from? So I ordered my yarn from Love Crafts, but very specifically, would you like the yarn? Because I have... This is the yarn. Here it is for Mossy. And then this is specifically the shade. Oh. You wanna... There you go. Specifically this shade. And this yarn. There you go. Keep this to one side. For anyone who wants it. But I get it from Love Crafts. Because they deliver to me. A lot of places do not deliver to me. In rural Wales. Oh dear. Use a broomstick to bang it out the roof to tell you, shut up, like, no! I wish, but they are getting ready for work. Yeah, it's like, I wish to complain, but also they are doing what they should be doing. But also, I wish to complain. Dear. Yeah, I always try and be quiet when if I'm getting up earlier, because I sometimes have, well, I say sometimes, like 3 times a week, get up at like 6. And so at that point, I am normally the earliest getting up, so I try and be quiet, but I think most of the time I wake people up. I try, it's just we have a bit of a creaky floorboard. And my steps aren't big enough to avoid that whole board. Thank you, I was going to steal it from your screen otherwise. That's very fair, that's very fair. I'm glad I've avoided the stealing. What I will say, they had so many beautiful colors in the Riot selection. Like, it took me forever to pick which ones I wanted to use. And I've ended up using Caribbean for Mum. And then for Dad, it's Party. So Party for Dad, Caribbean for Mum was the color names. But there were so many really, really nice ones. Like, there were some really lovely ones. I just tried to pick colorways I thought that they would like. Like, my dad likes a lot of purple, so I went for a very purple one for him. My mum is a bit more of a colorful person, likes a few different colors, and I'll be honest, I didn't realize this one was going to be quite as rainbowy as it is, but I still think she'll like it. I thought it was more pinks and greens, but... And to be fair, there are a lot of pinks and greens, but I think with the oranges and yellows as well, it does kind of just read as rainbow, huh? But it's still very nice. It's still very nice. Oh dear. If I shut up, it's because I passed out since I want to... Can't get to Starbucks. That's fair. For a morning cuppa, is it? I've got decaf again right now. I'm trying really hard to be better with caffeinated, so I'm doing a lot of decaf at the moment. Yeah. We love an Ally cardigan. My mum is big Ally. Big Ally. Very sweet bean Ally, honestly. It wasn't meant to be a rainbow cardigan, but she would deserve a rainbow cardigan. Oh dear. Both my parents would by that logic, but my dad likes purple, so I'm gonna make him like he likes purple. I think my dad also wants like a longer cardigan, so I'm gonna maybe do like a few extra layers on the bottom for the hexy cardigan, just make it a bit longer. Yeah, I think he wants a longer one. Whereas my mum's will be a little bit more just like, you know, hitting at the hip kind of thing. Why not mix decaf with a small amount of caffeine? Well, I put 2 tea bags in 1 mug. It is a big mug, to be fair. It probably could take 2 tea bags? Tea bags. It just feels like a bit of a waste. I think, because I don't really do loose leaf tea. I actually have some loose leaf tea right now, but I don't normally drink loose leaf tea. So if it was loose leaf, I'd feel like I was doing a little bit less waste. But with tea bags, using 2 instead of 1, I don't know. I'm just trying to cut down caffeine a little bit in general because when was it? Maybe like during Boobtober, I drank a lot of caffeine, like more than usual. And like, it's fine. It's fine. Caffeine doesn't really cause me too many problems, but because I've been a little bit more anxious the last few weeks, I'm like, you know what I don't need to do is like maybe make my heart race even faster by giving myself loads of caffeine. And it's kind of been all right. It's kind of been all right. I've been trying to be mindful and good, and it's hard. I thought you were using loose leaf. No, normally not. Normally not. Again, I do have loose leaf. I have some loose leaf Earl Grey downstairs right now, actually. But I wouldn't normally have that for stream. That would be more of like, I'll be honest, like an afternoon tea if I'm like treating myself, or maybe like an evening after meal kind of cuppa, I might use a loose leaf. Not really early in the day for me. Early in the day is basically tea bags or instant coffee. I usually save up my tea bags and reuse them when I have like 3 or 4 left over in 1 cup, and it works pretty well. Hey, listen, if it works, very heckin' nice. I think our tea bags are like compostable tea bags. They won't last that long after they've been used in a drink, if that makes sense. So like they start to compost. Like, so you put them in a compost heap, or we have also like food recycling bins where you can put them in. Yeah. But I wouldn't put them back in a mug because they'd just be like, you know, they would disintegrate. Oh dear. Also, Borida, y'all. Borida, how go it? How you doing, Andy? I hope you're doing good. I still love Borida, y'all. Panic my 5-year-old brother all up and he sounds like a herd of elephants. I've been using Lucy because it tastes better in my opinion. Yeah, I do often agree with you. I think you also get like a much wider range of options for flavors with loose leaf tea. So like, I don't disagree. I just find something very comforting in the most standard of brews a lot of the time. Yeah, like, well, would some of the, like the loose leaf Earl Grey I've got is probably like my most tasty tea right now, but I'm like, it's not as comforting as just my standard decaf. Probably in a routine. I'm probably just in a routine. Squid! Look at color changey yarn. How cute is this? It's so cute. I love, and we're getting to pink. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Every time someone comes in who I know crochets, I'm like, look at it, it color changed. Throws the baby capybara at Squid. Squid would catch the baby capybara, I think. I feel it. Oh dear. It's so cute. I love. Eek. Big stretch. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Oh, also, I survived. I survived. I just survived. I went to a restaurant this weekend and they served me, by accident, raw seafood. I was having a seafood pasta dish and I'll be honest, I did see it and I was like, something about this looks like it's raw, but like there's no way they just serve me raw seafood, right? There's no way. And so I took a bite into a prawn that was grey because I was like, maybe it's a different type of prawn. And I bit into it, and as soon as I bit into it, I was like, no, this is a cold raw prawn on my plate, and which is not safe. This is not safe. So I sat there for like a good 30 seconds deciding what to do because this was like a fancy restaurant and I was like, I don't want to spit my food out at a fancy restaurant, but I also don't want to swallow like a raw prawn because like that's gonna make me sick. So I was like, so I just sort of sat there and like I made eye contact with Shiny and Shiny was like, are you okay? And I was like, So he gave me a napkin and I spat it out in that and I was like, I looked at it and I was like, this is a raw prawn. It still has its like the tunnel of poop in it, you know? It still has its tunnel of poop in it. It is raw and grey, and from the looks of it, the rest of my seafood is as well in my pasta. And so we had to call someone over and be like, hi, I'm really sorry about this. My seafood is raw, and I showed it to them and they were like, I was like, yeah. But I did have it in my mouth for like a full 30 seconds. So I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get food poisoning from this. I don't know if I'm gonna because seafood's one of those ones of like, you can get pretty sick by undercooked seafood. And this wasn't undercooked, this was raw. So I was like kind of waiting this weekend to see if I got food poisoning, and it's been 48 hours. So I could still get ill. I could still get salmonella. Salmonella takes a few days to pop in, but I think I'm safe from most of it at the moment. So I think I'm surviving. Touch wood. Oh dear. To be honest, I don't like making a fuss in public. I don't like being seen in public in general. I'm very much like, I'd rather just skirt under the radar for the most part. But yeah, I did feel like I probably should mention that it was raw. So they were apologizing and I was apologizing for the trouble, and then they were apologizing because they were like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, I'm so sorry. But yeah, which again, I probably shouldn't have had to apologize because they very could have made me very ill. But yeah, I survived. As the story is, at the moment at least, I'm alive. We'll see how the rest of the week goes, but right now it's been 48 hours and I seem to be arrived. It seemed to be okay. Touch wood. Oh dear. Oh, I'm behind on chat, I'm sorry. Also, yeah, if you need the donate link, there it is. It is for Starlight. All the money that we are raising goes to the Starlight Foundation. And we do have a few awards, but then so does Starlight Foundation. Yeah. My niece has Kylie given them. Oh no, Squid. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. You need the capybaras. Yes, you need all the cappy cuddles. It does. How does it even happen? I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, It's on the more mild side at the moment, so hopefully with some rest. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Not fun at all. Dang, this sounds rough. Hopefully it'll be fine. Hey, sorry, you almost killed me. Sorry, I'm fine, sorry. You probably didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry for causing a fuss. It's heckin' raw. It's seafood, sushi, raw cooked. So seafood that is made with sushi is treated differently, which means it's safe for consumption raw. Most seafood, and bear in mind mine was shellfish, if they are not treated, like if they're not made in a way that's safe, it's incredibly dangerous to eat them raw. Like people have died from eating them raw kind of level of food poisoning. Like it's really bad. So like for all, I can Google this really quickly to get it exactly, but like raw seafood risk, and I'll get it. It's basically a really not safe one. Yeah, so yeah. Older people and people with weakened immune systems are generally at higher risk, but generally raw seafood that is not made for like sushi specifically causes risk from bacterial and viral infections as well as parasites, which can cause food poisoning and serious illness. You're looking at shellfish, it's Vibrio, which is from raw shellfish. That one's bad. Salmonella is also really bad in raw fish. That one takes several weeks to pass. And again, for like weaker groups, can be fatal. Vibrio is the one I think I'm thinking of. Yep. I think it's this one? Yeah, undercooked or shellfish. Yeah. And it makes you really sick. It makes you very sick. Go to the ER immediately if you think you have an infection via it, because you can also get it in wounds if you swim. Yeah. It can be fatal if left untreated. Yeah, so you go to the emergency room. It's bad. But normally you'll find out within 24 hours if you have this one. So I'm 48 hours, I should be fine. Fever, chills, skin redness, and then the diarrhea, vomiting. Fast heart rate, and then dying. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's the one that we were like, it's seafood, and it's definitely not meant to be raw. Obviously, you also have like just general like the stomach bugs and stuff like that. But there is ones with seafood specifically that are super, super dangerous, and that's the one I was afraid of. Yep. I can't be sick. I'm already missing 2 days a week for doctor's appointments. Oh no. Also brainworms. Yeah, parasites. Parasites in seafood is pretty bad. Dang, that sounds terrible. Yeah, it's really dangerous. They were incredibly apologetic. I had the manager of the store come to us like 4 times afterwards, because they were like, you know, they gave me his email so that if I did get ill afterwards and stuff like that, there was stuff they could do. Like they did treat it, like they were very, very like on it afterwards, but I felt so bad because like it's not the server's fault, and it probably was a complete accident, but obviously it's a very dangerous accident to give someone raw seafood when it's not like made in a way that's safe for it, especially because there was shellfish in there. And yeah, so they treated it really seriously, but it meant I had like the full management team at my table most of the meal, like on and off, and I was just like, I just don't like being perceived, and I was so perceived, and it's not their fault because I understand them, yeah, they have to take it seriously, but also, God, I was so perceived. The only thing I can think of that's causing sickness is, did a bean boozle? Ooh. We couldn't join the meetup this weekend. We decided to have most of Crip having time off and visited family instead, which is nice. It's a shame that you got ill, but it is nice that you could do that. Yeah. At least they were serious about it. They were very serious about it. Very, very, very serious about it. Yeah, they literally were like, contact details, this, that, the other. Like, you know, we would never purposefully do this, and it's a complete accident, obviously, like a freak accident. But like, if there's anything we can do, kind of stuff to make it better. But I just sat with it for like 30 seconds in my mouth before knowing what to do with it. So, because I was like, I don't want to just spit my food out in a fancy restaurant, but this is absolutely raw and I don't want to swallow it. So yeah, I wasn't sure if I'd get ill anyway, because I was like, I just sat with it in my mouth. I don't know, because I didn't know what to do. Just awkward. Oh dear, just awkward I am. I don't know what to do. But again, it's been 48 hours now, so I should be fine on that one. I think the only one that I could still technically get is salmonella, which I'd rather not get, but I have had it before, but I'd rather not. If you don't see me for like 4 weeks, you know what's happened. But I would rather that not happen. Food being delivered raw and undercooked really is a nightmare that never happened to me working in hospitality. Every business went to management, make sure we don't mess up so that none of our guests get arrested, and none of us get arrested, and most importantly, we make sure that customers are safe. It's the first time it's ever happened to me. I don't eat out all that regularly, but I've never seen this before either. It was like, they asked me about it afterwards because they were like, you know, the piece that you put in your mouth, because you could see the rest of it was raw, but like the piece that you put in your mouth, just to double check, was it cold? And I was like, yes, it was cold and raw. And I spat it out, and they were like, right, okay, so the piece that you also had in your mouth was also raw with the rest of it. And I was like, yes. All of this seafood was raw. They were like super careful. They had lots of questions and stuff like that. And I was like, I don't know. I put it in my mouth and then I spat it back out again. Can't fathom how that came through the line raw. I don't know, because like I've never worked in hospitality like that. I've done like retail and stuff like that, but I've never worked in a kitchen, so I don't know. The thing is, when it came out, I could see it. It was grey. Like prawns are normally not grey unless they're raw, right? If we have people in hospitality here, you can speak up. But there were prawns in it, and they were grey. And when I put it in my mouth, it was also cold and very wet, but like, it was also physically grey. So like, you could see it, I think. And like, I looked at it and I was like, before I took a bite of it, I was like, to me, that looks raw, but I'm not a chef. So I'm gonna trust that maybe it's a different breed of prawn or something. And like, it's fine. Because I'm not a chef. I don't know. And yeah, and then I bit into it and I was like, oh dear. Multiple balls have dropped. Oh my god, wait, squeeze, sorry. Squid, thank you for the $10 towards the Starlight Foundation. We'll get you your wheel spin. Sorry, noob, that's not how you roll. You're gonna kill me. I don't have enough points to rickroll. You can rickroll if you like. How did it even get past the waiters as well? Well, that was the thing, is like, I looked at it and I was like, that looks raw to me. Something about the story seems fishy. Too much. There was a lot of spotlight on me. That's an error that can get you closed, I guess. It's an error that can get you closed down and potentially arrested. Right. So this is probably why they were literally like on me the whole meal then. This might make more sense as to why they were literally just there the whole time. I mean, I have like contact details and stuff, but I don't know. John, thank you for the never gonna. Let me get you the wheel as well. I don't know. I'm not the kind of person that speaks up for the most part. Unless if it happened to someone else, I maybe would. But for me, all right, let me get you a wheel, because you've got a wheel spin. I'm kind of hoping it's not the shutting up for 5 minutes, because I have forgotten to make the sign, but we'll see. The other ones I'm prepared for. All other ones I'm prepared for. Oh, no. Squid, would you like to pick a song for karaoke, and we'll do karaoke on stream right now? If you would like to pick a song? Hell yeah. Oh my god, yes. Pick a song. You got this, and we'll do karaoke. Let me remove the wheel quickly and just mute the background music for a second. That would maybe explain why they were so on me the whole time, because they were the whole meal. It was so in the spotlight the entire time. I'm pretty sure while I was sleeping, I woke up to one of the songs being played. Like, I go like, what the heck is this? Like, what is this song? Save? You are safe. You are safe. The spinners really thought about it. Yes, it can be a Christmas song. Absolutely, you can request a Christmas song. I so hope they filled an Insta report. Yes, so they launched the manager afterwards at the end of the meal He said he was launching an investigation, or that he'd already launched an investigation, that he was looking into it, that they weren't serving that dish now for the rest of the day, and they were doing a proper thorough check of stuff to see how that ended up happening. So he did go through like what they were doing with me afterwards. I will say I was just there like, okay, yep, okay, because I just don't like being the center of attention in public. And so I was so like, yep, okay, yep, cool, okay. So I wasn't asking any questions before. You're like, did you ask about this? No, I just wanted people to stop looking at me. The whole time I was just like that. Last Christmas, we can do last Christmas. So apologies if I didn't ask the right questions, because I didn't ask any questions. I was just like, stop looking at me, stop looking at me. All right, last Christmas karaoke. Last Christmas, I gave my heart. Let's get it in a way that you can all see it too. That's an advert. Let us do that. And then let's get it in a way that you can see it. Can you see this? Is this going to be good for you? You know what? It's not terrible. It's a bit weird. I don't know why it's like that exactly. Let me just... It's a little bit weird and kind of cut off. Let's just I don't know why it's... This is the problem with using the same thing for multiple different stuff. I feel like it just looks weird. That's okay. Let's do this. There you go. That's a little better. Cool. We can do this. Sorry, I've got it here just so you can see it. Also, Zomboni, good morning. Just tell me it's under control and leave me alone. Yeah, well, I do appreciate how thorough they were being, to be clear. But, like, I just am not good at being the center of attention in public like that. And yeah, get everyone. Wham again them all. Good as morning, Zomboni. Glad they were doing everything they should be, though. It can be uncomfortable. Trust hospitality workers are just... Yeah, everyone in this situation was like, we feel bad. We don't like this. Everyone was just awkward. I've had that. Really? Perfect. All right, let's get this going. I do know this song, but I want it... If it's too loud, let me know. If it's not loud enough. How's that? I never know these bits where there's like... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special, special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special, special. I don't know the verse, but I know the chorus pretty damn good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Poor Zomboni's like, I just got this song out of my head and then you're immediately singing it again? How dare. Once bitten and twice as shy. I keep my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year and it doesn't surprise me. I wrapped it up and said it. And then I'm saying you, I love you and I meant it. Now I know what a fool I've been. But if you kiss me now, I know you fool me again. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special, special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, give it to someone special, special. Ooh. Ooh, baby. I don't know the in-between bits. Ooh. 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 What is it? Ooh. Crowded room, friends with tired eyes. I'm hiding from you and your soul of ice. My God, I thought you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. Face of a lover with a fire in his heart. A man under the cover, but you tore me apart. Part. Ooh, now I found a real love. You'll never fool me again. It doesn't rhyme. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, this counts. I'll give you to someone special, special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. 1st of December this year, to save me from tears, I give it to someone special, special. Face on a lover with a fire in his heart. A man under the cover, but you tore him apart. Maybe next year I give someone. I'll give it to someone special. Someone. I only know the chorus. I'm sorry. It's just so God. Thank you for your $10 donation to the Starlight Foundation. I really appreciate it. It's super kind of you. Oh my God, let me catch up on you all. I should have given it to someone special. What is this? Annie Shadow, good morning. Does this count? It does. Someone please clip the ooh parts. Like, where are they? I don't know the middle bits. Surrenders, it is. You cost me wham again, and I'm sorry, I didn't even make it one day. Better luck next year. Next year, give your view to someone special who will not wham again on you. That's what we've learned. Last Christmas director's cut. Yeah, if you tuned it 1 minute later, you'd have been fine. It's truly, thank you. That's $10 I ever spent. I always wonder if we should do the karaoke as a separate donation amount. But then I'm also like, I don't know if I want to just keep subjecting everyone, because I'm not a good singer. I know I'm not a good singer. I don't know if I want to keep subjecting everyone to my voice. And I feel like if I put it as a separate donation amount, it's too risky. It's too risky. I guess I could put it at like 20, or you could win it on the wheel for 10. Oh, it's hilarious. That's why I only know the chorus of most songs. I do not know the rest of it, so I give it my best. Also, that song didn't rhyme. I don't know why. I just assumed that it would because it's a Christmas song, but like, it didn't rhyme. It's good fun though. I'm glad. I'm glad. That was the best thing. At like, isn't it like 6 a.m. for you though? Getting subjected to Last Christmas, sung by someone who only knows the chorus? At 6 a.m.? Maybe it rhymes in American? You might be onto something there. I'm curious. 2 seconds. I still have it up. Show me the lyrics. Okay. A face on a lover with a fire in his heart. A man under the cover, but you tore him apart. Yes. Maybe next year I'll give it to someone. I'll give it to someone special, special someone. Technically, I guess someone does rhyme with someone. But like, I don't know. Okay, that's the apart bit. Ooh, hoo, Now I found a real love, you'll never fool me again. What does that rhyme with? Who? Ooh, her, here, here. Now I found a real love, you'll never fool me again. I don't know. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem like it rhymes. Oh, Crip heard me cough because I was laughing so much. I had to tell him I got 50 people with wham! Oh, dear. I've been again. Been again. Maybe that's, okay, I need to remember that then. Wait, there's no bean. Where's the bean? They also rhyme on with on. My God, I thought you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. That's on. Where's bean? Where is it? Wait a minute. Does the chorus even rhyme? Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. But the very next day, I guess day in a way, rhyme. Year in tears rhyme. Special comes from nowhere. It doesn't rhyme with anything. Heart rhymes with nothing. Christmas rhymes with nothing. And special rhymes with nothing. Like, last Christmas, I gave you my heart. Nothing after that rhymes with heart. But the very next day you gave it away. But there's no a part after that. It's the chorus is last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year to save me from tears I give it to someone's. There's no part. It rhymes with nothing. They've just put it's just there, and special doesn't either. And special is the last word, so you'd think it rhymed with something. Sorry, I'm getting very. None of it rhymes. Also, King Duck, thank you for the lurk. It's very kind of you. Have a lovely lurk. Sorry, I'm ranting about none of this rhymes. Oh, also, Chemo, thank you for the heck and hydrate too. What a fool I've been. Something, something. You'll never fool me again. Irvin? Yeah, basically. Help, I wore the shirt. Oh no. Are you going to find popcorn? Hey, free snacks. Free snacks, hell yeah. Oh dear, hi King, how you doing? Damn, nothing rhymes with a lot of stuff. Oh, in this sentence you mean, yeah, it's like none of it rhymes. Also, Mystic, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Oh, thank you so much. The best one is How You Remind Me. That can rhyme so. I love that song. But then this is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you say sorry, was waiting on a different story. This time I was taken, my heart was breaking. Hell yeah. Nickelback is my go-to for karaoke, by the way. That's my go-to karaoke. Nickelback and Natasha Bedingfield. One of those. Go-to. This is serious, but also it's music too. Nobody move until we figure it out. Also, Wonders, good morning, welcome on in. None of it rhymes. It's not necessary that it. What do you? It's a Christmas song. Music is dead to me. I don't acknowledge music anymore. Oh dear. Am I meant to be here? It did say when pink hit, and the pink is hitting. Oh, we'll work it out. Oh dear. I love that song with Bryan Adams and that Spice Girl. It's Christmas, not a Poet Society song. It's Christmas! It's meant to be cheesy and rhyming, right? It's cheesy rhyming time. Like, for instance, let me give you a classic. We have, like, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is... Wait, actually, let me get the lyrics up. I'm gonna use... What? I want for Christmas, as an example, for rhyming. Dear. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for your own, more than you would ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. Like, look at all those rhymes. Look at all those cheesy Christmas rhymes. It's important. Oh dear. It's important. I sneezed, I still felt better for a hot. Hey, nice. Maybe you just need to sneeze more. Oh dear. What is present rhymes? No, but presents is in the middle of a sentence. So it's Christmas and presents are they're in the middle of it. So it's, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. They're full lines. They're full lines. They're full lines. No, no, they are full lines. Oh God. That is a line. And then the next two are like half lines, which are, yeah, the own and no, true and you. Everything works. It's in perfect Christmas harmony. I had a slight moment of panic, slightly, because I heard the song playing and I came like, oh God, please tell me I'm not about to lose my I'm so sorry, Wonders. You were very lucky. Ada Shadowell unfortunately did lose Whamageddon on first day because we did sing the whole thing. We sang the whole thing and Ada Shadowell came in and immediately lost Whamageddon. Oh dear, wait a minute, wait a heckin' second. Am I already here? Oh my God, I already existed. I was meant to be here. I knew it. Sorry, I need to also have another, because I'm gonna start using two at the same time now on this, from now on, and meeting in the middle and they're gonna kiss and it's gonna be cute. Oh dear. So now I'm not deciding. I am literally reading it from the lyrics, I swear to God. Is this why you like Toilet Guy so much? Maybe. I love that this has gone into a full spiral. I am reading it at verbatim. I am reading it verbatim. I gave him when we were doing, yeah, I'm so sorry, not even the second day. I think only the original counts. Yeah, that's fair. You know what, maybe they only, the original one is the only one that counts. Oh my God, welcome on in. Were you fundraising, Mels? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Let me get you the shout outs. Thank you so much for the raid. We are also fundraising today. We are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation, which is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. How was your stream? Let me get you the big one as well. Dear. I'm assuming with a title like that or a raid call like that, maybe you were also fundraising for a charity. Good morning. Dear, let me welcome everybody in. Welcome in Chloe and Metal and Lovely and Dan and Elton and Sylvian. Good morning. And Mel's, of course, welcome on. You are fundraising for Hope for the Day. Oh, hell yeah. I hope that your fundraiser went really, really well. Right. All of my people, I know we've been angrily yelling about Christmas rhymes, but if you need a break and you want to go check out some more people that are fundraising during streaming and stuff like that, to go check out Mel's. Mel's is also fundraising while streaming. So go send love, go send follows. To any of the raiders who just came in, if you do need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, you know the vibe, go do it. Also, thank you so much for the follows. It's very kind of you. Found your chat for the tag. You think, oh, bless you. Thank you. Yeah. So we are doing, I could get my t-shirt on because it does actually say, we are streaming for Starlight 2025. This is my 6th year fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. Again, Starlight Foundation is an amazing charity that delivers, hello, there you go, toys, gifts, games, good, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. Those kind of improvements include hospital gowns that are more children appropriate, so they're like colourful, they have designs, superhero stuff like that on it, and also replacements for wheelchairs such as the red gaming carts. Basically, they're like little train carts you can take around the hospital, and so instead of putting your kid in a wheelchair and setting up their drip and IV and all that in a wheelchair, you can take them and put them in a little train cart and then drag them around the hospital in that. And it's got all the same attachments, so the kids are still safe, they're easy to clean and stuff like that. And it just makes kids feel still like kids, even when they're spending time in hospital. This is something that's incredibly close to my heart, because between the ages of 8 and 16, I had to spend an awful lot of time in hospital, both as an inpatient and an outpatient. And I was often in a wheelchair, which meant that I had a lot of this happen. We didn't have any of this stuff when I was younger, like 15, 20 years ago. So yeah, it's really nice to be able to fundraise for a charity that does supply all that, because I know firsthand how much that would have helped me. So it's lovely to be able to send that love to other people. Now, the Starlight Foundation does do this all year round. It's not just a Christmas thing. However, we do specifically take part in the Christmas campaign, because the thought process is, while it's not fun to be in hospital at any time, it's specifically a lot less fun at Christmas, and it you know, makes things difficult for everyone. It makes kids feel really bad for them. You know, it can often make kids feel like a burden or feel like they're in the way with their family. It's a really difficult time as a kid to be stuck in hospital, so we always do it around here. And what we do as far as crafts go is crafts that you could potentially do from your ward or from your hospital bed. If you are spending time in hospital, if you're planning to spend any time in hospital, or you know anyone who's spending time in hospital, we try and do stuff that's pretty compact for these fundraisers. Today, we are using a nice color changing yarn, so you don't even have to have multiple yarn colors, you just need the one, and we're making a hexie cardigan. It's a project that will probably take us the full week, but we can like chip away a little bit at a day, and this is very easily something you could do from your bedside. There's no sharp objects, nothing like that, and it gives you a distraction if you're not feeling as well, or if you're spending a lot of time in hospital. Yeah, hopefully that gives you the full introduction of what we are doing here. We've also been screaming about Christmas songs, because we just got done karaoke for doing some donations and nothing rhymed. You also managed to skip by about 5 minutes being Whamageddon, because our first song karaoke was Wham! It was Wham! Last Christmas. You just missed it. Just missed it. You like the teeth? Thank you. We have a lot of memes around teeth and consumption and stuff. Hell yeah. And thank you so much everyone who followed. And Twisted Jest, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mel's. I hope you really enjoy the emotes for the month. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, that's very, very kind of you. Let me just catch up on chat as well. Welcome on in, Twisted. Lovely, welcome on in. Elton, welcome on in. To two. I tried to click the all I want, but oh no, I'll get it later. I'll get it later. Don't worry. Starlight is an amazing charity. Is a gremlin who will Whamageddon you for donations. Oh dear. The emotes are amazing. I'm glad you like them. And trans, welcome on in as well. Hell yeah, but definitely if anyone needs to do self-care, please do. Completely understand if you need to look after yourself after stream, especially if you've been fundraising as well. And if people are looking for more fundraisers, please go send some love to Mel's, who is also fundraising on Twitch right now. Vote for the day. Hell yeah. Currently have 589 teeth and a lot of piss. Piss and teeth. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Mel's loves Christmas songs. Is it? Well, we've just discovered, right? I won't play it again because, you know, I won't Whamageddon everyone again. But last Christmas, I gave you my heart. Heart rhymes with nothing else in the chorus. The very next day you gave it away. That works. But Christmas doesn't rhyme with heart. So it's a bit weird to have last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. Well, that rhymes, but the first bit doesn't. And then the second bit is even more upsetting. Because this year, to save me from tears, which do rhyme, I'll give it to someone special rhymes with nothing in the entire song. Nothing rhymes with special from the very beginning of the song to the end. And so they just have the first two lines don't rhyme with anything, and the last line, which I think is the most egregious, rhymes with nothing. And then two random ones in the middle that are different lengths, because it's this year to save me from tears to get it to rhyme. Like, what's happening there? What's happening? Why have they done it like that? I don't know. Anyway, that's been what you joined to. You joined to all of us being like, none of it rhymes in the right places. And then I've been using All I Want for Christmas as an example of using rhymes at different times. Because then you have, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. And then I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. That's a nice little double. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. See? Cheesy Christmas rhymes. What's happened with Whamageddon? Why are there no cheesy Christmas rhymes? I don't get it. Oh dear. How do I get up for Starbucks? Do I say frick it and stay in bed? No, I think you need caffeine. It sounds like you've had a rough night of sleeping and you're not feeling 100%. If you need to go, maybe. Are we allowed to piss? Yeah, I've decided this week we're just gonna, listen, we've got a space on Twitch. Our space is an 18+ space. We're gonna keep it that. And it means that people might not be able to use clips from my streams, and that's probably a benefit to everyone. The very next day you gave it away, I know. But it doesn't matter because none of it rhymes. Why would you want a heart that doesn't rhyme? The song is iconic to me, and now it's like that I would write because I could write because I don't know how to rhyme. You're so valid. You're valid and fair. Hell yeah. How could they have done this? I know. How could they have done? I can't believe they've done this. I've never noticed until I had to sing it as karaoke. George Michael never learned how to rhyme. Someone help him. If we're going to discuss Esme's music, at least bring up White Christmas, which is written by... Wait, what? Is White Christmas... Wait a minute. I'm looking at the lyrics now. Wait, oh wait, White Christmas was written by someone Jewish? Oh, interesting. Listen though, get your money. You get your money. There's money in Christmas music. You get your money. Whether you celebrate it or not, you get your money. You take your money. I need to look at the lyrics, please. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas like the ones I used to know, where treetops glisten and children listen to the sleigh bells in the snow. That's a rhyme. They got no and snow. Oh, Twisted. Thank you for the $10 donation to the Children's Starlight Foundation. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Did you want a wheel spin or anything? We can do you a wheel spin if you like, but you don't have to have one. But if you want one, I'd be more than happy to do that. Thank you so much. Again, all the money we're fundraising is going to charity. It is all going to the Starlight Foundation. A fantastic charity, an absolutely fantastic charity. I am also, as you are joining, I'm going to add a reward, but it is very specifically at $20. I'm making it double the price of the spin because that way we can keep it on the spin. Pick a song for karaoke. Pick a song for karaoke. I will say within Twitch TOS, I'm not singing, and go light on profanity. I'm just a little guy. Fanity. Twitch TOS, go light on profanity. There you go. I'll give you one swear. You can have one. I'm not giving you more than that. One swear. There you go. But I'll make it a little bit more expensive. There. Good. Okay. You've got it. For you. The W Twisted. Sure, why not? Hell yeah. Get your wheel spin. It's a free spin. You might as well. Oh, hell yeah. Where have they gone? I've only got wham. All I can see is wham. Is my wheel gonna be... Nope, that's words on stream. Not quite. Komodo, you sponsor play for 7 kids as well, and oh god, yeah, I need to get you guys ducks. Squid needs a duck, Twisted needs a duck, and Anna spin the wheel. Should we do our 2 wheel spins? One for Twisted and one for Komodo, and then I'll get you all ducks, shall I? You all require a duck. All right, I don't know why the wheel is so off center, but we will live with it because you can still see it, so I guess it's okay. All right, first one for Twisted. No! No! Oh, Bat! Did you want to pick karaoke? You can if you like, but I need to shut up now. 5 minutes! I'm gonna silently name your ducks. 2 seconds. I didn't make a piece of paper and I realized I should have. Oh god. Oh, it's a mess. Oh, it's a mess of a stream. Is anyone surprised? Is anyone even the smallest bit surprised? Probably. Oh yeah, I got the L-ability rating for people. All right. 2 seconds. Jelly is shutting up. 5 mins. All right, I'll be quiet now. I'll start it now. You've got this. Damn it. Okay, I can talk again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think the balloon one might have popped. So I'm like, I think there's one with a heart on it that would be a pretty cute one as well, especially since you were doing a charity stream yourself. I feel like that still feels pretty apt. Because yeah, the balloon one I forget does pop. But now I just need to find you, which is still hard, still difficult. I don't know where you are. Oh my god, did we get raided again? Jesus Christ, Luna as well, how are you doing? Good morning. Right, I need to do, I'm again gonna do my spiel, but before I go too far into it, to make sure that I don't cause any problems, if streamers need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, do anything like that, please do. You're super, super welcome here. But if you do need to go look after yourself, you know the vibe, go do it. Otherwise, good morning in Luna Blum. We are doing fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. The Starlight Foundation is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. We're taking part in their 12 Days of Starlight campaign, which is the first 12 days of December. Also, thank you so much everyone for the follows. It's very kind of you. Sinister, did you by any chance do a bit of redirection? I see you there. I see you there. Sorry, I was trying to like silently like, you see why I've given you this duck, right? You see? Oh dear, I'm trying. I love, we do it every charity stream. We name everyone who donates to the charity after a duck because it gives us a really easy way at the end of the event to like thank everyone, where it's like we can easily find everyone in one place because they've all got a duck named after them. Yeah. It's just finding the ducks once because they're everywhere now. Dear Recreations, good morning. And Sheffy, good morning. Calcifer, good morning. Dear, thank you for the welcome back. Hi, I am back. Recreations, good morning. Chaotic, you were already here. Anima, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Fort, good morning. Sheffy, good morning. Dear, I agree with Sinister. Oh, bless you. Jelly, how goes it? Maybe, hee. I love the vibes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you're new here and you don't know anything about the Starlight Foundation, we've just been having a bit of a duck break because we've had a couple of wheel spins. But yeah, the Starlight Foundation, amazing charity. They are close to my heart as a kid who spent a lot of time in hospital growing up, so I know how much all of these things go to help. And yeah, with all the money we're raising during this week is going to the Starlight Foundation, which is, again, an amazing charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, quality of life improvements, like custom kids, like hospital gowns, which are like colourful or look like superheroes and princesses and stuff like that, so kids feel like they're dressing up when they put the hospital gown on instead of like having to wear something for surgeries or tests. And also the red wagons, which are replacements for wheelchairs that still have like easy to clean, still have access for like drips and IVs and stuff like that. But yes, instead they look like red wagons and you can drag your kid around the hospital in a red wagon instead of pushing them around in a wheelchair. It's just little changes like that that can really help with a kid's mindset. And again, Starlight do this all year round, but we specifically fundraise for them at Christmas because it is a hard time to be stuck in hospital. And what we are doing is we're making my first ever hexie cardigan. I'm using a color change yarn because we're trying to show a craft that you could do from your hospital bed. So all you need for this would be a color changing yarn and a crochet hook, and you can make stuff. And you could very easily do this on a ward, in a hospital, stuff like that. It won't take up very much space. You can have it on your lap even. And it gives you something to help concentrate on. And we're making a cardigan for my mum. A cardigan for my mum. Ah, dear. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone who's followed. It's very kind of you. Thank you. It's incredibly sweet. We do normally do makers and crafting and art as well. It's just very specifically during Starlight, we try to focus on like a very compact, easy to approach one. And hexie cardigans are very simple. If you need the pattern, exclamation mark pattern will actually take you to a YouTube walkthrough. A very, very simple pattern. Using a color changing yarn means that you don't even have to know how to change color of the yarn. You could just keep going. And yeah, hopefully it's something that you could potentially do from your bedside if you really weren't very well. Yeah, and I'm alive again. Hi, Valiant as well. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Luna, what were you up to today? I completely missed. I hope whatever arts and crafts you were doing, I'm assuming you were doing arts or crafts. I hope whatever they were doing were going good. And yeah, if you need to go lurk, you go lurk. You're all good. Granny squares? Well, not quite actually. I can show you, Anima. I can show you. So this is going to be a hexie cardigan. So you can kind of see it's like a hexagon. So it's like all sort of folded on itself, right? But it is like a hexagon. And the reason is it's a cardigan because when you fold it correctly, look at this, look at this magic. That's going to be the sleeve and this is going to be the front. So you just keep making it bigger and bigger and bigger until it fits. So right now it's like the perfect size for like a doll,
but eventually it'll be the size for a human if we keep going. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Dark art, a bit of a creepy piece. Hey, nothing wrong with that. What kind of dark art were you doing? A granny hexagon? Yeah, you know what? We could take that. We could take a granny hexagon. Yeah, for sure. Dear. For sure, it could be that. Again, a massive thank you to everyone who's followed. That's very kind of you. I'm doing my best to be more anonymous with follows, but I do see them and I do really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who's been lurking around as well. I know we've had a couple people pop in who are doing charity streams, so I'm sure a lot of you already know, but it's so kind when people lurk charity streams because it helps push us in the algorithm, so we're more likely to meet more people, which means we're more likely to get more donations for the charities. So everyone who is lurking, a massive thank you. A massive thank you. It does a huge deal of good for charity streamers when they have lots of lurkers, so thank you. Oh dear. I'm back. You got fruit? Hi back, I'm Dad. Also, we're gonna join another yarn. I'm gonna be doing 2 at a time now. But all that means for you is you get to see double the amount of pretty yarns. But yeah, someone suggested this to me off stream when I was like discussing that I wanted to do this project. And they were like, if you do that, you can have them kiss in the middle. And I was like, you've sold me. My yarn's kissing in the middle? Yes. So the idea was get to a point where you can change color to another yarn and then just have 2 yarns going. And we're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a go. Again, I'm new here. I'm new here, hello. But I'm here for experimentation and trying things. So I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Worst that happens, I don't like it and I'll unravel it. But on the off chance I do like it, hey, good advice then. Oh dude, when is it not? Guys who want to go on a field trip to Starbucks with me, no, not Starbucks. There's like, okay, here's the thing. I'm a Greg's guy. I like Greg. Luna, oh my God. You want to spin the wheel of challenges? We can absolutely do that and I can get you a duck as well. Luna, 2 seconds. I'm just going to take this out. Take this out. We're focusing on the donation. Thank you so much. And we reached the $100 already. Oh my God. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you. All right. You need a duck. You need a wheel spin. And you funded a toy by yourself, so thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Starlight's really cool with that for charity streams because they allow you to actually fund specific items if you want to, which is lovely. It just means that if you're like, yeah, I specifically want to give this to a kid in hospital this year, you can just straight up do it, which is really, really nice. Let me get the collection of ducks on screen. We require one for Luna, very important. Do we have Luna themed? Dark arts, kind of like dark art, Luna vibes. Some of them have already got names, so some of them are like untakeable at this point, but some of them don't. And some of them have fun stuff that they do. So I'm trying to remember which ones those are. I don't think any of these are particularly nighttime-ish. Okay, not nighttime-ish, but we could give you the doodle duck. I can't give you this one because the name keeps changing. But I could give you the doodle duck. This one draws on other ducks as it goes around the lake. So like when it gets close to another duck, it does a little doodle on them. I'll see if I can find you again. We're always trying to find people. There's Bat again. Bat's all over the place. A busy duck. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is the one that keeps changing its own name. So I can't really give it to anyone because it's changing its own name a lot. That's vile. There's someone there. Someone's in here. Oh no, wait. Oh no, the heart one's in here. That's Mel's. Well, we found Mel's. Where's Luna? I know you've spawned. I've seen you. Are you hiding? They're always hiding. Well, I know you exist. You might have escaped the lake. There is a chance. But at the very least, yeah, some of them do. Here's one that's escaped. I don't know how. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for you going forward, but you're in there somewhere. Dear Greg's vegan sausage rollers is chef's kiss. And we need the wheel for you. Let me get the wheel up as well. There we go. For a spin. Let's see.
Let me catch up on chat, and then I will shut up again. Oh dear, not too much, but currency conversion is crazy on my end, but no, I really appreciate it. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Any amount is very kind. If someone has a lurk and doesn't want to chat, they can do one of the point redeems. True, like the lurk one, which is, yeah, it helps. Oh dear. I hear good things about Greg's. Being in the Commonwealth country is a legal requirement to like sausage rolls. It's true. And I do like them. Oh, they are hiding. Right. No, you're fine. Do not apologize. It's the first time we've ever had this on a wheel because I'm so chatty. All right, all right.
For you, I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Stay on the glass, but I'm out of my depth.
Fish!
We like
we like to party, we like to party. We like to party, we like to party. We like to party, we like to party. The Venga bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate with disco. The wheels are still attached, traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your
Yeah! Sorry. I had one on my screen. I should get it so you can see it as well, so you can also see the counter time down. I realized that would have been a sensible thing to do in retrospect, so you can also see it, because it's just me. It's just me, like, come on, time of freedom! Dear, thank you for all the sounds, though. Thank you for the tunes. Dear. Hell yeah. The Venga bus is blank. Ashley, yeah. My parents came over this weekend and they threw me a birthday party. It wasn't my birthday, but it was really sweet. They baked me a cake and they got my name, or my new name now, all blown up in stuff. And then they took me out for fancy lunch, which is where they tried to kill me. Not my parents, the restaurant. But yeah. It was cool. So now I have 2 birthdays, and then now I have 2 birthdays, it seems. I have my actual birthday, which is the 27th of October, and I have my unofficial birthday, which is now the 29th of November, because that's the day my parents decided. They're like, we're free that day. That's gonna be the day we celebrate it. Which was honestly really, really sweet. And they were like, you have to show it off on stream. You have to show off the name blown up on stream. We've got you this. Show it on stream. I know we can't be there, but you have to show it. So I'm like, okay, parents, so I am showing it. They want me to tie it up behind my stream, but I feel a bit awkward just having my name in the background of like a charity stream, because like we're doing charity stuff this week. It's not really about me, but yeah, but I have it and I will show it off because they wanted me to show it off. They were like, show it off on your stream. Show off the name. Do it. Okay. Oh dear. First what I ate ever was so good, and like a ginormous seed. It was pretty bad with small. Oh, so the big seed is good taste. Rebirthday. I got born again. Yeah. Born again streamer. Oh dear. Alright, thanks. I feel well. Are you alright? I thought you had tonsillitis. Squid, you're doing the thing. Oh dear. You're royalty now because you have 2 birthdays. True. Hell yeah. I kind of like it though. It was really sweet. It was very sweet. Very, very sweet. They took us out to fancy lunch and that's when they gave us the raw seafood. But yeah. Apart from the tonsillitis. It's like, Squid's like, yeah, I'm doing well. It's like, are you? Are you doing well? I don't know if you are. They are so sweet. They are. I mean, that's why I'm making them both cardigans. They're both really, really lovely. Oh dear. Yeah, they've been incredibly sweet about the whole thing, and yeah. Yeah, I'm better. Not in pain anymore, having up to this over 2 weeks from the craft. Oh, you had to have a long craft break then. Yeah. Oh no, from the crash. You mean from the crash, right? Yeah. Oh dear, apart from the broken leg, I'm good actually. It's such a British thing to do though, to be like, again, maybe other countries too, but like it's so common here. Like if someone asks how you doing, that you always be like, yeah, I'm good. Even if like you're absolutely not, you could be like bleeding out of every orifice and you'll be like, yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. You? It's like just the response. It's just the response. It's like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Oh dear. Yeah, you know, typical Monday. Oh dear. Told friend gifted me art of our characters. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. We will do a Discord art share later. It'll probably be quite late in the stream because I'm going to be going as long as I physically can every day this week. But yeah, I'd love to see that later. Hell yeah. Oh, always, every time. Like, yeah, I'm fine. Depends on the friend or not for me. That's also fair. If it's a close friend, I will answer honestly. I'm trying to just answer more honestly in general, but like condensed. Like, you know, it's been a stressful week, but mostly good stuff. So just been a bit busy behind the scenes, but we're getting by. You know, like not going into super detail with anyone, but like giving a considered answer these days. I don't know why. I always used to do that. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks, you. Whereas now I'm like, I mean, I might sometimes be fine, thanks, but like, try and give a more considered answer sometimes.
Oh dear, let's end this quickly in courtesy. It's true. I got ice cream coming in for the food shop, but for now it's soup and hot drinks, which is, yeah. Hanging in there is my go-to response. I feel bad how often I say, hey listen, if it works for you, it works for you. Oh dear. I didn't see the dislocated rib for some reason. Oh dear. You've got the keyboard stuff as well. Interesting. There's a lot of people going through keyboard stuff this week as well. Like, or today even. Today's stream. Totally fine with asking missing lower half of bottom. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. It's yeah. A lot of people having, issues with their keyboard today. Me too, also. But mine is not today. Mine is just in general every now and again. It gives me a little scare every now and again. Oh dear. Oh, I never found out if Bat wanted a karaoke or not. If Bat doesn't, I could always throw it to you guys and you guys can like collaboratively work out a karaoke. Because Bat donated 20 but didn't ask for any rewards, which in my books that means the community can pick something. Maybe. I can Whamageddon you all again if you'd like. Oh yeah, you said you were getting a gaming laptop. How are you finding it? How's the setup going? Is it all going smoothly? Oh dear. I hope it's going as well as possible. I can play Beak! Yee! Oh dear. Very nice. Very nice. Oh dear. Do you want to have like... Do we have... Oh, hi! Oh, hi! How you doing, Crip? Good morning. I hope you're doing alright. Hope things are going okay for you. Good morning. Oh dear. I Whamageddoned everyone because of Squid. They didn't deserve it, but they did get it on the first day as well. First day. I also have fire in a pot. You want to see? It looks like me. 2 seconds. Look at my pot of fire. Oh, it's got the fire on the edge as well. Ew. Wait. Oh, it makes that noise. Fire pot of fire. Yes. It's so wet. So wet. Oh dear, right, lid back on again. Get back in there, you. Oh well, I guess as long as it's covered, it's probably okay. There you go. It's going. Oh no, chaos at work. I'm technically working from home today, although I should be. Oh no, Grip. I was streaming it, but it's very smooth on download. I mean, that's a good indicator. Oh, there. Hi, Shifty. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry that I was a little bit dead at the end yesterday, but so apologies if I was like, but I'm doing a lot better today. Fire pot, yes! It's for the marshmallows, and we've already had, like, for the first 15 minutes of stream every day this December, we've got a marshmallow. So, because we've got a marshmallow advent calendar. So my first marshmallow was cookies and cream flavored, and then we have the fire pot so that I can toast my marshmallow from my advent calendar every day. I can have a toasted marshmallow. And the whole room smells like cookies and cream still. It's really good because we did it in here. So every morning for like the first 15 minutes of stream, we have now our marshmallow ritual where we get our marshmallow for the day and we cook it and it makes everything smell good. Oh dear, what? Who knew developing a prototype vehicle takes time and mistakes happen when you try and rush it? Who knew rushing people makes mistakes happen? That's wild. I don't know if I believe that. Seems unlikely, I don't know. Rushing makes mistakes happen? Surely not. There's no way. I say sarcastically. That's okay, it was a busy day yesterday. It was. Feeling anxious again today, but I'm doing the best I can. We can fist bump. We can anxiety fist bump. I think for me, I'll feel a lot better after Wednesday. I've got a couple things going on Wednesday that I'm like, I know I'm anxious about. And I think after Wednesday I'll feel better. But until then, I can anxiety fist bump. Anxiety bump. Oh, the guinea pig hugs, hell yeah. That sounds pretty good. I have learned a new code basis system in 2. Oh no, your poor brain. Your poor brain. In the cold winter months as well. What the heck? What the heck? I just remembered I need to DM me. What have I done? What have I done? It's okay. You can twit longer me if you need to. Write a twit longer about me. Post online. I can take it. you don't have to handle things privately with me if you don't want to. That wasn't a hiccup. That wasn't a hiccup. That was me going. That was me doing it on purpose. That was me. That was me. I chose this life. I get it though. It probably did sound very similar to a hiccup. If I had to guess, it was a screech. Unhick. No. Oh dear. Yeah, a shriek of despair. Oh dear. It's a good thing. Oh, okay, you don't have to twit longer me then. That's fine then. I guess everything's okay. I'm off the hook. I haven't done anything bad today. Nice. Oh dear. My condolences, honestly. Yeah, poor Crip. That's a hell of a thing to go in 2 days as well. Also, greetings! Greetings! Happy December. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to our annual Starlight fundraiser. Happens like the first week of December every year. And this is our 6th year doing this now. Planning a thing. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, that is an exciting thing, not a bad thing. I'm looking. I'm peepins. Oh, right. I can't because my console is broken. What I've asked for Christmas is Fixie the console. Well, Fixie the controller problem that's broken the console. So I cannot, but I would otherwise have. I would have if my console was not balked. Yes. Oh, no, you silly. Sorry, this is a different person. But it was a sweet question and I wanted to respond to it straight away. So I don't leave them waiting. There you go. Good. Oh dear. What kind of rule? This is a blend. It is. I have the thing here. Show the people. Show them. Show the people. Show it. Camera. There you go. Show the people. Enhance. DM me about big drama. Sounds good. I'll take big drama. Stroops! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. In the meantime, I already picked up Starlight. It's a decent KRPG with a really fun combat system. Sick. Hell yeah. It's about planning stream events and I'm so tempted to do Christmas. Some Christmas themed craft. I know planning something for February ahead of time, so I've got to talk to a lot of peeps. Yeah, that's me and my March event. I'm like, I have a full March, like month-long subathon to plan. I need to talk to people. But I'm waiting till January because my thought process is if I talk to people about it now, then we'll all forget we'll forget by the time that it actually rolls around to do it, you know? Streamer brain and all that. Okay, and then I flip this. Flip it and reverse it. There you go. No, wait, that's still wrong. Ah! Wait a minute. Where am I? Okay, no, now you go underneath. Yeah! Okay, I'm getting it. I'm putting 2 and 2 together and I'm finally getting 4. Now they're 30 minute balls. Yes, I think that's correct. Finally we started your D&D. Hey, nice! No, it was one with Fae and humans at war. I don't remember too much about it. adorable. Would you like a duck? We can get you a duck. We can absolutely get you a duck. You sent me big drama. Thank you so much for the $5 donation to charity. I appreciate it. That's not drama. That's just nice. What the heck? Shifty, do you want to see my name blown up? Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind. You want a ducky? We'll get you a ducky. We'll get you a ducky. Yes. All right. Let me get Stroobs a duck for his very kind charity donation. Duck first. And then I'm going to show you what my parents got me. Oh dear. All right. Duck for Stroobs. Stroobs does a lot of art. For art, duck would work. Oh. Stroobs does also do a lot of cute animals. Axolotl might be a vibe, actually. Wait a minute, and I know Axolotl has spawned. Wait a second, Axolotl is a vibe. I know it's spawned as well. Because Stroobs does draw a lot of very cute animals. Is that you over there? No, that's Den. Oh, there's Luna. Couldn't find you. Where were you earlier when I was looking for you? There you are. Where is... Oh no, how did you get up here? God, it's so hard. There's so many ducks. And they're all over the place. Ah, there you are. Look at your little face. Oh dear. Frog axolotl sounds very nice. I don't think... Do we have I think we do have a frog in a very... Okay, you do... Okay, so I was like, we do have a frog in a similar one, but look! Your little spines. That is very Stroobs. Isn't it so cute? I love it. I love it. All right. You make Jelly sound like a stereotypical school bully. I am a stereotypical school bully. That's me. That's me. Oh, dear. When you start a quick craft project that ends up being so... Oh, no, Zai! Is it fun still? I hope it's still fun. Hell yeah. And hi, Emily, how you doing? I started making a sweater with no specific person in mind, hopefully for me, but mostly because of two reasons. I want something for me, and I don't want to think of someone else because I've already suffered the sweater curse. Is that when you make someone a sweater and they don't appreciate it or something? Because sweaters take so long as well. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good for you, Streaks. Genuinely. Used to be afraid of pink. He ain't anymore. Hell yeah. Oh dear, well, you can't be afraid of pink because axolotls are pink, and they are cool. Although I used to think axolotls were not real creatures because I thought they were like unicorns. They were like a mythical creature because when I was working in card and gifts, we had like a run of mythical creatures come in and they were like unicorns and griffins and dragons and axolotls. So I thought axolotls were like on the same level of like dragons and griffins and like all of that. So it wasn't until I was a full adult that I realized that axolotls were a real creature. Also Shifty, look at this. So context, my parents came over this weekend and celebrated my birthday. It's not my birthday, but they came over and they got me a birthday cake. They got me balloons with a banner with my new name on it to celebrate my name change. My name change was in August. However, it only, like the last bit finalized last month. And also people were working. We were all very busy. Oh God, where is it? Where's the end? Where does it end? Where does it start? Is this the right way around? I'm not sure. Anyway, I now just own this. I now just own this in my house in... I don't know what the... Like, here it is. And they want, like, my parents were specifically like, I know we can't come to streams this week because of I'm making them Christmas presents. But they were like, please show it off on stream. I got it made for you, so show it on stream. And I was like, okay. So here I am for my parents, showing it on stream. Here it is. And they made me a cake, and it was really, really nice. It was a lovely cake. It was coconut and lime. It was delicious. Really, really nice. Very nice homemade cake. But I don't want to have it hung up behind me because this is a charity event. It's not about me, but I will also show it off because it was incredibly sweet of them. Dear. Yep. Thank you for the follow. It was very kind of you. It's fun, but it's supposed to take like 20 minutes. It's taking like 3 hours. Oh no. It could be that or you break off with said person you're making it for and it's stuck with. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty bad curse actually.
I want to run a campaign, but I'm struggling. I have no friends to play with. Like an actual campaign, not a slapdash homebrew. That's fair. Also special good morning. Axolotls are studied for generation. Pretty cool. They're pretty good. Cool. I love that. Isn't it sweet? They're very, very sweet. Very sweet people. I am very, very blessed with my family, genuinely. And they have been so sweet and so nice. And they're like, we're still learning a lot, but we're doing our best because we want you to feel like fine with everything and not like you have to hide anything. And I was like, just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. It's very sweet of you. I wish so many more people had, honestly, parents like mine who are just very sweet. And yeah, they're like, we're learning. I'm probably going to make a lot of mistakes, but we want you to know that we're on your side. And it was like, oh, that's all I could ask for. That's all I could ask for. Genuinely. Very, very sweet. Very sweet. But it does now mean I have 2 birthdays, which I'm not mad about either. So I now have my official birthday, which is on the 27th of October, and my unofficial birthday, which which my parents have decided is on the, what do you call it? 29th of November. Double birthday. But I'm kind of down. I'm down with that. Down with a double birthday. Okay. I expect that's probably how that's meant to be done. Oh dear. Yeah. D&D went really well yesterday, but now it's inspired me to start working on a new sketch. You got so much art to do. So much art. We don't know what's going on with platypus because it's a lot. Did giraffes and sea slugs, most frogs? Like, what the heck is frogs? Frogs is cool. I do like frogs. Struble, were you the one I adopted? I think so. Hello, my child. Down with double birthday. Oh, yeah. I'm down with the double birthday. Oh, do. We had 1 birthday yesterday. What about 2nd birthday? Jelly's parents. Honestly, I think probably they're also just vibing with the fact that I have a birthday that's not in October when I'm in the middle of fundraising. Probably a good thing for everyone. I'm very proud. So proud. Hell yeah. Gonna cry. Hell yeah. We are proud and we support Struble. In this community, we stand Struble. And if you like capybaras and what are the other ones on the sticker sheet? Frog. If you like bees, you will also stand Struble. Telling you right now, you will. Hell yeah. So not the dad, my mum, that's fair. It's a very personal thing for families, right? Some people it's going to be more accepting than others. It's going to be easier to explain to some people than others. I was in a very fortunate situation in that apparently I'm a terrible actor. In that when I told my family, while it was a big learning curve, they weren't massively surprised. So yeah, turns out I'm, blessed with terrible acting skills. My Twitch decided to start loading for— No, also welcome back. Happy Ashley Day, yeah. That was sad day. Happy Ashley Day. Will my child do identify as a man or no beans? Do I do identify as a man or no beans? Ah yes, the 2 genders. Sorry women, sorry non-binary people. No, there are 2 genders and they are man and no beans. That's it, sorry. That's the 2 genders, man and no beans. No women, no non-binary people, no. Man and no beans. Oh, for God's sakes. I wanted to say I made a D&D character with a friend I fell off with. Oh. No, somebody. I'm sorry to hear that. You identify as a good boy? Hell yeah. Struble's amazing. Struble is amazing. You're a very handsome boy, Struble. I love you, my son. I can't not read it in that voice if it's all in caps. But I love the enthusiasm. Hell yeah. Sorry to hear that, Zombody. Yeah, their loss. Their loss, but I know that doesn't necessarily help in the moment, but still their loss. Oh dear. Slav, good morning. How are we this evening? Good evening. We're good. Look how pretty it is. Color. This is my first time crocheting with color changing yarn, and it's bringing me so much joy and satisfaction, I must say. I just feel satisfied looking at it. And I haven't even had to really do anything. And that's nice. That's nice. Also, thanks to everyone being very kind and generous in this community. We've raised over $100 for the Starlight Foundation already, which is amazing. Your parents simply don't get you anymore. You're stealing. Yes. Defo not a woman, thank you very much. Hell yeah. Dear. I like that as a... Definitely not a woman, thank you very much. It's pretty good. I landed here at a great time. Oh dear. I'll be okay eventually. I'm sorry though. I am sorry. It's a horrible thing to go through. Do you want the man or do you want the no beans? No beans sounds pretty good. Well, actually no, it sounds... I love beans. No! By no... Oh, beanie... Oh, you meant not... right. I am putting it together. I'm putting it together that you might have meant... I see. Non-binary... Right. You actually said no beanies. Right. And no beanie sounds like non-binary. I see. I was very confused. I was like, the two genders are confusing me again. Aggressive support. We love aggressive support. Hell yeah. Yeah, when you see full caps, you have to read it with like full enthusiasm. It's very important. Definitely lost. Someone walks away from amazing beans. Exactly. Lamboti is an incredibly talented being, makes so much for their friends, sends so much of their thought and energy towards the people they love in their life. If you don't want to be in there, that's just more love and energy for everyone else, honestly. Non-binary, like base 60, hexadecimal perhaps? As long as there are beans, I'm okay with it. As long as there are beans. If there are no beans, that's a little sad. There's got to be at least one. We'll also offer Boti the hugs. Yeah, it means you say yourself how to change the colors. So it sounds like it's been very satisfying, and it makes me feel really good at this. Oh dear. Yeah. Did you open your advent? I did. First, I couldn't wait very long, Nyor, so it's like the first 15 minutes of stream, probably every day, it'll be the marshmallow time. Also, Mystic, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. I hope things went good for you. We've raised over $100 for charity now, since you were here. Oh dear. The question is, if you have the man, do you also get the beans? Does the man come with beans? That is a very good question. No beans is a crime in the UK. It is. I love beans. Beans is like one of my comforts. Plus, a lot of my favorite foods have beans in them. No, only non-binary people. No! So you have to find a non-binary person and get their beans. The genders are now chili with beans, chili without beans, and vegetarian chili. Oh no! It's getting so complicated. I don't know what I am anymore. Oh dear. Oh god. You know, I like this actually, yeah. What flavor did you get? Was it tasty? I got cookies and cream and it was tasty, but also, side effect, made the whole room smell really nice when I burnt it. And yay for charity, yeah! Charity has been going good. Turns out the new internet is booty cheeks. I have to reconnect my phone. Oh no, Zombody. I just want things to go well for you. Oh dear. I like booty cheeks, hell yeah. Are non-binary people like the leprechauns, but instead of gold we get beans? Who has the most beans? Well, vegetarians probably. Are vegetarians non-binary? No, that's a stupid question. People are gonna come in and be like, what the f are you talking about? In this particular comparison, who's who? Because whoever's vegetarian probably has the most beans, if I had to guess. I don't know who is vegetarian, but whoever is vegetarian, because I'd assume, yeah, without the meat you'd probably have more beans. The artist formerly known as Chili. Oh, thank you for the ass. Thank you for the ass. If there are beans or no beans, do you identify as rice or a noodle side dish? Smelling nice. Sounds like a good side effect. Yeah! Let me open Grindr. I need to get some beans. Do not clip it. Oh, vegetarians. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. I get the most beans because you live in Ireland. Oh. I don't know how this works. But good. Hell yeah. My points are broken. Oh, you might need to refresh potentially. What a time to enter stream. There is context. There is context. I have beans and chickpeas. We're having chili this week. Oh dear. But it's not vegetarian chili. It's got beans in it though. What's my gender?
Oh dear. God, you spend years trying to work out how you identify and come to terms with it, only to find out that you're a pot of chili all along. Damn. Spending all this time, all this money, all this therapy, all this work and effort, I'm just chili. Dang. This could have been so much easier. I want to make a chili now. We're having chili this week. We're having chili this week and I'm very excited for it. Oh, did my music give up on me? I think it did. I think it did. Returneth. Please. Please. Returneth. Oh, dear. You should make chili as well. It's really good. I have all the beans and chickpeas. I want to say we should, I feel bad because my friend told me we should cut things off here and have a professional client-artist relationship from now on, and it hurt like hell because I was a 2-year-long friendship that was very close and they took all my art away from their streams, but I'll be fine someday. I mean, I have fruit and art from a friend and that's all I could ask for at this second. Yeah, and there are a lot of people that do appreciate you, you know, just because this person isn't, it sounds like they're going through something, to be honest, but that doesn't reflect on you as a person, and you have a lot of people that I know really love and appreciate you. Because I've met a lot of them. Everything is vegetarian if you only put beans in it. Exactly. It's because they said leprechauns. Never mind. Yes, it is potatoes. Potatoes could just be big beans, though. They're both mushy when you cook them. Maybe potatoes are just big beans. Have we considered? Never tried it. Have you not? It's pretty good. It's beans. It's beans. They're missing out on your friendship. Exactly. I'm waiting for Noel Edmonds to post the new hit show, Beans or No Beans. I love how Jenny says there is context and then proceeds to give it no context. The context is it exists. Right. Well, I still don't know if vegetarian equals non-binary. So someone needs to answer me, because you have chili with beans, chili without beans, and vegetarian chili. And I need to know, because to my logic, vegetarian chili, maybe that makes it sound like it's non-binary, because chili with beans or with it could be either, but I still don't know. I can't give you I don't know the context yet. You're simply a lovely bean. True, everyone here is a lovely bean. Put the beans in the human to make a vegetarian human. Oh dear, give you all the guinea pig cuddles. Yes. No, now you are a vegetarian. You eat vegetarian. You eat people too. Oh dear, I have one sour cola strap. Does anyone want one? Nah, I'm not so into cola, but thank you anyway. Is the IBS friendly? Oh yeah, you could be non-binary or you might just have IBS. I don't understand. This bean is getting very, so without beans is non-bean. Oh, does that mean women are vegetarians or men are vegetarians? Please answer Chillyfish's questions. Who's vegetarian? No, okay, so chili with beans is non-binary. Are vegetarians women or men? It's what I need to know. Okay, right. I have a very gender stereotypical idea of which chili is which. Vegetarian could be women because it's heavy on the gender, whereas chili with meat. Oh, because barbecues? Oh. Was meat an option? Was meat an option? I can't, was there ever, well, I guess there would have been if there's a vegetarian option. Vegetarian sounds like a half human, half vegetable creature. Non-binary. No, you're fine, you're fine. Oh dear. I need a pie graph, I think. Or a chart. A pie chart might help. A pie chart for my beans. I'm very confused right now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh dear, I have no idea. I have no idea. Honestly, I just really like beans. You're thinking of a Venn diagram. Yeah, but pie... No, you're right. I'm not thinking of a pie chart. I'm just thinking about food. I'm thinking of a Venn diagram. You're right. I am thinking of a Venn. I'm just thinking about food. I'm like, pie. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Whoops. Wrong one. I need a bean diagram. I do. Pie chart your gender. What percentage chili with meat are you? I am very binary. I very much identify as binary, unfortunately. I'm sorry. So I don't think I have any beans, which is going to make my chili very boring. Oh dear. I want a pie of fruit. Yeah. Maybe all types of dishes that have beans are different spectrums. Could be. Could be. We're making our own chili themed gender roles? I don't know. Oh, 100% chili with meat. Yeah, I think I'm 100% chili with meat. Which, as someone who is predominantly vegetarian, is not a common part of my diet. But then I guess you don't have to... You don't have to be interested in the same beans as you? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I'm bisexual. We'll just say that. There you go. I can have vegetarian chili if I want. I'm just not vegetarian chili. You have lentils. I do like lentils. You basically unvegetarianed your chili. Yeah, you are what you eat. But no! But I know what I'm being saying. That's not... I said bye! I said bye! Oh dear, I'm still on the fence as where I am. It's a slidey scale, but I'm here left on the middle. That's so fair. That's so fair. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I wasn't super jazzed about how I feel a lot. I've done much better with it now. But like, yeah, it's a slidey scale, but I'm here left off the middle. And the mask range. Hell yeah. Well, valid and fair. Whatever is the most comfortable and happy for you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Chili with beef and tofu. Also tofu? I like tofu, but I don't put it in chili. There's so many conversations happening here. You know, I do like tofu, but not in my chili. You can have vegetarians. Exactly. Being and bisexual start with B. Coincidence? You're so right. There's a conspiracy. Put the beans down! I'm not holding any beans! Chili with just veggies and tofu is trans femme. I don't know if I'd want to... Do we want to separate trans femme and trans masc though from just masc and femme? Because I don't really want to be separated. Like, I know it's different, but I kind of feel like I'd rather just be the chili and meat. Even if that's not what I'm having for dinner. Oh dear. You know? I feel like it should be together. If you want to add tofu, maybe tofu can be like, you know, if you want to add it as an extra. But I feel like, yeah. I feel like I'd rather just be lumped in with everyone else, honestly. Personally. It's confusing as this conversation is all of you. Yeah, you too, Streamer. You too, son. Maybe you should hold the beats. Well, I don't have any here. Tofu is agender. Oh, true. We did need something for that. You're very right. Jello Cup, I'm gonna start posting the whole chili spectrum in Discord. I love chili. If people just want to post their chili recipes and stuff like that alongside it, I'm so down. Wild tangent to go on for like 10 minutes. What kind of chili is your gender? Yeah, no, it wasn't quite what I was expecting to go into either. Like, what if I prefer bread? Yeah, like, there are probably people here that don't like chili. But then there are also people that don't like gender. And you know what? This conversation may be for you. Someone send beans to jelly. I don't have it. I'm hoping I can get that sorted now, though. The PO box has been really difficult, Nior, because I haven't been able to cancel my old PO box without showing my current ID. And because my current ID had a name change on it, it's been really a pain in the ass trying to get it sorted. Like, they've been as helpful as they can, but there's a process and the computer doesn't like the process. So, yeah, I've been kind of fighting it, to be honest, a little bit, but I have kind of got it now. The old one is, I think, cancelled. I'm just waiting for final confirmation so that I can get the new one. Oh,
But yeah, which again, hopefully this won't be an issue that I fall across again. Thank you for the piss, by the way. Also, I do like bread. I do like bread. I don't know what they mean, but this is clear as chili, which is not very clear. You mentioned thank you, no, you're fine. People don't like chili, they haven't had good chili. You know, good chili is really good, to be fair. Started with beans, sounding similar to binary. It's true, it's true. I had to make chili with no tomatoes because my last relate. Oh, I was allergic to tomatoes? How was that? What did you use instead recreations of tomato? Because I feel like tomato as a base is quite common. For chili. The one I got, I lost. Oh no. All chili is good chili. I've had some chilies that are better than others, but I'm never mad to receive chili. It is one of my favorite all-time meals. So when I receive chili, I am happy. Sounds like a challenge. Yeah, I'm really curious, like what you would replace a tomato with. I love a good chili. Me too. Again, we are having chili for dinner this week and I'm very excited about it. I also love, because we do slow cooked chili, so we set it up in the morning and we have it in the evening and it fills the whole house with like delicious, delicious chili smell. Like it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Oh dear. Please don't ask the universe to prove you wrong. Oh dear. Unless it doesn't make your nose run, then it definitely needs more spice. Yeah, the first time we ever made chili, we were like, it says put like this much spice and we don't think it's enough, but we'll do it anyway, and it was not spicy. And then I felt stupid having like sour cream, because I was like, I kind of want it to blow my head off a little bit, to be honest. I want to feel alive eating my chili, you know? I wasn't feeling alive, so we had to make it again. Well, we still ate it, to be clear. We didn't waste it, but we made it again like the next week, and we were like, that's much better. Yeah. It says beans and chili get to be Beading. No. What ingredients define the gender spectrum? I don't know. I don't know. How do you even answer that? Like, I don't know. Oh dear. Hell yeah, better not. Yeah, I love chili. Not a big fan of chili, but I make birria tacos. Now that's one that I haven't had. I've definitely seen it pop up in like shorts and stuff over the last year of people having birria tacos and talking about it. And it's one that I'm very excited to try at some point, but I want to try it. Okay, I don't know how other people are with this. When it comes to foods I've never had before, I like to have them made at a restaurant or like takeaway or something first, and then try and make it, so that I know that I like what the end product should taste like before I make it myself. And because I've never had birria tacos, I'm kind of waiting to go somewhere which serves birria tacos so that I can try them first, and then if I like them, then I'll learn to make them. But I also live in the middle of nowhere, Wales, so we don't really have a whole lot of options, unfortunately. But sometimes we travel. And that's normally when I try things. Bell pepper and or red lentils could work with a bit of lemon juice. Ah, true. Kind of like the base you make for a ratatouille, maybe? Because I know that's with bell peppers. Oh, do the local Mexican makes birria taco? I haven't tried it yet, though. See, yeah, the shorts online has made me think that it's going to be really good. Samuel Jackson's a bread-based because Azalat's intolerant? I don't know. I couldn't say. The bell peppers is the same texture like tomatoes. Okay, so you did with a lot of chili powder and a tiny bit of curry powder. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you know what? That I can almost imagine that. That does sound really quite nice, and then it'd be pretty nice probably for a chili. How to make it myself, because there's the only place that makes them in the city, and I ain't driving into the city just for tacos. That is fair. I would. But I understand that I am not a good benchmark for food sanity, because I love eat. I love food. Eat food. Love eat food. Eat food. Fave. Big fan. So I would. And we have driven into town for a corn dog before, and we are like an hour away. We have done a 2-hour round trip for one corn dog. We would absolutely do it for birria tacos if there was like that in the area or anywhere in Wales, but just not near us, unfortunately. One day though, I have faith, because we've had a lot of new restaurants opening in Wales. I feel like over the last even since the pandemic, I feel like we've had a load of new restaurants opening. So I have hope that at some point it will happen. And I'll be able to try them. Or we'll go traveling. Also possible. Either or, you know, but one way or another,
I'll get there. All right, we're going from the other side again. And then they meet in the middle and they kiss. It's very cute. It's very cute. The color was just brown. We used to eat ground turkey so she couldn't eat beef because of a tick bite. Oh, yeah. This is something that I've only learned in the last couple years, recreations, is that you can get an allergy to like certain meats from tick bites, which is wild. Ticks are wild. Why are they like that? I don't know. Very bad luck. Is it weird that I'd rather cook a meal across 2 days just to avoid a 30-minute drive? No. No. We are simply different human beings. And that is absolutely fine. There is nothing wrong with either of those. Once I've had something once as well, I do like to learn to cook it. It's just having it the first time. I like someone else to prepare it to make sure that I know that I like it before I spend a lot of time preparing something. But yeah. Oh no, the tick-borne meat allergy. Yeah, ticks out here turning people vegan. Like, genuinely, they're wild. Oh dear. She had a lot of allergies, but you accommodate. That's really sweet. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm assuming you do not want to kill them, but allergies do be dangerous, but they're still nice. It's still nice to be able to make new foods for people that have allergies and such. I can hear someone in the house. Huh. Interesting. Wait. That is someone in the house, isn't it? 2 seconds. Do you mind if I check that there's not like a bird in the roof or something? I have fear. It's happened before. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna mute. I'll be right back. There's no one in the house. But I definitely heard someone outside the room. Which is, I fear. I don't think there's a person in the house. I'm worried there's a bird in the roof. Well, we'll keep an ear out. If we hear more noises, I'll go check inside the roof. If I have to go do that, I will end the stream because it's a problem that will take longer than 5 minutes to solve. Oh my god. It's happened before. It doesn't happen very often, but they can sometimes sneak in through the bathroom window if we leave it open, and then they go up to the roof, and they can't get out because they've gone up. And I wish the crows would stop sneaking in through our bathroom window, but also, like, what do you do? I will keep an ear out. I don't hear anything right now, so it could be whatever it is let itself out. But also, yeah. Yes, they are. The meat allergy is one of the few diseases that I didn't get from tick bites, but at least managed to dodge one bullet. Yeah. No house birds, yeah. The bird is there to steal your chili beans. I'd make friends with the crows, so I actually had to cancel a stream once, Sinister, because the crows, we had 2 of them, and they'd come into the house, and we were meant to have builders over that day, but the crows had gone to the roof, and we'd opened the windows, but they were refusing to leave, and you can't just make them leave. They will not go. So we were just like,
what do we do? So we had to like cancel the builders coming over. I had to cancel stream, and then we had to make like some cardboard shields because every time that we'd go up the stairs to the loft, they'd dive bomb us. And we had to do that, and we were waiting like 6 hours until they left our house of their own accord. They just didn't fancy it. And like, I love birds. I think they're pretty cool and stuff, but like also, dang, yeah, very stubborn birds. Very, very stubborn birds. So like, I'm listening out because I'm just like, is there... Hopefully not. I think it's fine. I've also just whacked the oven onto preheat as well because I have, I want to heat up my lunch at some point. I've got pizza again, I know. Pizza 2 weeks in a row? Terrible. But also, it's charity streaming time. I want a pizza. So I'm having pita bread pizzas. I'll whack those in the oven because we've almost been going for 4 hours. And I don't necessarily want to stop just yet. Like, I'm honestly vibing. I'm having a good heckin' time. I don't necessarily feel like I need to end. So we will continue our vibing. Hell yeah. I gotta give them an offering to win their favor. True. Maybe that is what I need to do. Maybe I need to get like, what do crows like? Shiny things. Or is that magpie? That might be magpies. But then, like, would crows not like shiny things? I feel like even if shiny things are not the thing that's associated with crows, they'd probably be okay with it, right? Like, they probably wouldn't hate it. Like, it's a nice gift. Ah, dear. They tried to steal your house. They kind of did. And they were very cool, but like, yeah, I just would kind of like to have my house. Crows like shinies too. Corvid, okay, okay. So we could do the shiny route then, or a fruit. We have a banana. Do you think they'd like a banana? It's one of Shiny's breakfast bananas, so I don't know how Shiny's gonna feel about me giving his banana to the Corvids, but I could potentially give the banana to the Corvids. He's gonna come back from work and be like, "Where are my bananas?" What do you mean you gave them to Corvids? Like, I had to, Shiny. It was very important that I gave the birds your banana. Otherwise they wouldn't have left our house, you know, as an offering. A peace offering. I think he'd be a bit indignant. Just a little bit. I think he'd be like, my bananas. My bananas. Magpies are also corvids. Ah, okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, because I always associated magpies with shiny things. But yeah, if all corvids like it, then I mean, listen, I'll give them the shiny things they desire if they so desire. I would do it. Oh dear. Crows like goth face paint and revenge against those who killed them. And once you give them presents to gain their trust, they'll start bringing you shinies too. Ooh, I wonder if I'm not. If they don't like you, do they shit on your car a lot? For no particular reason. If the birds do not like you, what is their what's their retaliation method, would you say? A bird flew into our classroom when I was a kid and kind of flew face first at the kid's crayon drawing on the window. Because it looked like a tunnel, poor bird. Oh no. Sounds really bad without the context. Which one? Oh dear. We get raccoons and opossums. Opossums in our attic. It's a process to get them out. They are very cute though. This is the thing. I don't dislike birds. I think birds are pretty cool. I think crows and ravens and all that are pretty cool. But I'm also like, maybe not inside of our house. And there were 2 of them as well last time. Like they came in a pair and like, again, cool, bring your friends. But like also this is our house. Like, I'm glad that you feel safe in our house. That's cool. But also, this is, the house. Pretend I didn't hear that. I'm just gonna pretend. The thing is, they are smart enough that they can leave on their own. If it is the crows, I know they can leave alone. They know how to do it as well. Like, so if it is the crows, they know what to do to get out. And I expect that they do remember. I just don't know if that is what it is, you know? But if it is, they're not stupid. They're not stupid at all. Like when they wanted to stay in our house last time and they did. Had to give them bananas so they'd leave. It's the last banana as well. Like Shiny would be very indignant. It's the last banana. I had a crow skull in my garage. I found it when I was walking the dog out. I mean, that is pretty cool. Bird skulls are kind of cool. Very delicate though, right? Oh dear, is it fully intact?
So I feel like, well, skulls, like bones and stuff in general, like when they're just dropped by wildlife and stuff, various levels of delicate, but I feel like bird skulls in particular, or bird bones, are pretty delicate, right? Because they're so lightweight. That's very cool. That's a very, very cool thing to find. I know where we were growing up, we'd often see like antlers and stuff like that. A lot of antlers, because they shed. Oh dear. Birds have hollow bones. Ooh, that's probably why I think of them as delicate then, huh? It's probably that. Is that the same as geese? Do geese have hollow bones? I don't know why. Geese don't strike me as hollow bone birds. Geese like are kind of intense. I feel like geese, they probably do because they are birds. But I don't know. A complete skull and lower jaw? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. What a heckin' cool thing to find. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the other side because I feel like I'm trying to balance the colors, right? And I feel like I have more pink on this side and I'm going into purple on the other. It is looking pretty cool though. Like, look at that. That's pretty sick. Is that what I was planning? Yeah, basically, I think. It's basically what I'm planning, I think. Oh dear. I mean, if they fly, they have hollow, I suppose. And geese do be flying. You are right. Geese do be flying. Oh dear. Geese aren't birds, they're demons. See, I want to find someone who really likes geese. The geese get a bad rep, but also they are kind of mean. But like, they do get a bad rep. But I'm sure there's someone out there who's just like, I like geese. Yeah, like I like them. I think they're right. You know, I understand. I like a bird that stands up for themselves, you know? A self-assured birds. There you go. I'm sure there are people that like geese. Also, they're little trolls. They are little trolls. They're positive things, but they are also quite intense. Oh dear, many a child has been chased by a goose. Bambi! I love geese. They're protective and passionate. There you go. I want to find the geese lovers, and we find them. We find them. And Struble. I really like geese. I'm receiving a goose plush in the post. Oh my gosh. That sounds adorable. Hell yeah. A goose plush? Very cute. Very cute. Hell yeah. Happy for you and your goose plush. I hope that they arrive safe and sound. Oh dear. Yeah, I think there's like positives about most animals. And if you can find, like, if there's one thing about people like Blapple that has taught me, is if there is an animal out there, someone will like that animal. Because seagulls, for me, has always been a like, they're fine. I get it. They are a burb. They are a burb. They benefit from humans a lot. It's fine. But like, I've never thought of somebody loving seagulls, like thinking seagulls are the best, or like they're really, really cool and stuff like that. And then you meet Blapple and it's like, oh, okay, no, there are people out there that just love seagulls. I like jellyfish a lot, but I feel like jellyfish, even if people don't like what jellyfish do, because a lot of them do sting, people think often jellyfish are relatively aesthetic, right? Even if you don't love them or you're a little afraid of them. I feel like the aesthetics overweigh a lot of things for people. Yeah. But seagulls. It'll be a very cute. It's a hug-a-lump one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Seagulls are cool. I definitely appreciate them more than I used to because of Blapple, and also I have a close family friend who really likes seagulls as well. Or close family member even, who really likes seagulls. And so now there are multiple people that like seagulls in my life, and I'm like, well, I guess they're alright then. But yeah. I like pigeons. I like pigeons too. They are polite. They are polite, tiny gentlemen, and I love them. They just bobble around. I love the noises pigeons make. Like, the little cooing noise is so calming. They are a really, like, a very calming bird. They're polite. They don't want to be underfoot too much. They just want your crumbs, and they make the really lovely cooing noise. I like pigeons. I actually saw... there was like an art shop where you could put your own art in it when we were going around Cardiff the other day, and there were pigeon banner in the window, and I was like, that someone's got a good vibe there. And Shiny was like, who would want a pigeon banner? And I was like, me, take notes. I want the pigeon banner. Get it for me. Oh dear. I find them funny looking. Yeah, I have made personal acquaintances with this thing. Oh no. One of, I don't remember I think it was a box jellyfish, I think. One of my friends has a scar down his back from a very unfortunate run-in with a jellyfish. And yeah, I remember us being like, because I've got a jellyfish tattoo all the way down my back, and he's got a scar from one. We're like, heh 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 heh. We've both got jellyfish on our back, but in kind of different ways. Very respectful of jellyfish. They do scare me a little, which is fair. Because, you know, having a healthy respect for animals, especially ones that can sting or harm you, I think is very fair. I like you want to own a pet pigeon. They'll always come home. There is a content creator that helps pigeons with string foot. Basically, go around, find a pigeon with a string. Oh no. Put them in a safety sock so they don't fly away, and then, struggle and tangle them. That's really sweet. I'm glad. Because, yeah, you don't like to see them all tangled up. Just little fellas, just little gentlemen. Do you see that too, Bodhi? Pigeons during battles are bred to be used as poultry to eat. That's why they live in cities. Yeah, the reason we have so many pigeons is kind of our own fault, because they would have been domesticated at one point. Or maybe not the ones, but at one point their ancestors might have been. Sorry, maybe not them. I wouldn't want to meet a Portuguese man or what? No, yeah, me neither. A neighbor of mine as a child owned a bakery, and he would bring up the day-old bread home, soak it in water and feed the pigeons, and some were really friendly. I love pigeons. I think they're cool. I love watching them just bobble around, eating tiny rocks and pebbles and going coo. They're very cute. They were cliff pigeons. Oh, okay. I get happy every time I see a pigeon. Yeah, I'm glad we have so many pigeon lovers here. Yeah, sorry, I really like pigeons as well. Also a big fan. They're just nice. They're just cool and nice and cool and nice and cool and like nice and a little bit cool. There you go. The thought of the irukandji jellyfish is scary because of how tiny and translucent. Yes, they are like the size of a thumbnail, aren't they? Irukandji. We have a lot of pigeon that come into our garden a lot, and we call him Frank. Oh my gosh. They're so cute and smart, and they have this cool also. They do! They're really pretty. Pigeons are underratedly pretty, I think. Also, I am gonna go whack a pizza in the oven really quickly, so that I can also eat said pizza. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes though. I literally have to unwrap the pizza from its pizza packaging, put the pizza on the pizza tray, put the pizza tray in the oven, which I've already preheated, and then come back upstairs for like 10 minutes. Would that be okay? The UK pigeon population is technically called by military soil power, so bred for World War II for messengers, yes, and operations, and then they ended the surplus population was just released, and they had a lot of domesticated birds just like roaming free. They're so cool. Oh dear. I love jellyfish, I love bees. Would I be scared of them IRL? Of hecking course. Did you hear about 1,000 is a lot? A page about pigeons? No, I have not. It's very cute. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna go whack my pizza in the oven. I will be back shortly. However, this is how our ombre is looking. I'd say that looks pretty cute, if I do say so myself. The music is saying silly, but I would say the ombre is saying pretty cool. I'm going down the chili spectrum rabbit hole and did help. I'm probably, because we've moved away from that conversation in chat, I'm probably not going to be able to help you while live, but I can have a little look at it after stream. Alright, back in a moment. I'm putting a pizza in the oven. The pizza has entered the oven. The pizza has entered the oven. It's gonna be like 5 minutes. So in like 5 minutes, I'll go and get the pizza. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's good. The severity of our weather warning has just decreased, which very specific information, but it looks like we're out the worst end of it. That's really nice. Glad to heck and see it. All right. What have I missed? Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. Hello. I love how birds can have like iridescent feathers. Did you know the bird feathers aren't a pig? Oh, it's a reflection of the light. I didn't know that, but that is cool. Also, you're alive? Hi, alive, I'm Dad. How are you doing, Blue? I hope you're feeling a little better than that. I'm sorry that you were very lightheaded. The pigeons were so helpful and wonderful, and then we abandoned them. Did you know that pigeons are free? They should be. They should be free. Freedom. Dear. Gotta like, wait guys, Jelly isn't here. We must stage a revolution. We should. Down with the jelly. Why? Gotta keep trucking though. Oh, bless you. Good luck with your trucking. Freedom for... What? You can leave! I'm not holding you hostage. If you want to go, you can go. We have ducks here though. I googled and the name of the feather structure is called photonic crystals, which is basically a shape of the keratin, proteins, and other feather physical properties. Very cool. No longer will we be forced to give our peers to Jelly. No longer will he take our teeth. My brain is bird facts. No more teeth. Why? Viva la revolution. I mean, we were just chilling. We did nothing. I mean, I'm going to be going again in 5 minutes. Are you going to revolt again? Listen, if you're good, I'll give you some words on stream. How about that? When we go on our next break, I'll give you words on stream. You can play games. We can have games on our phone. But if you can't do that if you revolt. If you revolt, then you can't have games on your phone. Not a single game. Oh dear. Jelly did nothing wrong. All I did was put my pizza in the oven. You've got games on that phone? We will if everyone's good. I'm just laughing at. I'm leaving in 5 minutes, so you can revolt again then. Give me 5 minutes, and then you can revolt. Dear. I just want to get like a little bit more of my stuff done. You know, just get a little work done, then you can revolt. Do I count? I won't be here after 21 minutes. Well, if I'm gone in 5, that gives you 15 minutes to play games on my phone. Or 16, actually. Gives you 16 minutes to play games on my phone. If you would like to play games on my phone. We were just precious angels here. Nyaha. Blink, blink. No revolting at all. Blink, blink. Oh, is it? You take that rainbow bow away from here. You take that. I see it. Very cute. Oh dear. You can't fool me with a cute rainbow bow. Alright, where's the other side? I'm flipping around. I'm flipping around again. I'm going to go back over here. This one's more pink now. We're getting into purples. Oh dear. I'm just a widow guy. A widow guy that's revolting against the stream. You can leave. You can leave any time. I am not holding you hostage. Unless wink. Not very good at winking. If we lay on the ground and suffer, is that behaving? Kind of. I suppose it's not misbehaving. Dear. Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm an innocent squirtle drinking Starbucks. Hell yeah. I don't even know what that is. Hello, good chaos. I mean, good morning. Glittering, how you doing? Good morning. How goes it? How you doing? I hope things are going really well for you today. I hope the Monday is treating you good. I've got a pizza in the oven and I had a marshmallow to start the stream, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. And we've raised over $100 for the Starlight Foundation so far, who we will be fundraising for the rest of the week. Actually, let me do my spiel before I go for a lunch break. For anyone who is lurking, who is like, what's going on here? We are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. The Starlight Foundation is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. Those quality of life improvements include things like more kid-appropriate hospital gowns with like superheroes and paints and stuff like that on it, as well as red wagons instead of wheelchairs, which again still have all of the availability for cleaning and IVs and drips and stuff like that, but just look like a red wagon rather than a wheelchair, so you can drag your kid around in a train instead. Kind of just makes the hospital feel a little less intimidating and a little bit more fun for kids who are seriously ill. And that all is done by the Starlight Foundation, who we are fundraising for. If you want to learn more about the Starlight Foundation at any point this week, you can !charity, and it'll get you a link to the Starlight Foundation. If you would like to donate, you can !donate, and it'll get you a link to the Tiltify page where we have several rewards. And yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We're also doing specifically crochet this week because we wanted to focus on a craft that you could realistically do from your bedside if you weren't very well. If you were stuck in hospital or in a ward, you could crochet. You could do this. All you would need is one ball of color changing yarn and a crochet hook, nothing sharp. And you can also do this. Also, thank you for putting those in chat, Prism. That's very kind of you. That's why we're here. This is our 6th year fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. They're a fantastic charity, and I'm really glad that we're doing it again. I was completely healed from surgery, did wake up a bit late today, but otherwise doing good. Heckin' glad to hear it. Heckin' glad to hear it. All right, I think you guys deserve some words. We will take a proper, 15-minute break here because I want to do a long stream. So just to grab some lunch and all that. However, this is kind of where we're at. It's looking pretty cute, I'd say. This is where we've started so far, so I think it's looking pretty good. It's a pretty good start. Again, this will fold into like a cardigan shape, which is a bit difficult to do when it's got 2 balls of yarn attached to it, but there you go, kind of like this. So we're just making it bigger and bigger until it fits a human. Right now it would fit like a doll, probably, pretty well as like half of a cardigan, but eventually, hopefully it'll fit a human. Covering the parts of the canvas and painting in white acrylic. Oh, because before I had the colour. Also, save. You are safe. You are safe, because I feel like it looks smoother, which is super fair. All right, let me start to grab some stuff for you. So first of all, I will grab this because I am taking a quick break, but I will also, actually, wait a minute. Do we do it on this screen? Or am I being silly? I can't remember. I cannot quite recall if we do it on this screen. Can you see this? You actually can kind of see it. Wait a heckin' second. I think what I might do though, I might fix this up slightly just so that it's a little bit... You can actually see a lot more than I was expecting you to see, but I would like you to have the whole screen. So what if I do... Oh, you can definitely not see that. We will get this so that it looks good. We're gonna get it. I'll take a minute. If I do this... Oh, no, that does that. Okay. On this side, I just need this box. Could do... Nope, not that. You can squish it a little bit. And then... Maybe squish it more? It's squished. Thoroughly squished. But... I don't think it's terrible. How bad is that? Is that bad? I don't know. I don't know if it's bad or not. You know what? I think it's all right. We can read that. Yeah. I'm gonna click start and I'm just gonna have a little peek and make sure that it does look okay. Yeah, so, oh yeah, there's music as well. Okay, okay. You can see it. All right, I'm gonna go get my pizza really quickly. I will be right back. Sorry for the scuff. Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing? Well done, Elmer. Elmer, good morning as well. Welcome for being in the lead. And then we got Zombodi, then Bambi, then Yor. All right, I'm gonna mute, but I have got pizza. They're a bit sad because I didn't put enough cheese on them, and that's okay. They're mostly tomato. We will live with my mostly tomato pizza. I will mute myself when I'm eating those so you don't hear it. Nice mail. Sorry, Bambi, the pizza is both really nice but also really hot, so I'm just like, oh, it's hot. Oh, but also it's nice, but it's hot. And also there's a beat going. Oh, dear. 2 seconds. I need to get rid of the other music because there's 2 musics happening here right now. There you go, there you go, there you go. Well done, everyone. Well done. Yeah, there's 2 musics, so it's a lot, isn't it? Well done, Elmaris, for leading that round. Overall, we have Elmaris in the lead, followed by Zombodi, and then Rotom. Then we got Bambi, myself, and Yor into the next one. Yeah. Oh, dear. The hot beat and pizza. Everything's warm. Everything's warm. All right, good luck again. I am shocked it let you have that. I was really surprised. Not only that Nightbot let it go through, but also that it let you have it at all. Like, very surprised. Hey, I let that round. Overall, though, we have Elmaris in the lead, followed by myself and then Zombodi. Then we have Rotom, Bambi, Yor, Kai, Mystic, Random, and Noob. French words on stream. I mean, that would be cool. It would be cool to see them do it in new languages. It would also be a cool way to like help people learn languages, I feel like. That'd be sick. All right, back to mute again. Q is a fake letter. What I'd say is when the long word's been discovered, have a little look at the long word. Whatever letter is missing isn't a real letter, so Q is definitely fake. There is no Q, if that helps at all. No idea what that last one was, but GG's and all the rest of them. Hell yeah. Well done, Elmariz, for leading that round. Overall, we have Elmariz in the lead, followed by Rotom, then myself and Zomboti tied. Then we have Bambi, Nior, Mystic, Kai, Recreations, Random, and Noob. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wish. Maybe they think that'd make it too easy, but I'd like to know. I'd really like to know. Ah, dear. Ooh. Good luck, good luck. This one's really mean, so I'm gonna say it. E is fake. There is no E. E is fake. The letter E.
That was so mean. E being fake is so mean. Well done, everyone. Well done. Also, good morning, Morrigue, as well. Welcome on in. Well done, Kai, for leading that round. Overall, we have Elmaris in the lead, followed by Rotom, then myself. Then we have Zomboti, Kai, Bambi, Nyor, Noob, Mystic, Prism, Recreations, Random, and Morrigue. Well done. Right at the end as well. E is so useful in so many words. Yeah. Yeah, I saw people trying. Thank you for trying. Well done on the try. GG's. GG's. All right, let's see. Oh. Well done. Good luck. Nice scoff, but what the hell was that? Oh my god. That was hard. That was so hard. Also, Kai, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Well done, Rotom, for leading that round. Our final scores on the doors for words today. We have Elmaris in first place, Rotom in second, myself in third. Well done. Then we had Zomboti, Kai, Bambi, Nyor, Noob, Mystic, Prism, Recreations, Random, and Morrigue. GG's. GG's all around. Right, 2 seconds. We're going to pop this over here. I'm actually going to whack the ducks on screen for just 1 minute because I've nearly finished. I've nearly finished this, and I'm like, you know what? We could have some duck time. We can have some duck time while I'm sorting myself out. How about that? How about that? 2 seconds. If I put that there and put that here, there you go. A small amount of duck time just while I quickly finish this pizza, and then we can get back to crafting. I think we have Struble about to come over the edge. Yeah, there they are. Struble, no, the lag. Oh god, Struble lag duck. All right, 2 seconds. I'm going to mute and I'm going to scoff. Okay, sorry. Thank you. I've returned. I've eaten something. I feel much better. Thank you for putting the charity stuff in the chat as well. I appreciate it, because yeah, that is why we're here at the end of the day. We are here for charity. Although we're now also here to continue our crochet. I do like words a lot. Me too. I like pizza. Hungry now. I've had fruit, but I'm really craving the carbs. That is me. There's me like 4 hours into stream. I was like, I could have something healthy, or I could just quickly eat a pizza, and I will feel great. And I do feel good. I do feel good. But then I was pretty hungry. All I've had is a marshmallow. Well, I had breakfast, but you know, mostly just all you saw me have was marshmallow. Oh my god, no! Yeah, the stroop duck going over the edge. Oh dear. You want a pizza too? If anyone needs to go get themselves a pizza, it's a good time. Carbs are so good, science humans start farming them at like XP points. It's true though, they're really good. They are really good. Ah dear. It's just a simple pizza stuff, but it's nice. It's nice, it fills the void. I need to make more of the soup as well. Like the heavy soup, heavy family soup. Because that is really, really good in the winter. There you go. I've noticed that sometimes the list isn't exhaustive with regard to what words are in the English language and what words I'll accept, even with the fake letter factored in. Yes, so it's not. They've definitely added more words over the years. There are also some words they just do not allow. And it's like, even though they would be in the dictionary, obviously they're not going to turn up in words on stream kind of thing. I'm surprised it let sluts through, because that used to not be one that they would have allowed, I don't think. I feel like that's a pretty new one. So that was a little bit of a surprise, but yeah, definitely there are words that they don't allow. And then even when it comes to like different languages, I think because English as a language has taken from a lot of other languages, like I've seen lingerie and stuff like that in there, and it's like lingerie is not an English word, but it is a word that is used in English, so it's like it's in there. So that's also like an extra point of confusion, where it's like 99% it's English words, but occasionally it's not. I'm very sleepy too. I literally woke up and turned into stream and stayed asleep sort of for 20 minutes. Hey, listen, it's a Monday. We have those days. And it sounds like you've been going through it a bit. We hit the first milestone. We did. Actually, I needed to check what the first milestone was. What was our first milestone? Oh, you've unlocked a song and I've just not done it. My bad. Let me sort that out for you now. You unlocked a full song. We have done, by the way. Oh my god, Prism! Prism! Thank you for the fucking $41.90 to fund a toy, to get a duck, to spin the wheel of challenges, and sponsor kids for play. Thank you. You want a raccoon duck? I can get you the raccoon duck. Let me get you this song first, though, because you're owed it. And I'll play it for you as well. I'll play it for free so you don't have to use your sweet, sweet channel points. Because deserved. What you have unlocked. They only happen during winter. Wait. There it is. Oh dear, let me get you your duck as well.
Ding dong ding dong, that is a song with joyful ring or caroling. Sound Lord, head on down, telling a tale. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Ah, how they send on without end their joyful tone to every home. Wow, wow, wow. Make sure I save it. Wow, 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 wow. There you are, already there.
Hell yeah, that's a trash powder duck. I'm being full honest, I love Goblin of the Bells. I also like, I like that they only come out for like a month of the year, so it's nice to bring them out. Thank you so much. Also, you require a wheel spin. Let me get that up as well. That's not all. There's more. We also require a very off-center wheel spin. Because I don't know why they're off-center. But it's okay. Please, not me shutting up. Please. I'd also rather not do lifts. After just eating a pizza. You know, the problem is if you open your mouth, the wheel hears you. The wheel is like, oh, you said you'd like to not do that right after eating a pizza? Hold my beer. All right, well, time to do 20 lifts. Right after eating a pizza. A thing to say, a thing to do. Yeah,
You just don't say it. If there's something you don't want, don't say it. Also, Elmer, as I never said, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Hi back, I'm Dad. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The wheel is so cut. Oh, you have a cup of tea and a cup of soup as well? Hell yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna do 20. I'm just gonna give them a second. Give them a second, get my shoulders into position, then do the second half. Oh dear. The wheels, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're doing our bestest. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Good stretch. Oh dear. Kids out the way. Okay, good morning, afternoon. What are we lifting? Just these. The standards. That's 5 kilograms. Yeah. I use them to push like my shoulder blades back. So when I'm lifting, like I like push out and then like butt out, and then it's like, yeah. It pushes the shoulder blades back in. 11. I've got so many teeth. Did Mystic logged in? Did this chili spectrum is so much because of the categories and the individual bits of posting in different categories. 12. I look forward to seeing it. The weight of my sins? Oh no, that'd be too heavy for me. Impossible. 13. Oh dear. 14. I don't know the whole thing about lifting them really slowly though. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. And 20. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. Wow. My shoulders are good wiggly after that. Thank you! And thank you so much for the donation to charity. I really heckin' appreciate it. Hell yeah. Also, there's 1 tooth. Yeah, 1 tooth is it's 5 kilograms. Oh dear. Teeth might, well, they probably rattle around a lot though, right? And you don't really want your weight to be moving as you're lifting it. Because I feel like that could be dangerous. Oh dear. I'll probably have a look at it after stream, or not after stream. I'll look at it at the end of stream when we do Discord art share, if that's okay. Just because the focus of this stream is charity and all that kind of stuff. But I'll definitely show it in the Discord art share at the end of stream. And if you can't make it to the end of stream, don't worry. All of our VODs are free, and obviously you can go watch it then. Yes. Oh dear. Next year we see Jelly in bodyboarding competition. No, I don't think so. Dear. I think it's mainly the exercises I do are not really ones that change how you appear that much, at least as far as I'm aware. It's more about like building the core strength in your back so that when you're leaning forward to do crafts a lot, your shoulder isn't also like twisting. At least that is how it was explained to me several years ago at this point. Ah, dear. So many JoJo cosplays. I still need to watch all of JoJo's. I've only seen up to part 3. I am very, very behind on JoJo. I'll be honest, I kind of have to be in a certain mood for it also. I like what I've seen, but there are times where I'm just like, I just don't know if I'm in the mood for this right now. I don't know. There are times. I have my days. Oh dear. Getting ready for cheese rolling? Actually true. You know, part of like trying to maintain a level of fitness is so that I can bounce back after cheese rolling, but also for like hiking in general. The amount of people I've invited to cheese rolling, I'm like, you want to watch me throw myself down a hill? The thing is, the more I've been normalizing cheese rolling, the more people are considering actually joining me rolling down the hill. Like initially it was no one was going to join me. I was just going to go to the hill and people were going to watch me go down. Whereas
the more I've been chatting with friends about it, the more we've had like normal conversations, and more people have been like, oh, or maybe I'll actually, you know, I'll decide on the day. Maybe I will go down actually. Or, you know, I don't want to commit to it at this point, but I'm thinking I might go down the hill. The more we've been chatting about it, the more people are considering it as like an actual thing they might do. Oh dear. And yeah, that's kind of exciting for me. Oh dear. So what I'm hearing is you need to play more cheese rolling. Yeah, I think so, Squid. I think that would help. Normalize cheese rolling. Also have a lovely, lovely lurk, Prism. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. And Dubd, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to our first stream for Starlight this year. And our last charity event for a little while as well. We are once again for the 6th year running fundraising for the Starlight Foundation, an amazing charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. And we've already raised over $150 thanks to everyone being incredibly kind with donations. We are also going to be here all week. The only day we're not is Wednesday, and it's just because I've got a couple of IRL things happening, which unfortunately, very rudely I would say actually, means I can't really stream, not without taking like very long breaks throughout the day. So yeah, we'll take a break on Wednesday, but that's okay. We still got the other 4 days. All right. And there we go. Cheese. I plan to buy another block of cheddar tomorrow. Tis the season. Tis the season. The cheese rolling hill is a hill. Yeah, Cooper's Hill is apparently the hill that I die on. I've always wanted to watch cheese rolling in person. It looks like so much fun. Do you think you'd join in? So chaotic. Basically, with cheese rolling, you might already know this, but for anyone who doesn't, cheese rolling is not an official event per se. What that means is you don't actually sign up ahead of time. You just turn up on the day and decide whether you're going to do it or not. There's no like, oh, you know, you have to register and sign this and do this. It's like, no, you just turn up on the 25th of May, 2026 at Cooper's Hill and go down it if you want to, or watch if you don't want to go down it. It's very unofficial in the way that it's run, which does make sense because they've tried to shut it down so many times. But yeah, because of that, if you like go to it, there's always a chance that you could go down the hill. Yeah. Do you get to, yes, Retro, also good morning. Yeah. So whoever goes down the hill the fastest, actually the only prize is that wheel of cheese. That is your actual prize. But there are several wheels of cheese to be won because there are actually several races. I believe the races they normally do, there's a few, okay? And I am not an expert by any stretch. I just really like cheese rolling. But as far as I'm aware, they have the women's race, the men's race. I think they do a mixed race and then an under 16s. Is it an under 16s race as well? Yeah. So there's like a few times where you could potentially earn yourself a wheel of cheese. It is not a one-off. Blapple, is that StreamStars founder, streamer Black Apple Creative, one of the founders of the team StreamStars on Twitch that has raised hundreds of thousands for the Starlight Foundation in the last 5 years? Or 6 years at this point? Is it that Blapple? Oh my god! Hey Blapple, how you doing? Oh jeez. Blapple's like, I'm never coming back here again. I hate it here. Blapple, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Guys, if you didn't know this already, folks, guys, fellas, all of the people here, Blapple is one of the founders of StreamStars. StreamStars is a team that we fundraise with for the Starlight Foundation, for 12 Days of Starlight. They is a team that we've always fundraised with for the last 6 years, and they are one of the people that founded that team, meaning that they are one of the people that has facilitated hundreds of thousands of dollars being raised for the Starlight Foundation. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, and that's not enough of a sell for you, I don't know what is, actually. I don't know how to better sell this. They have, helped facilitate hundreds of thousands raised for charity over the years. put together a team, put together a lot of the art and aesthetic stuff that you see for the Starlight Foundation fundraising, organize all of these streamers together to fundraise for the Starlight Foundation. Yeah, just all over a very cool bean. And if you haven't had the chance to meet Blapple before, hey, listen, you should go meet Blapple. You should go send her a follow. Yeah, very cool bean. Hell yeah. There we go. Mystic, I mean this in the nicest way possible, and I'm gonna give you a bit of a thing here. Just, would you mind stop trying? I understand you're doing this thing and it's very funny and everything like that, but I think just while we're charity fundraising, to focus on that and stop trying to grab people from the stream to go somewhere else, if that's okay. I know you probably don't mean any harm, but yeah, I'm gonna that this is a little warning, if that's all right. It's a charity stream. We really don't want people trying to push people elsewhere. It's not cool. Yeah. And Erich, welcome on in. Lightning, welcome on in. Of course, Blapple, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. Damn it, welcome on in. Oh, dear, froze overcooked chickens? I guess it's better than undercooked, but they would be a bit dry. Dear. Yeah. Hi, sorry. Yeah, it's okay. Again, we'll give it the warning at this point, but yeah. I know you don't probably mean any harm. Yep. Why is accounting also good at being a parent? Having kids is taxing. I mean, that does logically make sense, unfortunately. Kids are also very expensive. Also, really quickly, before I do my Starlight spiel, Blapple, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, or if you do need to go lurk any other streamers or anything like that, we're doing all right here. Everything is pretty okay here. If you do need to go do any of your, well, because Blapple is one of the people in charge. If you do need to do any of your more official stuff, you're absolutely fine. We're getting by just fine here. I know that Blapple probably has already talked to you guys about who the Starlight Foundation is, but on the off chance that you came in right at the end and Blapple didn't get the chance to get to you and hasn't been able to speak to you about it, the Starlight Foundation is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. We are going to be fundraising for them all this week as part of the 12 Days of Starlight, which is an annual event that they do every year at the beginning of December. We've got lots of milestones, lots of goals. If you want to check them out, you can have a little look. We've already hit the first one, which has unlocked a new song for you guys, but we have a lot of other ones that we can hit throughout the week. They specifically deliver like a lot of like very things that would help you when you were a kid. Like I was a kid spending time in hospital, so I do kind of remember what it was like, but stuff like kid appropriate hospital gowns that look like princesses or superheroes or like just look more colorful, or the red wagons, which are replacements for wheelchairs. You can still attach IV drips to them. They're still easy to clean, but instead of putting your kid in a wheelchair to take them around the hospital, you would instead put them in the red wagon and drag them around like a train. And it just makes it a little bit more fun, a little bit more approachable. Also easier, because trying to like get your kid into a wheelchair to go to a test they don't want to go to, I imagine that's really difficult. I don't have any children, but I'd imagine. I know when I was a kid in hospital, I would put up a huge fuss getting in wheelchairs. I'd put up a huge fuss doing anything because I really didn't like it. But I might have had a better experience with it if they'd maybe put me in a red wagon and wheeled me around the hospital a little bit. That might have actually got me. So yeah, we are fundraising for that. All the money we are fundraising goes to them. And if you would like any of the things, you can see people are redeeming a lot of awards here. We have ducks, we've got wheel spins, you can shut me up for 5 minutes if you want, and we've got karaoke if you would like, and all again in for charity. And what we're doing specifically as far as like crafts go, whenever we do Starlight fundraising, we always try to focus on a craft that can be done from the bedside. So a craft that you can do, you know, while you're in hospital on a ward. And this is like, again, very easy. We've been using a color changing yarn, which means that you only need the one ball of yarn potentially, and a crochet hook. So nothing sharp, nothing that's going to take up too much space, that you could do from your hospital bed. Yeah. Also, Jade, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What we're specifically making right now is a hexi cardigan, and if you would like the pattern for the hexi cardigan, you can ! pattern and it will get you that link. Yes. There we go. Oh my god, is that Bateman? Also, have a lovely lurk, Mystic. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. And hi again, Sloth. Welcome back. Oh dear.
How you doing, Bait? I hope you're doing good. Dear. I hope things are going good for you. We have started our first day fundraising. We got fundraising till the end of the week now. And yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I've also had my first marshmallow for my marshmallow advent calendar, and it was cookies and cream, and it was really nice, and it made the whole room smell like cookies and cream. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm excited for Christmas, dude. Boyfriend hints? Hints? What kind of hints? What kind of hints? Give us the gossip. What kind of hints? What have you been getting? How are they hints, or are they just like flat out telling you as well? Dear. Doing good, thanks. December is here. It is indeed. Oh, sorry, that was very high pitched. A very high pitched hiccup. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh dear. Let's switch that around to there. And then start working on this side a little bit. Hell yeah. Saying he'll put the ring in a present box. I mean, is that a hint? I guess kind of, yes. I guess it's kind of a hint. Maybe like a, you know, I would also be excited. I think if that was the case, I would also be excited. Oh dear. Hey Bateman. Hey Bateman. It's a pretty big hint. So not all hints are subtle. Some hints are blatant in your face. Oh dear, I feel like that is a blatant in your face one. Also a December baby. We've got quite a few December babies here. Because we also have Bateman, who's celebrating your birthday on stream tomorrow, right? You messaged me earlier. It was very sweet. I'm sorry, I didn't look to see if you had re-responded. Oh dear. My bad, my bad. Yeah, the answer was like, it's your birthday, man. It's your birthday. I'm fine. Dear. December babies for the win. My wife's birthday is on the 10th. Hell yeah. Will we? No, you're fine. You're fine. The whole response was just like, it's your day. Like, it's like your day. I've got most of this week. Like, the only day I couldn't get like completely free was unfortunately Wednesday, which is why I'm not streaming Wednesday. But the rest of the week, or the weekdays at least, I've managed to get them like so I can do nice long streams. I've got lunches prepped so that I can have a lunch break in the middle of the stream and then keep going, which is pretty good. So yeah, hopefully we can do some longer craft streams. Also because I want to see this cardigan finished. And you know, it's building, but like, you know, it's slow because it's crochet. But it is building. Like, look at that. We got this much already. Hell yeah. After one day, and I'll be honest, am I going to work on this off stream? Maybe. It's kind of fun. It's not been so, it's simple enough that I'm like, I don't really have to think too hard. Like, the only bit that I'm having to think about a little bit is the order of like flipping these two over. So the right one is on the right side and the left one's on the left side. I mean, he could do what we did for my mum's for her mother's ring. Put it in a box, in a box, in a box, in about 7 boxes. Are you one of the people that also like puts duct tape around the box and then like, you know, puts the box in like a box where you have to use like a nail puller to get it out? One of those people? You could. But I feel like if it's a proposal, that might kind of take away some of the, it might take away some of the joy from the proposal itself, right? If it's that kind of ring, where it's like, if you have to go through 7 boxes to be like, will you marry me? Be like, I don't know at this point, like, you're gonna make it easier for me to get into my next present? it might take the answer, because I'll be like, you made me go through 7 boxes, now I don't want to say yes. A minor technicality. I mean, is it a minor technicality or is it I don't know. I think I would have been too nervous for that. Oh dear. Then again, I didn't propose on a, what do you call it? I proposed on not any day in particular, and I was kind of playing it by ear because I had and for those who don't know, I proposed in my relationship. I had Shiny's ring for like 4 months before I proposed. Like, I had it for a while. Because I was just waiting for like there to be a good time where it was like, this feels good. And then the pandemic hit
And I was like, well, now we can't go outside. Not that I was necessarily planning to do it anyway, but like the idea of like going on a date and then like proposing and stuff like that would have been kind of nice. But then we were all stuck inside. And then, you know, after talking to Shiny about what Shiny'd be comfortable with, it was like, okay, this wouldn't be good anyway. So then I had to rejig my plans a little bit, a few times. So I was just sitting with the ring for ages. And when it did come to time to propose, it was like, oh, now's a really good time. I should do it now. Let me find an excuse to go grab the ring. Oh dear. Yeah. A bit more on the fly. But on the positive, it meant that I didn't have quite as much stress build up leading up to it, which was quite nice. Oh, God. It's stressful even if you know what they're gonna say. It's still stressful. Oh no, thank you for the DJ as well. Hell yeah. I actually don't know. The thing is, after we got married, the engagement rings, I'm not sure where we've put them. I don't know where we put them, because we both had engagement rings. It's kind of just been a thing as like we both get everything. It just feels weird for it to all be on one person or the other. Oh dear, when the whole thing for me about a wedding is like it's a partnership thing. So, I don't know where we've put them though. We put them to one side after the wedding and then I've just lost them. They're very cute though. Oh dear, I say that. I picked them out. I proposed, so I'm like, I'm patting myself on the back. Very cute rings. Well done, Jelly. Oh dear. It was cute. Yeah, it was. Oh dear. Neither of us are massively romantic people, so it was nice. It was a nice change of pace. There we go. I mentioned it to my husband, and then a few months later we were on a family vacation, and asked me what I thought about getting married on the beach we were there at. Neither of us got down on our knee. Neither of us got down on our knee and proposed to each other. Oh no! Wait, neither of you did? So wait, what did you do? Like the proposal stood fully up then? I did get down on one knee. I did that full shebang. Oh dear. And I think I can't even remember what I said, to be honest. I think I was just so nervous. I said some stuff. The main thing that I remember is because in my rush to propose, because I was like, it's a perfect timing, I didn't really think much about what I was wearing. And so the one thing that really sticks out from our proposal, because I was, again, I was panicking about doing the thing, right? You know, as you are. So I wasn't really thinking about other stuff, like what I was wearing. And so I proposed while wearing like a head towel because I'd recently showered. So I had my hair up in like a towel when I proposed. Didn't realize till afterwards. When Shiny mentioned it, it was like, you know, it was interesting that you decided to propose while wearing a head towel. And I was like, yep, whoopsie dipsy. It's because I was just, mind racing. You see the thing in front of your face kind of thing. Which in my case was my head towel. But yep, we just talked about it and just started planning. We knew once we talked about it that it was going to happen. That's actually really sweet though. That's a really sweet way. Again, like if you think of a wedding ship as a partnership in many ways, that's a really sweet way of doing it. Oh dear. I also like it when you have like both parties like properly involved, which I know everyone's different and there are like a lot of cultural things and stuff like that, which mean that weddings happen differently for different people. And as long as you're happy at the end of the day, like that's really all that matters is you being happy with your own wedding and stuff like that. That's the most important thing. And as long as you have that, you've aced it. But it does really, I don't know, it always is really sweet when you hear people talking on both being really excited about different parts of their wedding and stuff like that and having that whole discussion and gush. I don't know. I really like that. I think for us, the main discussion was food. No one would be surprised. Like, as soon as we were like, we decide we'll get married, then it's like, well, what are we going to eat? What are we going to eat and how can we get the most amount of it? How many people do we need to feed? How much are we going to eat ourselves? But then on the day, I loved the food we had, don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed it. It was lovely food. But I couldn't eat nearly as much as I wanted because I was anxious. I wish I could have taken like a doggy bag and had some of it afterwards. I mean, I did have a lot of the brownies and stuff afterwards, but like the other bits would have been nice. Like the pies. Could have taken some pies home and some doggy bags. That would have been pretty cool. Oh dear. Go.
well. I will say as well, as much as I loved our wedding day and I had a lovely time, I really love going to other people's weddings. Maybe it's because of the planning aspect. It's probably the planning aspect, but I really, really love going to other people's. Like our own wedding, loved it. It was perfect for us. But I love going to other people's weddings. I love spending time at other people's weddings. I love listening to other people's vows and like the way they do that. If they do vows, because some people do, some people don't do like, or some people just do like the standard stuff. But regardless, I like listening to it. I don't know, it's just really nice. It feels really special to be a part of your friends and family special days. And I like them a lot. I am also someone who cries at weddings. I've still cried at every wedding I've been to. Without fail. Some of them I've also cried on the way back, recounting me crying. There's 2 this year where I cried at the wedding itself, and then in the car when we were driving either back to the hotel or back home, I cried again. Because I was like talking about like, oh, this bit where they did this, and then it got me a second time. I was like crying all over again because it was really cute or something. Oh dear. Sometimes it'd be like that. You cried at our wedding? I don't remember our wedding. I don't know, Blaffle. What happened at our wedding? You'll have to remind me. I've forgotten. Oh dear. We had 2 weddings within a year thanks to the pandemic. The first on the beach. It was just a wedding party, and then the other was a bigger wedding. Oh, lovely. Also, Squid, thank you so much for the lurk. I really, really appreciate it. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. That's fair. Oh dear. Yeah, we got engaged during the pandemic, but we didn't get married until a few years later. Basically, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people saw this, but if you were trying to plan a wedding after the pandemic, a lot of places were very, very booked up because people had to like postpone their weddings. And since we weren't really in any rush per se, we were kind of just like, you know, we'll wait till things quieten down a little bit, because we did have a venue that we wanted to go to. Because they did really good food. We had a venue we wanted to go to. And so, yeah, we were like, we'll just wait. And that's what we did. I think it was like 4 years later we got married. But again, we weren't in any specific rush. Oh, dear. Yeah, the pandemic definitely put a spanner in the works for many people from the sounds of it. Oh, dear. I know a couple people that also were like planning weddings, but then the pandemic happened and obviously like people couldn't, and ended up doing much smaller things because they still wanted to be married, but they, you know, would do like a little courthouse thing and then maybe have a party after. Oh dear. And yeah, this year was definitely a busy one. 4 weddings in a summer, or was it 5? Well, 4.5. We'll say 4.5 because one of them didn't have an official ceremony, but it kind of still had the same vibes. 4.5 weddings. Oh dear. And they were all very different and all very unique, and I liked all of them. Oh, I can hear people in the house again. I think that is shiny this time though. I think. We shall hope that is shiny. Oh, but no, it's been a really nice summer, honestly. It's been a really nice summer. I've cried an awful lot, but it's been a really nice summer. Oh dear. Also got to get my fancy suit, which I wanted. I wanted my fancy suit, and now I've got my fancy suit, and it's got jellyfish on the inside. Although I would like to learn to make my own suits, which I have. I can make shirts. Trousers, formal trousers, to be honest, is the bit that scares me. I can make blazers, and I can make shirts. Formal trousers is terrifying as far as sewing goes. Like, I might just reach out to Star and be like, Star, how do you make formal trousers? I just don't understand. They're just difficult. I find them difficult. They're not sticking in my brain like other sewing stuff does. And I would love to be able to make a full suit, like make the shirt, make the waistcoat, make the jacket, all that. But I'm like, I know I would get stuck with the trousers every time because I don't know, suit trousers are just difficult. Oh dear. Also, hi Fox, how you doing? Good morning. Star is so cool. Star is so cool. Do you want me to do a Star shout out? Because he is pretty damn cool, and also, I feel like out of everyone I know, he would be able to teach me how to make formal suit pants. Because like, I don't know. Thank you Blaffle, I appreciate you. Because yeah, I'd love to be able to make my own suits for funsies. Just make some cool stuff. But also, yeah, when there's one aspect like that you know is going to catch you, I feel like it does make it harder. Oh dear, I want to save up to asking for a pattern for a cosplay. That would be cool. If you mind if I ask, what's the cosplay? If you want to keep it a secret though, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. If you want to keep it a secret, you do you. You know the vibes. I won't force it out of you. I'm just curious. I'm just being a curious, nosy person, to be honest. Ah, dear. Yeah, I want to make... I mean, I want to do the whole project with the whole wardrobe thing. Oh, there you go. But, oh, Bodhi, I didn't say this. Yesterday, me and a few mates, but including me and Shifty, we went to... we were going to a couple of different shops. But one of the shops we went to had, like, a lot of Christmas ornament stuff in it. And they had loads of nutcrackers. And they had, like, rat-themed nutcrackers. And both me and Shifty were like, Zomboti core. It's Boti core nutcracker here in Wales. Boti core nutcracker. There it is. Oh, I kind of wanted to get one. I wanted the rats. But I was like, I have nowhere to put these. And I also don't need them. But it's quite funny. A playground. It's the jacket that David had. Ah, that's fair. That is, yeah, no, that is fair. A slightly more complicated pattern for sure, but very cool. Doing well, and you got your morning coffee. Very hecking cool. Heck yeah, Bodhi. Heck yeah. Yeah, Bodhi core. Yeah, Bodhi core nutcracker. Both like, this reminds me of Zombodi, and this reminds me of Zombodi. It's all the rats. There's also like rat Christmas tree decorations this year in shops. It's a popular year for rats. Here's the thing, I like rats. I think rats are really cute. I like pet rats. I like that they boggle. I like their little eye things. They're so cute. They're also little cuddle sausages, or at least all the rats that I've known have been little cuddle sausages. And they're very cute. They're very, very cute. So I am a big fan of rats. There are so many like rat Christmas decorations that we've seen, like me and Shiny specifically, like around shops this year. I don't know why rats is the theme, but I'm kind of down. Like, sure, Shiny did mention that maybe some of them were meant to be mice, but they don't look like mice. They've got tiny ears. Nerd on the Rocks, you want to spin the wheel of challenges? We can do that. Thank you so much for the heckin' $10 donation to the Starlight Foundation. We need to get you a duck as well. You will also get a duck, but let me get the wheel of stuff up. 2 seconds, I'm kind of hoping not more bans because we just had those. But yeah, oh, so sweet. Thank you so much for the stream streak. You're fine. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Rats are adorable. Yes, they are. I love rats. And so I'm very tempted to pick up more of these rat Christmas decorations. Oh! We haven't had this one yet. Wait, where the hell did I put them? There they are. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I put them next to the things. Hell yeah. Alright. I don't know if you're here, nerd. You can stay lurked. You don't need to speak. Don't worry. Don't worry. However, I'm gonna pull you a Goblin Tarot card. We're gonna get you a reading. We're gonna get you your 3. You don't have to speak in chat to be clear, but if you'd like to, oh nerd, you can. Okay, I was gonna say, if you want to say no to any particular card, if you don't like a card, we can switch it out. I will also give you the heads up that I am not a professional tarot reader. I just have a really lovely set of Goblin Tarot cards, and they're very cool. So we kind of make it up as we go along. They're a bit silly and a bit goofy. All right, let's find 3 cards. So we need, I believe the way that we've been doing it is we have one for your past, one for your present, one for your future, which also works for Christmas because it can be Ghost of Christmas Past, which I'm feeling maybe this one for. Ghost of Christmas Past. And then if you don't like any of these, feel free to veto. I think Ghost of Christmas Present. And then... let's see, let's go a bit further in the deck, I think, for your Ghost of Christmas Future. Or Ghost of Christmas Yet to Come. And then I will get my book because I don't remember any of them by heart. All I remember is that for most of these ones, it doesn't matter if they're upside down or right way up. There's only like 1 or 2 where it actually makes a difference. All right, let's see. For Ghost of Christmas Past, the 3 of Crowns. Ooh. 3 of Crowns. Ooh, okay. A bit of a sadder one. disharmony and sorrowful events, breaking apart. They find it difficult in a reading. So if this is in the... Oh, okay. So this is like an ending of things, whether it could be relationships, events, jobs, things like this. You're ending. Something is ended, which could also be November. It could be something very deep and meaningful, or it could quite literally be, hello, welcome, it's the 1st of December today. November has ended. Oh dear. Yeah, some sort of ending of things. Here it is, the end. Could it be the end of a job, the end of a relationship, the end of an era, or maybe the end of November? Who knows? We'll find out with our next card. Oh, Starry. Would you mind if I finished the tarot reading first, and then I will absolutely shut up for you and get you a duck? Thank you so much for the $5 donation. That was very kind of you. The Knight of Platters. Let's see. Where's Platters? Knight of Platters. I require the last one for the Knight of Platters. Let's see. Oh, that's Lord of Platters. Knight of Platters. Also, where has the music gone? Yes. Right. Knight of Platters. A fairy prince who is good to have at your side at any time, but especially when you're in a tight spot. His active nature, strength, and determination are indicated here by his readiness to deal with any situation as it arises. So, what we're looking at for an upside is lucrative action, success, and strength of will. So, if you're really struggling with it becoming December, don't worry. You've got a friend in your corner, and he looks pretty cool. Sorry, I just disturbed the ghost of Christmas past. But if you're having a rough time, he is with you. Here he is, and he is going to help. He's going to help. He's a good ally. He's got lots of pears. Hell yeah. Good friend. All right, what is your future? Oh, this one! Wait, the Fairy Wanderer is the first one in the set, right? 2 seconds. Where's the Fairy Wanderer? Let's see. Okay, it's 0. The very first card in the deck. I don't know what this means! Alright, he challenges the establishment. He bursts the balloon. He moves at his own pace. He is an explorer who sets out on a great journey, ignorant but willing to learn. I don't know. You're gonna break down, like, listen, you've had a really rough time. It's now December. Welcome to December. You've got a friend and you're going to break down establishment. I don't know what it means. But I guess kind of logically, it could make sense. You've had a rough patch in your life. You've made some good friends and now you're here to challenge the establishment. Logically, I could see them working together, actually. Yes. Thank you for your donation to charity. Thank you so much for your donation. I hope that good luck with your establishing, your challenging establishment. I hope it goes really well. I hope you win. Oh dear. And now I'm gonna have to shut up and get you both a duck, because both Starry needs a duck and you need a duck too. There you go. Give it a good shake. And then put that away. Hell yeah. Too much power in there. All right. Also, what have I missed here? Also, hi Starry, how you doing? Good morning. Take the kids to the Muppet Christmas Carol. Oh, hell yeah. You hope you enjoy. We actually saw the It Goes Wrong show version of the Christmas Carol a couple weeks ago. It was really, really good. The cards beautiful, aren't they? They were a gift from Cthulhu. Offered to send me a pan through the mail. I think that's heckin' amazing. Star! Gah! Shut up and get a duck. Yeah, I know, right? And a duck. Both. We were just yapping about you. It's true. I was talking about taking the commission. Yeah! Thank you. No, thank you. I really appreciate it. Something will end with you gaining a companion that helps you tear through something difficult and powerful. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Yeah. A good condensed way of doing it. All right. I'm gonna now shut up for a minute. It's gonna say 5 minutes, but it's actually only gonna be 1 minute. All right.
Okay, 1 minute is done. You want to see some ducks? Oh dear, you want to see some ducks? We can get you some ducks. Lightning, question, do you use a big hook or a small hook? So this is double knitting. My camera is lagging, 2 seconds, let me see if I can fix that. How's that? This is double knit, and I am using a size 4. Oh yeah, ducks, yes, ducks. So I have actually just assigned 2 ducks, and I'll explain myself. First of all, for Starry, we have the pin cushion duck because Starry is a tailor who does a lot of different sewing and patterns and stuff like that. So we have the tailor one for that. And for Nerd on the Rocks, I gave you a knife so that you can stab establishment. I gave you a weapon. I wish my camera would stop lagging. There we go. I've supplied a weaponry for you so that you can challenge establishment. Oh dear. But I don't know where you are. I was trying to find you both. And I'm looking, but it's a bit hard. There's a lot of ducks. There's Blapple. There's Komodo. Ginger squids down there. And there's Anonymous and Vile. Yes. It's me. Yeah, I don't know where... I don't know where any of the ducks are. I think maybe the one for Star is in the baby pool right now. If memory serves. But I don't remember where Duck with a Knife's gone. Like, they're around. I'm sure they are. But where are they around? I don't know. I don't think Duck with a Knife went to the kids' pool. That's 0. A lot of the ducks have also escaped containment. So that you could have also escaped. Oh, yeah. There's Star. Well, wait. Where's the name not on there? Wait. Why is the name not on there, huh? It should be. Oh, no! I might have to redo this. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to reload. Don't worry about it. I will reload this now. I will reload this and we'll have some ducks. Sometimes the names stop sticking if you have the ducks open for too long, so you can't rename them for some reason. Ah, dear. Yeah, I don't know. Resume. There we go. Ah, it's Jet Set Radio. Understand. All right. Collection. Do this again. Oh no, Starlight trinkets. We need Nerd on the... Oh, it's capitalized actually. Right, for challenging establishment. And then... Sorry, trinkets. There you go, because Taylor. Alright, they will all spawn in now. Oh dear. We can have a look at the ducks as they come in. There you go. Duck watch. Very nice. Hell yeah. Ducks! Yeah, everyone who donates or is a part of the staff team, because we do have some amazing mods and people that help us with charity events. We have them all there. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll let them all spawn in. You don't get to see all of them back to back that often, and it's nice. Before they start to yeet themselves out of the pond. Oh dear. And have a lovely lurk, Starry. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's Starry. One of them. Yeah, I don't know how you managed to get to the baby pool as well, but you did. It was quite impressive. Sorry for yeeting you out of there, but there's Anonymous back there. Rat Bones is in the back there, I see you. It you. Hopefully we'll have like a lot of cool ducks by the end of the week. It's just a nice way of thanking everyone who does donate. Hell yeah. We give a duck. Regardless of the size of your donation, you get a duck. Everyone gets a duck. It's very important. Oh dear. Important duck lore. There we go. Yeah, this one also has all the Halloween ducks, which is kind of cool. I don't normally have a save with those ones, so I'm kind of jazzed about them being there. All right. How are we doing? This is looking, pretty cool actually. You can't see it, I realize, because we're watching the ducks go in. When I switch back to it, you're going to be like, whoa. Whoa. You've done at least a few more stitches. Honestly, for one day, it's pretty good. I'm pretty happy.
I hope everything is going well with the rest of the Starlight team. Again, we will hopefully be raiding into someone else who is also fundraising for Starlight, just because it's nice to keep the charity train going, you know? Keep all the charity beans going, sending love to more people that are spending their time fundraising. There we go. Concept of... Oh, there's Mel. Oh dear. Also, Spock, are we all excited for Krampus? Hell yeah. Hi Spock, how you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing well. I'm not super like, again, we don't really celebrate Christmas that much in this house, so I wouldn't say like I'm super excited for Christmas specifically, but what I am excited for is pie. I'm excited to make a pie, and I am going to be making a pie for Christmas, so that excites me a little bit, which is Christmas adjacent, I would say. It's not exactly being excited for Christmas, but it's sort of. There's Nerd! There's Nerd and Nerd's knife. Hell yeah. Alright, they made it, and Prism. Oh! And then... There you go. Keep the respawn off. Some extra duck time for you all. And then... Ooh. Get that there. We need to knock one into the other. Haha, yay. Yeah, we got because my husband is working Christmas Day, and a lot of my family work Christmas Day as well, like regularly. We're not religious or anything, so we don't really miss out on being busy on Christmas. So I'm going to be streaming on Christmas, but because I'm streaming on Christmas, I want to have pie prepared. So I'm going to be practicing making this pie a few times, so that when I make it on Christmas Eve, that it'll be perfect for Christmas Day. Also, because pie is a pretty good one, because we can all just sort of heat it up as and when, you know, we want to eat, which might be at different times, to be honest. And also, I love a good pie. I don't know, I just love pie. I just think it's really, really nice. I'm thinking to maybe make 2 pies as well. I'm thinking to make like the traditional like jelly family meat pie, mystery meat pie, which is delicious, much more delicious than it sounds like. It's a very nice pie. And then also make a blackcurrant pie. We've always called it blackcurrant tart, but it is very much a pie. It's very much a pie. So we're thinking to do that because, yeah, that'd be pretty nice. And again, that way people can also just like heat it up as and when they have like a free moment. So you don't have to worry about everyone eating at the same time if they can't because of work. So that's pretty good too. I think pie works. All the pies. What kind of pie? So the family one is mystery meat pie. It's not really a mystery, but it is like offcuts of meat that you boil for a very, very long time. So you basically boil the meat into a gravy and then cook the meat in it. It's a really simple recipe. It has very, very few ingredients, but it's slow. It's a slow, very slow pie. So yeah, you basically cook the meat or brown it in some flour and such, and then just boil it for a really long time until the meat is basically a liquid. Which sounds really gross when you say it like that, but I promise it's not gross. It's really good. It just sounds kind of suspicious. But yeah, you boil it for a really, really long time, and it basically becomes like a gravy. Yeah, it's really good. I'll make it for you if you come to the UK. Or I could try and smuggle it onto a plane, but I don't know. They might confiscate my pie. Would you say it's a long pie? I would say it's a long pie. Hi Cypress, how you doing? Look, color changing. Wow, rainbows. How pretty is that? They've got some very pretty yarns here, and as they unravel, the colors are just like, and they're so pretty, and it's made it so easy because I don't have to worry about changing the color or anything like that. It does it automatically for me, and I think it looks pretty damn good. Oh dear. There we go. I'm pretty happy with it at least. And we're getting pretty close to having raised $200 for Starlight, which is also pretty good. I did make the goal quite high this time, I will say. It's because I don't want to do... Why still I don't... Well, listen, I would do it for charity. But I put the level 2 Bulldog Fire Noodles at 1,000. And I was like, I'll just put it out there. It's there. But I don't necessarily expect that we'll hit the main goal of the event. And so I put it quite high up. Because we're only fundraising for 4 days. We'll raise as much as possible. We do have milestones at every 100, so it doesn't matter if we don't hit all of them. But yeah, I think it's at the very top one. I've put the yeah. The really spicy noodles. They're very, very spicy. I've had them once before. Yeah, level 2. Level 1 is at 600. I put level 1 at 600 because I was like, that feels like a little bit more like manageable. But level 2, I've done level 2 once before, and it like took my brain to another dimension. Like, it was something. I've never had anything that spicy in my life, and like again, I've done like a lot of chili sauce challenges and stuff, and I've done chilies themselves, and yet the level 2 Bulldog Fire Noodles. I think Squid did them on their stream recently, or like relatively recently, and it's mad. Shiny won't even have one noodle. Shiny had one noodle of the level 1s and was like, never again. Shiny will not even touch the level 2s. They are spicy though, they are spicy. Oh dear. So yeah, I put them really high up. I was going to have a dyeing my hair option, but unfortunately my hair is not doing super hot right now. It's like a little bit dry and like, well, it's not my hair, it's my skin, unfortunately. It's not, the skin is like very, I think it's because it got cold very suddenly, but it's like very irritated. Like a lot of my skin is very irritated, so I don't want to put bleach or dye in my hair. That's why we don't have the hair color one. It's just a bad timing thing, unfortunately. You don't think the level 2 Bulldog Fire Noodles are spicy? I can be like, if you think they're manageable, like that's fair, but like you don't think they're that hot? Like you don't even think they're hot? Like what do you mean? What do you mean? They're so warm. No. Oh dear, I'll finish the bowl. I will not waste food. We've had a lot of food made for me that is like gross or spicy for charity challenges over the years, and I'll always finish my meal. But, oh my gosh, no, they're so spicy. What the heck? Oh dear. What is spicy for you then, if you don't mind me asking, Chaotic? Because I'm assuming you still like spicy food, right? You'd still eat stuff that's spicy? I can barely have the carbonara and rose. Shin ramyun would be like where I'd normally go for spicy noodles. It's nice. I like them. The noodles are nice and chewy, and I like them. And the flavor is good. Yeah, I go for Shin ramyun. The heckin' fire noodle it's literally called a challenge, isn't it? Because it's meant to be like very challenging. The fire noodle challenge. Oh. It's spicy. I want to watch you eat them in person. I want to come to find you and give you spicy noodles and watch you eat them in person, and be like, what do you mean you can eat this? Because isn't this even meant to be spicy? Like, it's meant to be spicy in Korea, right? And they have a lot of spicy foods. Oh dear. Slightly tangy? Are we talking about the same noodles? No, surely not. Wait, I'm gonna get a picture of them and you're gonna be like, yeah, Jelly, that's no big deal. And I'm gonna be like, you lie! I don't know if what? Wait, I said I could get a picture of them. I could actually just grab them from downstairs. Could just grab them. They're literally downstairs. Actually, that would be good, because then I can see if there's somebody in my house. 2 seconds, I'm gonna go grab them. I thought I could hear someone moving in the house, but I don't think there should be anyone in my house right now. I'm gonna go see if there's someone in my house. I'm gonna go grab noodles. Back in a second. No, it's impossible. They're spicy. Oh, you want a marshmallow? Yeah, I can put it outside the room. 2 seconds. There is someone in the house. It's a shiny. Let me, yeah. Sure, whatever. Did you buy a lighter? You need to buy one. Oh, dude, there is someone in the house. Right. I can eat the black one. I want to get that off that because that's not the actual barcode. That's the barcode from where we purchased it from. There you go. Like this one, I can do it, but it's like pretty spicy. That's spicy. I can do it, but spicy. This one, my mind stops. My mind stops. Where does it go? It's so spicy. Like, look, that it says that's. I can't read Korean, but I can read facial expressions, and that says spicy. That says spicy, hot. It says ow. He's holding a bomb. He's got a bomb, and yeah, it's spicy, spicy. Oh dear. They feel hefty, actually. Last time I didn't do them like this, I did them with packets. This time I've got like the full bowl. It also means I can bring the bowl up, which is nice. I figured it'd just be a little easier. I mean, we have to hit the milestone for it first, which we haven't yet, so I might not have to eat them at all. But if I do, I have the full bowl. Oh dear. Is that Bulldog? Yeah, Added Shadow, welcome back in. You don't touch those. I only touch them for charity. Had some Carolina Reaper sausage once. It was terrible. It didn't even taste good. It's just really spicy. If it's gonna be really spicy, at least make it taste good. Otherwise, it's just masochism. What? I genuinely don't feel it. That's wild. You'd probably be really good at like chili eating competitions then, right? And stuff like that over here. Like you could probably make a lot of money off it. Eating the spicy food without. But then I guess even if you don't feel the spice, there probably is like a limit on what's good for your stomach, I suppose. But you can probably make some money off it. There's a 4 times. I don't think higher than the 3. I just can't imagine it, you know? I just can't imagine it's higher than the level 2. Oh dear. Not sure I would attempt that. I've had 1 and 2 before. 2 is mind-numbing for me. Like, I am like, what? Oh dear. Oh. You sure you're about? Yeah, because chickens don't taste spice, do they? True. Oh dear. There's a limit on the amount of stomach lining one has. Yes, surely, surely. Unless you can regenerate it really quickly. Dang, that's impressive. That's impressive. Oh dear. I used to get challenged to eat chili in school, never felt it. Whoa. Do you ever use it to go win competitions and stuff? Like, be like, I'll enter the local chili eating competition and I shall win. I don't know, I feel like you sometimes get gift cards and stuff for stuff like that, right? And maybe free food. Maybe free food. I mean, some places, if you can eat the spicy challenge, I think that you can get, like, the dish is free. But then maybe you wanted something else, so it wouldn't really matter anyway, because you ate something you didn't want to eat. Which is not quite, it's not quite as cool. Oh dear. I used to eat some really spicy food before my IBD got bad. Then eating some of the hottest stuff out there at the time, but I wouldn't go as crazy. But I don't go as crazy as I used to. Guts can't handle it, but I do love me some spice. I like a mild spice, I suppose. I like, again, Shinra Immune would be my go-to standard. And not spicier or milder than that, I suppose. Like around that. That's good. The real issue I have is not eating spicy food, it's eating warm food. Any food that's hot.
I can do cold food so much easier than I can do hot food. My body just does not agree with warm food. Like, I'll be eating like roast potatoes and my like eyes will be running, my nose will be running, and people will be like, what the hell is wrong with you? And it's like, I just can't eat hot food. But if you give me chilies, I'll be fine because they're not cooked, they're just cold. It's okay. That won't make my eyes run, that won't make my nose run. But if you give me not spicy, if you give me hot food, I can't handle it. I look like an idiot. I look like I'm eating the spiciest like roast meal of my life. Oh dear. I had to add something. I had cheese and it helps, but it's still there. I have GERDs. I have to be careful. I get heartburn. Oh yeah, for sure. Before eating those, I normally pre-check my stomach with some Gaviscon or something. I'd love to try those noodles, but they're probably wheat in them. Do you want me to find out? I should be able to find. Let me get this in there. I should be able to find out pretty easily because I think they do highlight allergens on the side. Yeah. Wheat flour, wheat gluten. Yeah, it's got wheat flour and wheat gluten in there. So yes, here's the answer, I suppose, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. What you, let me see if that's in the noodles though, because you can get the spice separately, I think, which means you could put them on your own noodles. The soup. Soy. There's soy in the sauce. I don't know if soy is a problem, and sesame. They're the highlighted ones. Soy, soybean, and sesame is in the sauce or soup. So you can buy the sauces for this separately. Like, you don't have to buy the whole thing. You can just get bulldog level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 as like sauces. I think. I'm pretty sure you can. So if you can't have the noodles because there's wheat in them, but you still want to try it, you can just buy the sauce and put them on like wheat-free or gluten-free noodles. Probably, I'd say. Yes, there you go. There's your workaround if you want to give it a go. They do be spicy, but they're very nice. They're still nice noodles. Never been to a competition, but may do it. Yeah, like why not? If that happened near you. Oh dear. Love spicy food. Yeah. Also, the tart was too accurate. I need to make myself a cup of tea. Go make yourself a cup of tea. You're fine. I'm sorry. Go get yourself a drink. Ew, the flour in my gluten. I know. How dare they? Get that flour out of there. Oh dear. Thanks, Jelly. You're all good. Be careful with soy sauce. It can also have gluten. Oh, well, this says soybeans. I don't know if it's soy sauce. I could be wrong though. It's soy in a sauce. Egg noodles would be a good substitute, probably. Yeah, like whatever your favorite noodles are, I'd say put it with those. It's a nice sauce. Apparently there's gluten-free. Ooh! My mum and me are the only ones that can handle spices. I am the only one really in my family that eats a lot of like more like noodly, like those kind of Korean noodles and stuff. And I like them a lot. I know my parents don't like them as much, but they're really good with like chilies. So I guess different kind of spice tolerance maybe. Yeah, they're really good at just like chili spice. Eating hot chilies kind of stuff. And I'm not good at that as much. Not that I go around just eating hot chilies very often as well. Although I say that, since doing charity streams, I feel like I do it a lot more often than I used to. Oh dear. There we go. Wild. Wild, the thing that streamings get you to do. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I love the colours. I love them. They are so cool. Ah, dear. Quite good. Even Kikuman makes some. And I had a medical thing done today. They've done that because they used the good stuff, but it's slowly wearing off. And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Heck, they used the good stuff and then they left you. They left you without good stuff. Rude. I like egg noodles. Me too. You also love spicy food. I don't know. I just like food. I like food and I have a reasonable spice tolerance. I don't often, well, I say that though. Sometimes, if I'm really stressed out, I don't know, maybe I'm an idiot for this. If I'm really stressed out, if I've had like a really stressful week, honestly, often like during like the end of like when I've done a lot of work in a row and I've not had any days off and such, I'll find like a really spicy noodle or something like one of those. Not maybe the level 2, but maybe the level 1. And I'll eat that then, and it helps me feel a bit better. I think spice does release endorphins in the brain, right? So like afterwards you do just feel better. But like afterwards I do just feel better. It gives me something to distract myself from being stressed out as well, I suppose. But it's not like I do it very often. Like not very often at all. My stomach would not be happy. I think I'm on my spice tolerance because the only ones to voluntarily eat spice out of joy and flavour. Hell yeah! The good stuff is probably. Thankfully I was able to tolerate a very low amount of gluten in regular soy sauce, but I do have gluten-free versions as well, which is always nice to have. Hell yeah. Did a hot wings challenge on a friend's stream once. He was sweating and tearing up. I had a great time. I would love to do I think the thing is though, I'd get full. I don't eat a whole lot of meat in my diet anymore. So if you gave me a wing for every sauce, I don't think I'd get through them. I'd be pitiful. It's not even the spices that would stop me. I'd just be full because I don't eat. Like I'm gonna have to start putting it on stuff that's not meat because meat fills me up so quickly these days because I just don't eat it as frequently. I don't think I'd get to the end of the challenge, not because of the spice. I'd have to put it on biscuits or something. Yeah. Yeah, crisps or fries or something like that. Yeah. I'd have to put it on something else. Because I do want to do like a proper hot ones. I've done some off-brand hot ones challenges before. I'd love to give it an actual go. Yeah. I'd also love to give it a go while watching someone else do the same thing. Or doing it with a friend, I suppose. Like, not on your own. Like, trying it with somebody else at the same time would be pretty good. Oh, dear. Guess you also tense up because of the spices because, and then your body automatically relaxes. Yeah, something about eating something really spicy, just afterwards you feel like, Yeah, fries. Taking a shot. I am not that crazy. I nope. But I'd whack a chip in it or something. Or fry, whatever you want to call it. Sorry, excuse me, that was a horrible hiccup. Oh dear. Please. Excuse me. Hiccups. I'm thinking about spicy food. Even considering it is making me hiccup. Dang, impressive. Yeah, I'd love to do that with someone else. Like if someone else was streaming or something like that. I'd absolutely love that. Normally I use Ritz biscuits for spicy sauces on stream. Yeah. Which I know are a bit odd, but that's what we normally do. But then I don't want to have 2 spicy challenges in the same charity event, which is why we've got the fire noodles at milestones rather than spicy sauces on a wheel this time. We had spicy sauces on a wheel last time. This time we'll do those ones. You know, take it in turns. Do a little bit of everything. I will say I might not have the highest spice tolerance, but I'm very, very good at eating things that are disgusting and gross. I have a really high tolerance for bad flavors. That's why, though, to be fair, the reason that we don't do things like the bean boozled and stuff like that is because I'd really have to put on a show in that, like, and I'd rather not act. I'm not great with that sort of stuff as far as, like, I don't really have the best sense of taste. And so, yeah, the bean boozled won't even get me like I'll just eat it completely straight-faced. You guys have made me eat pizza with fish on it. Oh, remember the worst one. Sorry, and before anyone's like, Jenny, that's gross, why would you say that on your stream? You guys made me eat it for charity. It was for the Migraine Trust charity event. You guys made me a pizza. You guys made me a pizza. You remember the pizzas you made me for the Migraine Trust charity stream? Because I can recount it for you. You made me put tinned fish, like in sunflower oil, on a pizza. I did drain as much of the sunflower oil as I could as possible. When you cook it though, it just comes out. On a pizza with pineapple, which I like pineapple on pizza, but pickles, and then there was something else on there as well. Was it blue cheese? Anyway, what happened was the sunflower oil from the fish leaked out as it was cooking and then split with the pineapple juice and made this like split cheese pineapple juice fish thing. And then when I took it out of the oven,
it's solidified as a layer of fat over the entirety of the pizza. Like lard. Fish, like sour fish flavored lard. And yeah, I ate that whole pizza because I will not waste food, but that's probably like the worst thing. One of the worst things I've ever eaten. It was truly unpleasant. I think I put barbecue sauce on top of it as well. Oh dear. Oh no, it wasn't barbecue sauce. It was one of the spicy sauces from the pots we had at the time. With some ghost pepper sauce on it. Wild. Yeah. That's my skill. My skill is eating things that are truly disgusting while looking you dead in the eyes. Because I don't gag or anything like that. So anyone who has the vomiting fear, like, don't worry. I won't gag. I will eat my food politely. I'm very good with that sort of thing. But yeah, I'll tell you with my words that it was one of the most disgusting things I've ever eaten. It turned my stomach proper as well. They sneak in, so it's not spicy at first, but the more you eat, I like that too. Cardigan for Mum looks, thank you, I appreciate it, Dagon. Thank you. It's coming along, it's getting bigger and bigger. Done that before, a swing shot that had some extremely spicy house sauce that actually killed me, and then I had it on a wing and it got sent to a new dimension. I want it again. The pizza was legendary. Oh god, it was awful. I wonder if it would have been worse cold. It wasn't better cold, because I ate most of it on stream, but then I had some left over for the next day because I didn't finish it all, because it was like 2 pizzas and it was a bit much for me at the time. So I finished it later, for dinner I think it was, and it wasn't better cold. They were, weirdly enough though, better together. I made 2 pizzas. That was one of them. The other one was also gross, but not quite in the same way. And I sandwiched them both together, and that was actually a lot more manageable than them individually. I think because the other pizza had jam on it. And so it kind of neutralized a lot of the taste from the first pizza. The things you do for charity, huh? Oh dear, that is revolting. It truly was. To the extent where we literally have a sticker. Where are my stickers? One of the stickers is designed after it. Yeah, there it is. So you can see on this stick. Oh wait, I've got this here, haven't I? On this sticker here, you have pineapple, fish, and then the pickles. The pickles. That's sweet corn and cheese. Yeah. It was so bad, we made a sticker out of it. Legendary. Legendarily bad. Yup. It was. Quite impressive. I think I was giggling the whole time I was eating it though, because I don't think I'd had anything that bad in a very long time. There is just something hilarious about having something truly disgusting, I don't know. At least I think so. Maybe it is because I don't have any like retching or gagging or anything like that. There is just something truly hilarious about it just being like, this is the worst thing I've eaten. Even at the time, I think I was just like giggling. Oh dear, I'd much rather have fish on my pizza than pineapple. I'd say that's fine. Don't do like the oil fish, because it really does create a texture that like coats the whole inside of your mouth. Like, well, it's lard basically, isn't it? Like, do like fresh fish, or like, yeah, not a fish that's been bathing in sunflower oil. Would be, I mean, personal advice. You don't have to take it. If you want to eat, cook a fish that is that's been bathing in sunflower oil, like, who am I to stop you, really? That would be terrible of me. I do not want to curb your creativity. If you want to do that, you go ahead. I can't say I personally recommend it unless you really like the texture of lard in your mouth. And if you do, boy, have I got an idea for you. God will you love that. Oh dear. Yeah, that one was again, luckily though, the jam on the other pizza really did help. Oh dear. We once had a pizza from a shop. I wonder if maybe it was off or something. That was it smelled like a food bin. If you have a food bin, you live in the UK, you kind of know what food bin smell is. We had a pizza that when it was cooking, it smelled like the food bin. It was very unpleasant. We ended up not really, like, that was one though we didn't eat because we thought the pizza might be off. It's like, I don't like food waste, but I'm not gonna give myself food poisoning for no reason. Like, as much as I hate food waste, it trumped a little bit by food poisoning. I think it might have been off. If you spend some on your pizza, do you even try? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing when I'm making pizzas. I pretty much spent most of my time in the pizzeria. Oh no, you do know what you're doing. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, we didn't have anything like that near us growing up. We had like, but then again, we lived very rural village, so we had like a couple of sit-in places, and then you could get takeaway sometimes if you went in and asked for it in a bag, but we didn't have like a takeaway place really that close. And not for pizza. Not for pizza. I think the first time I had takeaway pizza was at a friend's house when I was like 16 or something, and they had Domino's, but we also had like, it still didn't really work as takeaway because there were like 20 of us ordering pizza, and it was such a big order that Domino's didn't let us order because they were like, no, you have to come in if you're having that much pizza. So the first experience that I ever had with like takeaway pizza was not really even takeaway because we had to go in anyway. Because yeah, we ordered so much pizza, they were like, no. I hear a bunch of teenagers ordering pizza. You are absolutely not having that unless you come in, which in retrospect, I kind of get. Like, you don't want to make 20 pizzas just for them not to get paid for or something, so. In retrospect, I get it. At the time, I was like, I don't understand what takeaway is. I don't get it. Duh. Makes sense. As you cook the pizza, you control ferment the vegetables, so if it was a bit off, you just make it 100%. Yeah, it was weird. It was very odd. About to start work on a custom cardigan. They grow big so fast. This is my first time making a cardigan, so like I'm very new to this, but I will say I'm very pleased with the progress for like day one. Like this feels like a pretty good chunk of progress, and also I love how the yarns are looking. Like the ombre colors going through it is so pretty. I do like it. I am quite taken with it so far, I must admit. And it was so easy to do because the yarn changes color for me, so I don't even have to worry about doing like, you know, cutting my yarn and stuff like that and changing. Like it's doing it all for me. Anyone who has used a color change yarn before is like, well, obviously, Jelly, that's how it works, but I've never used one before. They're also Kuiper, good morning. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. My dad used to work at a pizza shop. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. You got so much pizza. How are you doing, Kai? How was your stream? What did you get up to? I'll do you the spiel, but what I should say is, as always with any Raiders, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that after your stream, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, we'd completely understand. Otherwise, welcome in. Asa, good morning. And Candy, good morning. And Kaiba, good morning. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. I hope Colt the Lamb is treating you well. The half-baked raid is coming for you. What you doing? Have a cookie. Thank you for the cookie. I can tell you what you're doing. We are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. The Starlight Foundation, we are doing the 12 Days of Starlight as part of Streaming for Starlight 2025. And it is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. So when we're talking about quality of life improvements, we're talking about like hospital gowns are designed with kids in mind, so like with costumes and fun colours, and things like the red wagons, which are replacement for wheelchairs. So instead of putting your kid in a wheelchair and wheeling them around the hospital, you can put them in like a little train and you can drag them around. It still has places for like IVs and stuff like that, so it's still super safe. It just makes things a little bit more fun for the kids, and that's what we're fundraising for, and we're going to be doing that all this week. If you would like to learn more about Starlight, !charity gets you the link to that. And if you would like to donate, !donate, all of the money is going to the Starlight Foundation. And again, this is our 6th year fundraising with them now. A very, very cool charity. They do a lot of very, very cool stuff. Dear, look at these lovelies. Oh, no, go to work, you're fine. Good luck with your work. Stream was good for 12 days. GG's. Isn't Jelly kind of new to crochet? Yeah, compared to most of the crafts we do here. Again, this is my first cardigan. So, new enough that this is my first cardigan. I'd say so. Bro, I used to go to sleep and wake up with pizza bread. My dad, oh, that sounds sick. Oh my god. Has it put you off pizza because you had it a lot when you were younger? Or are you still like, hell yeah, pizza? Oh dear. Has it changed? Oh, that does sound nice though. Oh my god, freshly just baked bread. Sounds good. That sounds pretty good. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Sounds pretty good. I'm like a little bit jealous. And by a little bit, I mean quite a lot of it. Quite a lot of it jealous, actually. Nah, I love pizza. Oh dear. Yeah, honestly, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Yeah, also for anyone coming on the raid as well, we are crocheting because crochet is a good hobby or like craft that you can do at your bedside. So if you were staying in hospital, this would be a really good like craft you could take with you. And what we are specifically making is a cardigan. So can you see the vision? It's a hexi cardigan. So the idea is it starts like in the armpit and you just start building it out, and the more layers you build, the bigger it gets. And then you do both sides and then you have like a full cardigan. Yeah, that's the idea. So it's relatively simple for someone like me who is a bit newer to crochet still. Oliver. Wow. Also, my voice is starting to get a little tired. However, we have been going for 6 hours, so like, we've done a reasonable size stream. I might get these two to touch tips at the end with the colors. I might get these two to like touch, and then I think we might do Discord art share. If anybody wants to take part in Discord art share, if you go into the Discord, !Discord gets you the link to the Discord. Anyone can join. If you do want to post any art that you're working on, we have a little look through all the art the community's been working on while we've also been working on stream. Oh dear. So yeah, if you would like to post anything there, you can. Vile! Good morning. Oh, I forgot to show Blapple my balloons. Damn it! I was like, if we see Blapple, we'll show Blapple the balloons. And then Blapple straight up raided in. And then I never showed Blapple my balloons. No! Dang it! Oh. Well, that's my brain. There's my brain in a nutshell. I can't believe I forgot to show Blapple the balloons. Ah! Damn it! Damn it! Well, next time I see Blapple, I'll have to show Blapple the balloons. Oh dear. Touch! I die for a pizza. That's how much I love pizza. Good on you. Good on you. They also fry. Good morning. Welcome into a charity stream. We are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation today and talking about all the amazing work that they do. I'm also making a granny cardigan, or not a granny square cardigan. That's a lie. I lied to you. I'm so sorry. I'm making a hexi cardigan. Ah, dear. Because it is a simple craft that you can do from your bedside if you're not feeling very well. Oh, Jelly and Val too. You made a D&D character? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you love them? Are you already super attached to them? Would you already like kill for them if anything happened? Oh dear. Alright, let's get these two edges to touch. Oh. Not do it like that though. Let's not do it like that. A bit more carefully than that. There we go. Ah. Ah, excuse me. And then there we are. Okay, sorry, I was doing a bit of a concentrate there. That's my bad. It's my bad. Whenever you can tell when I'm concentrating, because it's like one of the few times where it's not for a charity donation and I will just go dead silent. I'm like having a big old think right now. Don't mind me just working out them brain muscles for how I do this, because I just need to remember. And then, yes. If I switch that over to there. Very nice. Hell, he's a dwarf barbarian druid that's a beekeeper and also oldish with a good dad-like vibe. And his name is Belasco. Oh, they're already 170. I know! We've had a lot of very generous donations so far for charity, which is really, really sweet. Because again, that's why we're here. Alright, you want to see a progress update? This is where we're at after stream number 1. Which I feel like is pretty good. Again, pretty happy with that, especially considering we've also been doing like charity challenges and stuff like that. Like, I feel like that's pretty good. I also love the colors. I think it's really pretty. I think that it builds up like that is super, super pretty and really easy as well. Like, I genuinely feel like if you were just sat in a hospital bed and you were just doing a bit of crochet, this would be very satisfying to watch grow. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. Oh, so that's a good character. Yeah! So far I'm on my 4th Christmas movie, watched The Grinch, Home Alone 1 and 2, and now watching Santa Claus. Very nice. I hope you enjoy it. Right, you know what we're doing? We're going to do Discord art share. It is time. For anyone who is new here, it's very simple. We have a little look through the art that people have been making that they've posted in the Discord. We have quite a few things. Yeah, so we have the whole thing happening in the live stream chat. Which I will probably leave because it's not really art, but I'll have a little look at that after stream for sure. Instead, we'll have a little look at some of the art people have made and go through all of that. Because we have a lot of stuff to go through here as well, and my voice is slowly but surely trying to leave. It is trying to leave. It's like, I've had it. I've had enough. Right, let's go into here. Can you see this? You can! Yippee! Okay, let me get my keyboard in here because I also would like to react to things. So, starting with Dammit, Pincushion was leaking the emery sand, so it's been turned into a felted tortoise shell theme. For the moment, though, it's a very cool coconut. It's very... So this is going to be... That is cute. That is a cute idea. So right now, it's very coconut. I will agree. Dear. Very coconut. However, I can imagine it. I can see the vision. I can see the vision of this turning into a turtle. Or tortoise, sorry. Yes, we do have a tortoise. Hell yeah, I can see the vision. I can see the vision. If we nip down now, oh my gosh. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of art to go through, I think. But I'm quite happy to see all of the art, don't get me wrong. We have some sparkly holiday nails. Hell yeah. These are done by Lovey. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. What's your Discord? !Discord. We'll get you a link to the Discord. Oh dear. And anyone can !Discord at any time. I'm just going to be focusing on shoutouts, but yes. Not that I think the turtle's going along great. Yippee! There's some awesome nails. Very pretty. Very pretty. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very wintry. Very, very wintry as well. Very wintry, very pretty. And then we have, making a cozy book nook to go into a section I cut out of the fireplace I made last year. Fingers crossed that I win the desk decor. Oh, wait, is that an ad? That's a really cool, wait, you have a desk decorating competition? That's so cute. Zolt, all of the art channels, so anything in the channels that are arts, craft, and cosplay that's been posted while we're live. Yeah, so everything that gets posted while we're live, we have a little look through because that's people crafting along with us. This is done by Diana. 2 seconds. Let me get this shout out before we go through all the pictures because this looks really cool. I also love the idea of a desk decorating competition. Oh, tiny light fixture. So small. Wait. This is your desk? This is such a cool idea. Just like, you know, having people decorate their own desks for Christmas and having a little competition for it. That's a really fun idea. Oh my god, the tiny light is adorable, right? Small. It looks really good as well. Really, really good. Very festive. I hope you win a prize because that's very hecking cool. I just love the idea of it as well. I love the idea of it. All right, nipping down now to glittering. Working on painting some wooden mushrooms. The small and light ones I turn into ornaments. The larger ones I want to make little scenes like I did for my coffee gnome. I did not make the coffee gnome. I bought it at a store. That's so fair. So you've been making the scenery for them, not the gnome themselves. That is very cool. That's very cool. Glittering. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're starting here. Oh, the ombre on the top of that looks really, really good. Really good. I love that into the orange as well. Very pretty. Here should I post my art? Whichever art category feels best to you, post it in that one.
Yeah. And if you have a little look at how other people have been posting, you get an idea. What I would say is try to keep it to like no more than 5 pictures, because once it starts to become like 20 pictures, we have to go through quite quickly. So tend to recommend like 5. Leave it to around 5 is a good number. Videos are also always welcome. We love a little 3D action. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh my god! And that's them with the little gnome. That does look really cute. I used the skills. I built painting miniatures on mushrooms. Yeah! That looks really nice as well. GG's glittering. Very hecking well done. That looks lovely. Hell yeah. Well, hecking done. Wait, there is a... Yeah, I was gonna say, there is definitely a toadstool. A toadstool emote we can whack on there. Important. All right, we're now going down to the art category. And, oh, I made a silly little guy having a nom. I wish Discord was nicer to you and in your heckin' emotes. Because obviously emotes are quite small. They always show up small. But, noob, look at the nom. Look at the nom emote. Look at them. So heckin' cute. So heckin' cute. GG's as well. Well done on making another emote. Hell yeah. I love them. I love their little nom. I love their very cute eyes afterwards as well. Good hecking vibes. They got like the cute like after. Yeah, very that. Innocent vibes. Innocent vibes, but also very cute. Slightly mischievous. Mischievous, innocent nom vibes. Tails, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How goes it? I hope everything's been going good for you. We're just having a little look through some of the art the community's been making. We now have Zombotis. A batch of my art, few doodles that I made. Last one I did yesterday after my friends showed me the art they made of. Oh, yes, because you said you'd receive some art, right? 2 seconds. We go through, we shout people out as we share their art, starting with some of the Bodhi doodles. I love them. I love them. They eat the router. All of the noms. Everyone's eating things today, is it? Oh, that's very cool. Wait, is there also... I was going to say, is there a coloured version of this that I might have seen? Potentially. God, the colouring on that. Like, the colouring on the skin, or like, where I believe it'd be more like a... It doesn't look like a human skin, that's for sure, but the highlighting on that looks so good. So good. Really nice. And then we have a little background scene. And also friends. Hell yeah. Any updates we'll go back to. Also, apologies, I just say this right now. If I'm being quite curt with my responses, it's nothing personal. When people ask questions during art share, I'm normally very blunt. It's only because I like to keep focus on the artists that we're currently looking at. So when I'm like, it's done like this, all right, straight back to the art again. It's nothing against you personally. It's simply to make sure that every artist that we look at gets their moment in the spotlight. Yeah. That's it. I love this. I love the little face squish. Very cute. Even if he looked a bit angry about it, I love it. You're good. That's how it's coming off, but I appreciate the update. Yeah. I don't want anyone to think that I'm like shutting them down or anything. Like, it's like, yeah, it's just for art focus. Direct might be the way of putting it. Yeah. I'll be a lot more direct during art share because I want the artist to be first and foremost what we are celebrating. Oh dear. Yes. All right. And then we've got, these are drawings my friend made of our character that live in a zombie apocalypse. Yes, you did say that you were going to share some of these. The long-haired one is named Roberto and is my friend, and the other one is Debrian, which is mine. We both created them back in 2020. The tag of my friend of socials is Maru Meow. I think they use Instagram. I haven't kept up with socials. We've been friends since pre-K, so I barely know what we do on socials. The last 2 fixed references done with colour. My old art of Debrian at the end. Okay, so this is the art that you received as a surprise. That's really sweet. That is really, really sweet. Like, just receiving surprise art from friends is so sweet. Mike, oh my god. Good morning, welcome on in. We're just having a little look at some of the art the community's been making. If you guys haven't checked out Mike before, incredibly talented. We were talking about figure painting earlier.
If you guys haven't checked out Mike before, a very, very talented figure painter, makes beautiful, beautiful models. Unfortunately, I believe I have your emotes, which means I can't shout you out easily. 2 seconds. This always happens with certain ones. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's okay, it's okay. It's on me for not being able to spell, realistically. Realistically. Stop crafting? What crafting? I could do a little hand stretch though. Thank you, Hiram. Good morning. Basement, good morning. Danger, good morning. Lucia, good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry, I won't be able to hear anything towards the end of my stream. Oh my god. Well, good luck with fixing the speakers. I hope that it goes well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, you're fine. Go luck. For everyone who's joining, hello, hi. We've been fundraising for the Starlight Foundation, and we're going to be doing that all week. The Starlight Foundation is a fantastic charity that raises money looking towards sending kids more toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements for kids that are spending time in hospital. They do this all year round, but we specifically always support their winter campaign because while it's not easy to be a kid in hospital at any time of the year, it's especially difficult near Christmas. So we are raising money to try and send the kids more gifts, more toys, more quality of life improvements, more red wagons to replace the wheelchairs, and more hospital like gowns that are themed around children and costumes and stuff like that. Just more fun at Christmas. And yeah, if you want to learn more about the Starlight Foundation, we have charity. And if you did want to donate, we also have a donation link. Of course, all the donations are going to Starlight, and we're going to be doing that all week. We are actually near the end of our stream because we've been going for 6 hours. So we're just having a little look through some of the community art that's been made while we've been live. Okay, 2 seconds. Port and Whisper related to art share. Okay. Right. Would you mind messaging a moderator to have a little look, because I can't really do much about that while I'm live. I appreciate the heads up, to be clear. It's very kind of you. If there is anyone in the Discord that you see that is like online that's not me, I think we've got potentially Blapple or Shifty, just to have a peep at it. That would be amazing. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Hopefully it's an easy fix. Yeah, I hope so too. Good luck fixing the speakers. Glad to the charity. It's true. Oh dear. Also, hi, Sammy. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Oh! Nothing. You saw nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. You saw nothing, and you'll say that you saw nothing. And if anybody asks, you saw no rewinding. Twitch, I need you to get rid of the rewind feature ASAP. Oh dear, get out of here. All right, we'll go back to looking at Zomboti art now. Oh my god. We don't have the clip function, which saves my ass in this particular case. Oh my god. Sammy! Thank you so much for gifting subs to Fokoli and Switch and Fuddy and Cute and Kit and Ali and Alexa and Whiskey and Grunge and Soot. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for gifting all the subs. Oh dear. You didn't see anything. You don't. There's no keyboard to approve of. I don't have a keyboard. I don't have a keyboard. I type with my mind. Don't worry about it. I wasn't paying attention. I really want to know. No. Don't worry about it. Just a slip of the camera. My day is horrible. Oh, bless you, Sammy. I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm really, really sorry. Oh dear. As a mic enjoyer, I do too. Oh dear. Yes, these drawings are by your friend. Yes, if you ever do find their socials as well, I'd be very interested, because they're very cool. And very, very cool. These are beautiful art. Sorry, Zomboti. Yeah, these are made by friend of Zomboti, not Zomboti themselves. That's my bad. My bad. A misspeak there. Oh dear. And they are absolutely gorgeous. Like the even for like the sketch, the highlighting on all of these is so well done. Like so well done. Like it's one of those things of like, they make it look very easy and effortless. How dare they? How dare they make the art look so effortless and easy? How dare? How dare? Rude, rude.
I love the emotion. Yeah, like they're relatively like simplistic. Oh, Bodhi lemon. Yeah, very cool. So this one is a Bodhi. This one is a Bodhi. Oh dear. Yeah, they are very good. Very, very good. Like, I think the highlighting on this one in particular is really impressive. A heckin' massive GG's. Why now? Ah! Ah! Oh, well, thank you, Twitch, for the hype train. That's very kind of you. We've got 18 Oh, okay. Wait, some of it is Prism. Some of it's Prism. That's okay. Just yapping. We got the yaps as well. It's like, we've got 18 messages to get through. Oh dear. We will keep going. This is Belasco, my duty. Okay. Love the sketch Zomboti. The coloring on that. That's lovely. That's like, oh God. Thank you for the bits as well. It's very kind of you. Again, if anyone wanted to donate to charity, we also have the donate link for that as well. But it's very sweet. Thank you. The colouring on this Zomboti is gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for sharing as well. Heckin', wait, let me get the Zomboti shout out again for anyone who missed it before, because we did have a raid since that happened. And I feel like you guys, if you haven't checked out, Zomboti does stream that art. You can go watch it live, and I feel like you're doing a disservice if you're not going and checking out a lot of these artists, because they are so good at what they do. Yeah, fantastic. Amazing colouring. From Zolt now, made this a few weeks ago, but forgot to share it from a buddy that earned his knighthood. Oh my God. Oh, Zol! What the heck? Oh my God, well thank you for sharing it with us now. That's awesome. What is that on? What material is this on? First time looking. Thank you, you've already answered. Scratchboard. I love it when I immediately have a question that you've already answered. Oh my gosh. Heckin' fantastic. That looks absolutely stunning. That is so eye-catching, and I love like the detailing on the hand and stuff like that. It looks so good. So good. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. I think Zomboti should wall on me. Maybe I gain. Yeah, I think maybe. I'm so alive again. Hi, alive. I'm Dad. But I'm glad you're feeling better also. Sorry, immediate pun, but also I'm very glad you're feeling better. Heckin' GG's. GG's, Zol. And then you my old rabbit. Mochi. Oh, with a burger. Oh dear. Oh, look at the little guy. So this is made by Chicken. Shout out everyone. We shout out everyone. This was made by Chicken. They are very, very cute. Very, very cute. Oh my gosh. Adorable. Hell yeah. That is so cute, isn't it? She was a chunky floof. Also, Kai, we're just doing Discord art share right now, so we're just focusing a little bit on the art that's been shared and the people that, rather than other stream stuff. So just as a heads up, we're having our moment for spotlight for artists in the community right now. Oh dear. GG's. And the little, yeah, we should give them a burger emote. We should. Yes. Very important. Give them tiny burger. Hell yeah. Not my art, but part of a project with you. So it's okay, you're allowed to share it. Ooh, okay. So it's not your art personally, but you're working on this project. That's quite exciting. Okay. Obviously never share more than you're allowed, but it's always exciting to see the kind of stuff that you are working on. It's very cool. You're doing drugs? Neither doesn't get paid enough to afford drugs, so no. Oh no! IT and HR shenanigans? Let me run the numbers. Wait, this is really cool as well, Cyphers. Oh my God, all you people that can sketch and make it look like really like nice and clean and stuff like that. Heckin' too talented. They're so good. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Well heckin' done. Oh dear. Oh, Santa's rabbit spoiled for blood. Let me just double check it. Should be fine, but it's better safe than sorry because...
I might, if it's okay, Jaffin, just because this is a children's charity stream, avoid sharing that one specifically today. Normally I'm a little bit more lax with stuff like that, but I don't really want to show a lot of gore during children's charity stream. We tend to avoid subject matters that rely around like center around death or pain and stuff like that, just because of the theme of the event. So I probably will avoid that one today if that's okay, but I'll have a little look at it after stream properly. Apologies. It is simply just because charity stream. All right, going back into this now. Oh. So Lovey did actually share this with me privately. I saw this in DMs before. I am so impressed with how neat this is. I love the backing yarn. I really love the backing yarn. But just how deep, like these are one line at a time, is so impressive. I think this is being made as a gift, if memory serves. And like, it's so well done. I'm really looking forward to seeing that one finished as well, because I think that's going to be absolutely stunning. Bless you, Jaffin. Thank you for being so understanding. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. And then we also have, ooh, I started making a spiral sweater. Ooh, okay. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I want to eat your yarn. I wish to consume this. Look at this. Oh my god. The yarn is even wrapped nicely. Like, it's even wrapped up satisfyingly. I want to eat it. It's so good. I feel like I've not seen a spiral sweater before. Or maybe I have, but I haven't recognized that that's what it is. It looks really nice so far, though. I'm looking forward to seeing all the color changes as you get further out. It's very, very pretty. Oh dear. You made a dragon? Oh. Is this your, do you have a brand? Chicken, do you have a brand? God, those wings are cool. Oh my gosh. Absolutely stunning. I mean, we've been looking at a lot of rainbow stuff today, but this is beautiful bright. A beautiful bright rainbow. Oh my gosh. Really, really nice. I love as well, I love the gold going up the belly here. That's really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Oh my gosh. How do you, sorry, I don't do amigurumis all that often. How do you do the gold going up the belly? Like, how is that done? Because that's like, it's really cool. It looks really good, especially in the context of dragon. Like, that looks really nice. I would love to maybe like incorporate that kind of stuff in my own. Not that I do amigurumis all that often, to be fair. Once again, I do them like once in the blue moon. But like, for the days that I do, I would love that. That'd be really, really cool. Ah, dear. Going as far inspiring only heck. Yeah, isn't it really cool? It's really cool. So Anxious, good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. Always valid, if not though. My voice is starting to go a little bit because I've been going for a while. But yeah, other than that, it's been really good. And we've raised a lot of money for charity so far. Dragon. I mostly embroider the gold on. I see. Huh. Fair enough. It's very cool. Very hecky cool. Yeah, good on you. Whoever found the dragon emote, good on you. Hell yeah, and fire. Both very apt. All right, I won't be able to listen to music on stream just because of DMCA, but I can show what people have been posting. Ooh, okay. More of this Kasane Teto. I've been seeing this around so much. Someone put a video of theirs into my recommended, and I've had them popping up ever since. I don't mind them. I just always like, where do they come from? Summer's soon. I got some fruits. I got peaches, fuzzy and normal peach, 2 types of apricots, green grapes, and berry. I know it's a lot of fruit. No. Good on you. Eat your fruit. Hell yeah. It looks. This is a good emote. The licky? Hell yeah. The licky is a fantastic emote. You love Teto. Maybe it was you. Someone put Teto in my Discord, and I have been spammed with Teto ever since. Hoping to get embroidery myself someday. Me too. Well, I like onto a crochet. I do embroidery off of crochet, but on crochet, I love the idea of mixing the two. We're gonna switch up to. I did see you were working on this. It's very, very cool. Honestly, gee heck and geez. I saw this on your social medias, I think. I love as well, this is the kind of thing that I really love to see, is when people are doing stuff like animations or pieces that take a little bit longer or have more steps, when you can see, like, I can see there's going to be a tail or something moving and I can see the shape that you're using to follow it. That's really cool. I feel like that's the kind of thing that inspires people to give stuff like animation a go, even though it is a little bit more like complicated or complex or takes a while, is seeing those in-betweeny stages where there's like some stuff is moving, some stuff is not. You can see the base of where something is moving, but the full thing hasn't been like put on yet. I think it's really cool. I thank you for sharing it as well. Thank you for sharing it, because yeah, I do think it inspires a lot of people, that kind of stuff. If we go up to, oh, here's, right, 2 seconds, musket turtle, or tortoise. There you go, there you go. It is looking much more shell-like now. It is looking much more shell-like now. That looks really good. That looks really good. Good one, you've been working fast as well. GG's, GG's. Damn it, GG's. All right, that has been the art share of the art share. And then the very last bit that we like to go over, very important, is the pets and animals. Very, very important. Look at the bean. Look at them. So fluffy. Oh, so fluffy. Such a fluffy bean. Oh, this cat, every time Lovey posts pictures of this cat, they just look so comfortable. They just look so comfy and so soft. Like, they got such dense fur. They're so fluffy. Oh my, I just want to pet them so badly. I just want to pet. They look so happy. Is this a video? Oh my god, you got a Malem? You got a Malem video? Oh my god, the chunky cheeks really squeeze. You got a Malem on video? Oh my god. Look at the little Malem. That's so cute. Oh, oh. Good morning, Malem from the hammock. It is a good morning, Malem. They're so cute. You captured the Malems. It's a good Malem. Oh dear. And then we have from Kate. Oh, Billy. Billy. So. Oh my god. The side eye though. The side eye though. Oh my god. But she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Oh, big floof. Oh. Look at her. Such a pretty bean. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. She's so pretty. She knows she's pretty, but she is so pretty. Oh my god. And so fluffy. I love the side eye. It's very funny. The side eye. So good. And then we've got Belle being a pretty loaf and then a little bit more Nova. Oh my god. The ears. Oh, her bow. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so... Oh, she is pretty. She is a pretty loaf with the little bow and everything. It's so cute. And then a small gremlin. The ears. The ears. They're so big. Oh, she's so cute. Nova's so cute though. So cute. Such big ears and a very goofy little smile. I would also boop. I would 100% boop. I love cats that have more noticeable chin. I don't know how to explain. Like, they look like lions. Yeah, like the different face shapes. Look at the tips. They're so small. They're so small. Oh, Nova. A goofy bean, but a lovely bean. And then we have, oh, Floofy Dog Tula. Oh my god. Oh my god. The little polite paw to one side as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Such fluffy ears too. That's so cute. That is so sweet. I will say those are the kind of eyes where they'd be like looking up at you for like some bacon or something and you'd be like, I can't say no. Like, I can't say no to that face. Look at them. How can you say no? They deserve all the under table snacks. Big old floof. His name is Apollo. Apollo. Oh my god, he's so fluff. That's a great image for just look at all the fluff. My hands are full when you're showing up, but thank you. No, you're good. GG's on the progress. Oh my god, there is so much fluff here. An avalanche of fluff. Oh my god, Apollo's so cute. They look so cozy. They look so cozy and so floofy. Like that second picture, you can really see all the floof there. Oh my gosh. Speaking of floof, look at this floof. Oh my god. Mango! Mango! Everyone is floofy! It's the leg for me! It's so floofy. Oh my god, I need him. Genuinely the floofiest cat, you know. Look at them all. It's the leg for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very... I love... You know, some cats pose majestically. I will say Mango does pose. Mango does pose. That is a pose. A pose in his farm. His face doesn't change. No. Like a silly. Why is it there? Looks done. He's so cute. He's so cute. Thank you everyone for posting pets and animals in Discord Art Share today. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, a massive, massive thank you to everyone who has donated to the Starlight Foundation. Please do stick around. Although my stream is ending, I am going to be sending you all on to another streamer who is hopefully also doing Starlight streaming. Let me have a little peeks. Let me have a little peeks. See if we can find a good bean. Is it just me and Stream Stars? Alright, it's just me and Stream Stars right now, at least in the Stream Stars team. Let me have a little peek over here. There's a few places I can look. There's a few places I can look. Let me have a little look over here next. And a little peek over here. See if I can find anyone. Oh, you know what I could use? I could use the Together for Good tag. 2 seconds. There's a tag for this right now. It might mean that we raid a new streamer, but... Oh! Oh, we have options. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so glad so many people are using this tag. It does make it a little easier. Alright. We will at the very least raid into another charity stream. Yes. Okay, and there is someone I actually know who's live right now doing a charity stream. Also, thank you for the heckin' follow. It's very kind of you. They are fundraising. Who are they fundraising for? 2 seconds. All a Drev charity? I'm not sure, I'm gonna have to ask, but it's done by Auntie Trashy, who is a very sweet bean. Auntie Trashy dedicates so much time to fundraising. Like throughout the year, I've seen them do so many fundraisers. So you know what? I think they're a really, really good option for a raid target because they are a really sweet bean. They are fundraising and they also dedicate so much time and energy to fundraising over the year. They've also fundraised with the Starlight Foundation before. I don't think they are right this moment, but they have previously. Dear. The post was for belly rubs. How did I come back? Oh, we are heading out now. We've done it now. We're at the end of the stream now. Tomorrow should also be another long stream, but hopefully longer than this. We'll see. Oh, thank you. No, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for the raids. We had so many lovely raids from so many lovely streamers. We have from Mike, from Kai, Blapple, of course. We had also much earlier in the stream, we had Luna and also Mel. So thank you everyone. And Kat, actually. Kat also at the very beginning of the stream. Thank you everyone who raided. It was very sweet. And thank you, a massive thank you to everyone who donated as well and lurked and supported and put the charity links in chat and chatted with us and cheered us on. I really appreciate it. We will be fundraising for the rest of the week as well. So we got plenty of time to hit more milestones and everything like that and more ducks and more crochet. But yeah, for now, I'm going to send you all over to Auntie Trashy, who is, fundraising for Doctors Without Borders for Gaza. Good charity. Good charity. I literally just seen that. That's what they're fundraising for. Fantastic. We're going to go over there and support another fundraiser. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And bye-bye on the YouTubes as well. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to have you here.